curious. Who hasn't snuck a little peek in their partner's phone? But that's why you have to use ExpressVPN. Sure, you can put a passcode on your phone or clear your history after all your late night sessions, but it doesn't matter. Your browsing history is still 100% exposed. Just think about it. Who owns all the Wi-Fi networks you use daily? Your friends, your boss, your parents? Well, if you're using their Wi-Fi, they can see everything. To truly protect your privacy, you need to use ExpressVPN. With ExpressVPN, all I have to do is tap once and boom. Everything I do online gets sent through an encrypted service. No one has access to my browsing history but me. And I have to do this for years. ExpressVPN is hands down the best privacy tool on the market. It's easy. It just works. Whether on my phone, tablet, laptop, it's green, I'm clean. So, use my special link to get the best possible deal on the VPN that I trust to protect my whole life online. Visit expressvpn.com/Rogan. That's get 3 extra months for free. It's expressvpn.com/ROGAN. expressvpn.com/Rogan. Do it out. I think that's privacy. What's happening tomorrow now? It's easy. This is the wealthiest nation, society, history of civilization. And people are so caught that they have confused feelings with hurts. And your feelings being hurt is a violation of your rights. You do not have a right to that. It's worse than that. They're confused hurt and feelings with violence. They literally can say words for violence. Yeah, disagreeing with someone is violence. You've never seen real violence. Talking nonsense. Somebody said something once. It's great to say. The worst thing that's ever happened to you is the worst thing that's ever happened. Even the worst thing that's ever happened to you, you got a flat tire. Oh my God! If you had a bunch of shit happen and you get a flat tire, like I can say, oh, it's your tire, it's no big deal. But if you're living this fucking sheltered life, and the worst thing that's ever happened is you're a dude in a dress and someone misgenders you. You know, like, oh my God, this is violence. Like, no, this is not violence. You're a fucking guy in a dress that's confusing, man. It's fucking confusing. You want me to call you girl? I'll call you girl. But this is confusing. This is fucking confusing. It's not violence. The other thing is they'll say now, if you disagree with someone, you're a phobia. Yeah. What a phobia is an irrational fear of something. Right. So disagreeing is not an irrational fear. It's disagreeing. Right. And we've reached a point where they can't even have a conversation because someone's going to sit there and scream. As soon as you hear violence or the conversation's over. Right. You're a racist, you're transphobic, you're homophobic, whatever you are, the conversation's over. You've minimalized everything, marginalized your position. It's interesting. It's terrible for comedy. It's really fun for comedy. For stand-up comedy, it's actually fun. Are they running with it? Oh my God, we're having a great time. It's like my friend Ari said it best. He said, this is a really great time for comedy because comedy is dangerous. Because comedy didn't used to be dangerous. There's a lot of shock comics that were they were saying things just to be shocking, you know, and I certainly did that early in my career. Now, like, if you have a position to defend, if you're going to go out on a limb, you're going to make fun of something that's dangerous, you got to have that shit tight. It's got to be good. It's got to be glorious, huge laughs. It has to be something where people go, oh shit, I can't. Like, Dave Chappelle's the best example of that. When he goes after something, whatever it is, it's just so goddamn funny that even though it's supposed to be something you're not supposed to talk about, it's so good that everybody has to back off, except the critics, of course. But what makes Chappelle so good and so funny is he's going to say things that, from a point of view, is true. Like, it's rooted in his logic. Yeah. And he's smarter than anyone who's going to oppose him. And he's thought through his position so completely. He can defend it, you can disagree with it. Yeah. But you can't say he doesn't have an opinion. It's not grounded in facts or at least well thought out ideas. Yeah, he's hammering that shit out every night too. He's a fascinating guy. The way he's doing it, he literally will fly into a city. He doesn't even book shows. He flies into cities and just shows up in clubs and goes on after the show's over. Yeah, or pops in the middle of a show. Like, he's done it to me before. I was in Denver once, he just showed up. I got off stage and I went to the green room. And I go, what's up? What are you doing, man? He goes, oh, hey, Joe. And I go, what are you doing here, man? He goes, I'm in town, man. Stop by. I go, you want to go up? He goes, should I? I go, fuck yeah. And so I literally went out and stopped the audience. Everyone's leaving. The show's over. And they were like paying their tab, going on. And I go, tell everybody on the stairs, tell them to come back. Dave Chappelle's here. And the whole audience came back in. And that's how it works things out. So he just goes around and just fucks around. And then slowly hammers these bits out until he gets them to this like bulletproof form. Then he puts them on special. It's fun. It's a fun time for stand-up comedy, but it's literally the only thing that you can do without committee. Because if you're going to do a movie, you're going to have actors, you're going to have writers, you're going to have executives, studio heads, all this shit. There's a lot of people that have their say in what's happening, or at least have a conversation about it. It's not a conversation. With stand-up, it's literally just you. It's one person. How do I make fun of this? What's my angle on this? And then you work it out, put it together, and then you present it in front of people. If they laugh, it's good. If they don't laugh, it's not good. You gotta figure out how to make it work. That's about the ball. It's just pure. You're ball. Yeah, it's pure. I love it. And my club out here, what I also love is the phones in the back. So instead of fucking taking pictures, everything, filming everything, just be there. Just be there. Put that goddamn thing away. The phone's in a locked up on your bag. Phone's off. Just experience a shit in the moment. Have a good time. I know a couple of guys that went to your club last night. They called me. I'm driving out today. He said, you've been to his club? I said, I am. He said, they're from LA. An agent from LA. He said, they say things that you can't say in LA. Comedy. This wasn't funny. This is hilarious. Funniest thing I've ever seen. Everyone else. Yeah. Well, that's what it's supposed to be. You know, and Louis C.K. said we built an Alamo. That's what he says. He says essentially because you built a comedy Alamo. He goes, we're in a war with the cyber world. He goes, they built us an Alamo. Yeah. But that's when I came out here, you know, and there wasn't really a comedy club, and all these other comedians were out here because this is the only place you could do stand-up here during the pandemic. It's like all the pieces fell together perfectly. It was like the universe opened up door after door at every step, and then all of a sudden we're here. And there was like 15 of us, and we were working in these like little rock and roll clubs and EDM clubs. We were doing sold out shows, and the rest of the country's completely shut down. You can't even do stand up indoors. And they all heard about Austin, that we were all out here, and then Ron White's like, "You gotta open up." So it's like, okay, let's open up a fucking club. And we bought this building. And we actually had a building that we bought before that was owned by a cult. Yeah, there's a documentary called Holy Hell. You should watch it. It's really crazy. This guy came from West Hollywood right after Waco, when the Cult Awareness Network started cracking down all these cults after Waco burned down and the feds killed anybody. They moved out to Austin. The cult leader changed his name and got a new name. Moved to Austin and built a theater so he could dance in front of his followers. And that was the theater I bought to start a club. Yeah. So my cousins, the federal marshals of Winter, they knew wow. And they told the ATF, and they were just there for me. They can be whatever they are, but they're permitted up. And they were driving down I-34 and they looked up and saw these 30 choppers and knew exactly what's going on. By the time he got to those guys had already been killed. But he knew David, and he went up to maybe it was a week or two later. I can't remember how long they built up. But he said, let me just go talk to her and see if I can get these kids in. He did. He walked up to them, knocked on the front door. Took like 30 of them. Before they just torched that place. Yeah, they did torch that place. Denied doing it too. There's video footage. Thanks, driving right now. What does? Driving in and shooting flames into the building. They just fucking lit everybody up on the I don't even know what started. No, it was like one Fed showed up and then they got shot at, or something happened. But Well, I know 4 were killed in the first one. They wanted to hit that place. Like 9 got shot. At that time, there was this big panic about militias. Because at the same time, you get Ruby Ridge happening at the same time. Right. All these, the FBI was just kind of, ATF kind of getting spanked at some
Yes, I got to pay for repairs. Yes, I got to pay for insurance. Because the insurance is cheaper now because I don't have that whatever. Because I can self-insure.
That was their mission to sure. It was like get rid of all these ways. Yeah.
To make sure. Surprising average cost of car.
A little overreach, but also like every cult starts the same way. Seems like a good idea. We're gonna do things right. What's wrong with society? Let's fix it. Let's all commune together.
Well, they all start like this. First, you need a Jim Morrison adjacent looking,
right?
Wannabe rock star actor.
Yes.
Right. He's so wildly narcissistic, and yet charming that he can convince him shit like, I need your wife.
Yes.
But I need you here to the garden.
Yes.
And he becomes his own guy. He's gonna pick a date where all this shit's gonna go wrong. The world's gonna end, and I'm gonna show you salvation. That thing's gonna pass, and then we didn't have a problem until they waited out. Get a bunch of machine guns.
The guy out here, his name was Jaime Gomez, and he was a gay porn star and a hypnotist. That was the guy I was talking about. So, how do you think that worked out? So one guy in like 2000, early 2000s, sat out, he left the cult, sent out a mass email. It was like, hey, this guy's been hypnotizing me, fucking me for the last 10 years. And then everybody was like, I thought it was just me. That's the guy. But when he was young,
He got all say it looked like a model.
oh, when he was young, he was beautiful. He was beautiful. He had like a chiseled body. He was a yoga instructor. I think that's how he started. He was an actor. He was in Rosemary's Baby. But when he started the cult, it really just kind of started out as a yoga class. And he was very charismatic. He convinced these people there was a different way to live. Like, just like that. I'm sure you've seen Wild Wild Country. You've never seen that? Oh my God, it's fucking amazing. It's a Netflix series about this cult that took over a town in Oregon. Yes, the big poison devil in the town. They shipped in homeless people so that they could vote. So they took homeless people and they brought them into the cult so that they would be a part of the community. They could vote. And they just took over the fucking town. Once they did that, they took the homeless people out. It's so wild.
If I wrote that screenplay, people would say,
Yeah, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of those. Well, that's the craziest thing about 1883 is that you don't have to do any dramatic embellishment. There doesn't have to be any fucking with the truth. That is literally what went down. Those people literally came here. You were telling me on the phone that what percentage of the people that made the trip across couldn't even speak English?
Something like 4%. They used to come in from, they would come into, and of course what our government was doing was mediating people for whole students. After the Civil War, so many of the workforce had been killed. Something million soldiers died that we know.
There's going to be a zone here, like they're clearing this out though, the 60 east,
So we needed
10.
people.
Crash clearing here, but
We
it's
needed
not
people to sell the rest as manifest destiny. And say, hey, there's all this land we bought from whoever we bought from France.
Now, the 60 also has trouble through East
And
LA.
we can't sell like that every time we try the Lakota and kick the shit out of us. So we should send a bunch of Central Europeans and Eastern Europeans over there and let them get into the land. And so in all of these, you can look up, if you were to put it in a computer, you can pull up all of these pamphlets. They will put out ads and put out in newspapers in Romania, Norway, obviously Ireland, everywhere, Germany, and said, come freely, come get your freeland. And when I started researching, there were people who would come from areas where it was against the law to swim. Wow, no one had a swim. It was against the law, it was against the law to swim.
Media gives you access to all audience, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights
That seems so insane. What seems so insane, what really struck me, I did a lot of thinking on that show last night. Like it ended, I did my binge, I ended the binge at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And, anytime I do something I'm almost fucking thinking, because everyone's asleep. My house is just generally do most of my neighborhood. I was just thinking, yeah, it's 104 years in. That's 56 years old. When I was in high school, it was in 1983. So that was 100 years ago. I was a sophomore in high school. So I was like, 100 years is nothing. 100 years before that, you make your way across the country on a fucking wagon and you get free land. 100 years. That's so short a period of time. It's so hard for us to really appreciate how recent that is. And how fucking insane the change in this country over such a short period of time has been. Meteor.
I just read something the last day or two that I get it wrong. 1937 is closer to 1984 than 2023. So,
Yeah.
if you think about that gap between 1984 and 2023, and what 84 was like, I was alive to now, it doesn't seem like that dramatic a change. Obviously, there is internet. You still had cars and you had phones. You couldn't take it with you, but you had them. But 1937, we haven't even made penicillin yet, right? That's just 40 years.
Yeah, trench warfare. Yeah. World War I.
No, they came over here. They didn't speak the language. They knew nothing about the land. Knew nothing about the water. And no, it didn't. By the way, you can be rest assured it did not say in that advertisement in the Romanian Times. There's other people who already live there who will kill you when you show up. It didn't mention any of that. They didn't hear about the Indians, so they got the Galveston. They're buying their supplies. When you need a guy, or when you need a guy, well, Indians, they're what are you talking about? Who are Indians? Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, that was a part of Empire of the Sun. These folks just established these homesteads and had no idea the communities would show up and slaughter them. They had no idea. They had no idea that there was even a concern. They had to figure it out along the way.
Yeah, and and you read in that book, and from a military standpoint, it's such just an impressive achievement that Nakona decided he was going to raid all the way to Galveston, and he marched through and burned Austin, all the way to Galveston. Everybody got in their boats, went out of their boats and watched him burn Galveston. So then they went in with all the stores and found his parasols. So they're walking inside. And they're amazing. No snakes. Which became fabric. So all the braves took these munitions. When they rode off, there's thousands of Comanche warriors, parasols, all these different colors, locked in, getting sun off the show.
Running away with umbrellas. Yeah, it's insane.
But what terrifying.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I had no idea until I read it on some room. Then the author come in with this SG claim. Is that it? Great fucking guy. And he found out when he moved to Texas. But he moved here and then was researching Texas history. SC claim. And when he moved here, he was researching Texas. And he was like, oh my God. Like, how do I not know about all this? How do I not know when this happened? How do I not know about the Texas Ranger becoming established and why they what went down?
Yeah, it was so great. It was a long last.
Yeah, well, it's one of the reasons why Texas is such a crazy place. This is kind of the last thing.
Yeah, and Texas was its own nation for years and years. And it's still, that independence is still pretty good. Every year. This experiment hasn't worked.
Yeah. Well, what's crazy is when you think about the United States being established in 1776 and how recent that is in human history. But the idea of a new country being established today seems insane. Like, there's no way. Impossible.
There's part of Oregon wants to secede.
Yeah.
And if you join Idaho, there's a section up there around Humboldt County and up in that area of California that want the same thing. And it's understandable because you have people who, you take the eastern half of Oregon, virtually all of them are in some form of agriculture. Right. They're ranching or they're farming or they're doing something. The same with that part of California.
Right.
We're here growing something, whether it's weed or whether it's whatever, something agricultural. And then you come to where people do not understand where their food comes from. Right? I read an article. This is when I lived in LA as an actor, and there was some cheerleader had gone hunting and killed a deer or something, and the picture made it or somehow made it somewhere. There was this massive nuts. And I'm flipping through the paper and I'm reading the letters to the editor. It's kind of there in front. And they were all about this girl. And one of them said that all hunters should be killed. How dare they go out and kill that animal? Why can't they just go get their food at the grocery store where it's made? No, someone got mad enough to write that letter and wrote it and reread it and sent it, and then it was printed, not from a sense of irony from the paper I found. And I remember thinking, God, people eating organs, they have no idea what it takes to eating kind of food. I don't care if you're vegan or not. Right? It's all been given to all you have to do is work and spend money. Yeah, I've had conversations with people while they're eating meat. This episode is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. With all eyes on the NBA, now is the perfect time to get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. New customers who deposit $5 or more can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 back in a bonus bet. What's a no-sweat bet? It's like getting an offensive board. Missing your first shot, you get another chance to score. You heard that right. Get a bonus bet back in the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. That's amazing. Go download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use the code Rogan. New customers can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first bet loses. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with the code Rogan. The crown is yours. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Indiana only. One no-sweat bet per new customer. Issued as one bonus bet based on the amount of initial losing bet. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit, wagering, and eligibility restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promo. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WIN-IT. AG1 has been helping me feel healthy for years. If you've been listening to this podcast at all, you've probably heard me talk about it. Not just in ads, but with guests, my friends. And I tell everyone. AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. So it really covers all your bases with one drink in the morning. And that's my favorite part. It's very easy. With the free welcome kit, you get everything you need to start your day right. You don't have to remember 20 different pills or vitamins or something else. Just one scoop in cold water and you're good. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1 now, and you'll get a free welcome kit that includes a shaker bottle, canister, and metal scoop, along with a 1-year supply of vitamin D and 5 free travel packs with your first purchase. Go to drinkag1.com/Rogan.
No, dog, I'm in a wheelchair. Thank God I can use mine.
.com/Rogan. Check it out.
Hi.
I don't know how you do it. What are you talking about? You're eating. You just hired a supermarket.
You're setting up. There's your wheelchair. I'm not in a wheelchair. This is just a chair. Dog.
Attached. And that was why it was fascinating to watch this massive uptick. Supply got cut off for a while. It was very weird. And a lot of people interested.
What's your question? Which has your We're at 40s. We're about spinners.
There's plenty of places where you can buy direct to consumer. You know, when that hit me, I've got 3 steers in the freezer. I've got 60 chickens.
I can feel them. Hello, wheelchair. Wheelchair real. Can you poo on stream? I do poo on stream.
Yeah, you can. I did it in LA. I did it for 5 years. I went everything I was well caught was grown. I bought it from the farm.
Wow. Tons of people in here. Hi, everyone. Dude, check this out. Check this out.
Well, conversation is fun.
Look at all these devices.
It was actually not that difficult. I got back to see money. And that's why,
Are you streaming from Jungle Tree?
Yeah, that's.
What's Jungle
That's
Tree?
case scenario, if you can pull it off. Most people are just so disconnected from it.
We're streaming on YouTube.
Everything has to be brought by drugs. I was reading this story, it's a book called Dissolved Illusions. It's all about introduction of vaccines, and it's about pandemic diseases of the early 20th century. And they were talking about just the horrific conditions that people lived in these urban cities before cars. Because there was no buses. So how are you getting food? How are you getting vegetables? How are you getting all these things in these cities? These people live with terrible nutrition, basically starved to death, living in places where there's outhouses that are shared by thousands of people. Everyone's stuffed in these tenement buildings. They're all breathing congested air. Everyone's getting diseases. There's no drugs to treat them, no antibiotics to treat them, and everyone's fine.
And it's been that way, by the way, for 1,200 years. As soon as massive urban areas, as soon as they spread it out, I mean, look at the plague.
Yeah,
that's what that is. That's where it comes from.
Yeah.
Flea-borne illness. Yeah, living in such close proximity to rats.
Yeah.
Why are there so many rats? Well, because there's that much carbon that's still waste of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's nature's way of balancing things out. It's like fucking problem. Whatever you guys do, here's not way to do it. So how follow this?
Yeah. It's also with the Native Americans, it was the disease. First programs.
And the great thing
All
is,
these things
you can take out
that
your
are being brought over.
contributions, tax and penalty free.
I mean, just decimated cholera killed
So at some point,
60%.
let's say,
Yeah, they said that 90% of the
they
people
kill
killed in
$7,000
North America were killed by
for 6
disease.
years.
90%.
They can lead, and let's say
Yeah.
it counts now
And
what
that story hasn't been told about.
they're invested in something.
That's what I really appreciated about 1883. It's like you
Guess what?
talked about. I mean, this was like the end of the Native American Empire. Essentially, this was when there was still a little bit of buffalo left. There was still,
So they
they were moving Indians to reservations. The Indians that were out, they were resisting it. And these people are trying to make their way. This fucking wagon train across the country. What percentage of those people died?
Exactly.
They were trying to do that.
I mean, I don't know that there's any
returns from
anywhere along the Oregon Trail.
that will be, that's what you
You
say.
can drive along,
In a savings account, granted, savings account rates are better right now than they have been.
especially the further up you get into Wyoming, the further you start getting like the land
They
of
said,
off,
rates are better on
South
savings accounts.
Pass,
I'm gonna invest less of my money.
and that's the ones that,
I'm gonna let your kids do
that
very
kind of
well. They should invest in food and say,
Right.
they need
the hand card,
things do.
the one church where a lot of people out there put a lot of money, enough money
If
to
maybe
get
that's
that
what they're left of.
full wagon.
Make sure they
And that's what they
have
want. So they made these hand
What kind of savings do you recommend?
whole
Well, so I like
where
online
we go
banks,
from
high yield
Ohio,
savings accounts.
to
So
try and
online
get to
banks, Discover, Ally, CIT, or three of my
save
favorite
people
online banks.
money.
Those are paying the
Like
highest
their
rates
wife
typically.
Gear,
So
kids,
make
whatever.
sure they have
And
enough
they pull
set
two
aside
wheel parts
in
like
savings
chariots without horse.
and then they should
And,
invest.
You know,
But
one
if they
winter
have
they
about
left you
18 or
like
19
where the whole trick was if you didn't make
then
it to
they
a
should
certain
be
spot
doing
in Wyoming
just
by
stick
July
money in
4th,
savings.
you were not going to make it.
Just stick some money
You're
into
going
Roth
to pass
IRA,
it.
start building off for the
It's something
future.
like 25,000.
You know, inheritance is a double-edged sword. It's a really sad thing. Like that means you're losing something to right?
Mind numbing statistics.
Or somebody's like you said, prematurely
Insane.
$1,000,000. But there's
It's
a lot of
so interesting that
there's a
the
lot they can do.
early films on the West,
They use it wisely.
they were
Again, it sounds like
they never covered that. The early films in the West were like these really sort of shallow surface films, you know, like fun movies, you know, cowboys versus Indians, spaghetti westerns, that kind of stuff. But no one had any sort of real understanding of what actually went down.
You know, you did it.
Walgreens and CVS
The
will start
notion of
selling
getting
more
free
clothes
land,
this month. The chains will start
that you
selling
can go
more
farm.
Presto. And certain
By the way,
places and
nothing.
states
You're gonna
where
go
it's
somewhere
legal
with
to do so.
nothing.
In LA
Like
Metro,
those stores,
free
you have to
rides
make
and
it.
polls on election day.
You have to
Polls will
figure
be
it all
open
out
7
on
a.m.
your own.
to 8 p.m.
would choose that.
710 right
Not
after this.
a successful blacksmith, not somebody that's got nice comfortable home or whatever.
Free stations like the
Or
Vinyl
wine,
Experience.
you have to have no other option. But all the people that came over from
Just search
whatever
Vinyl
European
Experience
nations they came
for
from,
free.
they come for an adventure. They can't because they were fucking starving. My family came over from Ireland because they take a family.
Executive Vice
They
President
didn't want to.
Marketing.
They had to.
Right.
When I,
Regional audio.
so they had to come. So that's why everyone came. Desperation.
Doing is
Desperation is
data
so
driven.
quest.
We are getting signals
Fueled
in
by
every single
manifest
day
destiny,
about
which
how
is
specific
cruel,
audiences are
very cruel.
performing. So although we're
The
marketing
city of
at a very
San Diego
broad
has a bunch of
scale,
politicians
and that
saying,
doesn't
hey,
include specific local markets,
either
that's
sit
really
there
the
and
beauty
just go to
of
war.
iHeart's
They're
network.
doing
We're
that.
not serving the same
Shitty
message
because
to a
the
consumer
Lakota were
in an
until the repeating rifle
necessarily
came
that
around.
you may be
The
in
Lakota,
or
the
have
Comanche,
the ability to
the
be
Arapaho,
very
and
specific
something
and very
we did not
personalized,
have
but at a
their
tremendous
skill
scale.
level on horse.
As the number one
Their
audio
arrows
media
were actually more effective than our single shot muskets.
national to look
They were
every
superior.
audience, live
Stayed
conversations,
that way. It wasn't until we started sacking those that the braves were
data
gone.
you need to
Their soldiers were gone.
not just a media
And that dirty shit started.
is
And it started turning the tide, and then when we killed the
if you're
food source,
go to
it
iHeartResults.com.
was smart. Wiping out Buffalo. You know, as a commodity fish oil, it was also there's a
Now, we've
concerted
got
effort
Blaze
to
as
come
well.
up.
And she
It
had
was,
Drew
but it was
Ontario,
also,
Southwest Vineyard.
there was a demand.
Stop and go to 101 to Hollywood. Southbound.
Buffalo Tom
Park
was the
Avenue.
number one dog in San Francisco. Yeah, the top.
Free
There's the only ones that were.
iHeart free stations like the Vinyl
And then they sold all the buffalo skins to France.
Just search Vinyl
Trying
Experience
to
and
ask them
listen
to
to free
Well, at one point in time, the richest one of the richest men in the world was
And over the last 20 years, the attorneys at Smith J.
Carol Dutton. There's fucking big railroad. They wiped out most of the demons. Yeah,
The
you know, but they've come back. Yeah, they've come back. Not nearly to where they were. No, but they've come back. It's
Just
pretty
listen to the
impressive.
story.
It's pretty impressive how much they've come back. But it's a pretty keystone species, so wherever they are, they build enough dams and it's wet. It's very, it's good. That's right here. Steve Taylor was yeah, the tail's disgusting. They ate the tail, it's just all fat. They just were starving. They needed fat. Maybe we didn't cook it right, but Renell cooked it as best he could. But he made like a pot roast out of beaver and hams. Yeah, it was very good. It was like really good. It was delicious. It was surprisingly good. Like not like, oh, I can eat this. Oh, I want more. But it was fucking great. It was really good. Yeah, I think it was the only thing I ever ate. It wasn't. It was kind of similar. I mean, if there's certain situations on this ranch outside of Stanford,
Behavior is
Texas is
designed
big.
to attract a mate, keep a mate,
Barbecue
expel
is much
a mate,
harder.
or hedge a
How was that?
That's why
I was so freaking hungry. It seemed good to me. This is well before I knew they had leprosy. I checked everything. I'm good. I'm 4 years in. Is there a temperature you have to kill leprosy? Yeah, you could like check out. Well, you smoke them. You smoke it for like 12 hours. I think you just kill everything. What is this? What is all the other things? It's just like pork. Like how? Yeah, it just tastes so well. It equals like yeah, well, they're better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some yeah, crossbred. I think. Oh, how they really good. I think. I shot one last year and turned it into trees. Is that yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, but it's a feral hog. I mean, a lot of feral hogs. Yeah. I shot one into home, turned it into sausage. It's good. Yeah, those things are a problem. They are. They're a real problem out here. Oh my gosh. And the destruction that they reap on the ecosystem. That's the reason the wild population is changing. Rattlesnakes is not rattling because of hogs. Wow. Yeah, one of the first things that happened when I went down here is Ted Nugent invited me to shoot hogs from a helicopter. I guess I'm in Texas. Welcome. So, come shoot hogs out of a helicopter. I said, you got it out. Have you ever seen a Apocalypse Now? No, but is that report Tanner? No, Apocalypse Now is Ted Nugent and this guy that calls himself a caveman. It was a show on one of the sportsman's channel, outdoor channel. They shot like 250 plus pigs in an afternoon. And they all did it out of helicopters. And it's like like flying. It's fucking, it's insane.
watch it like, how is this legal? I guess it's legal because you have to do it that way. They have so many pigs. Like here it is. Oh yeah, it's the forklifts now. It's all slow-mos and headshots. That's pig man.
There are all sorts of things that are going to factor into quality of life. Some of that has to do with money, and some of it doesn't. So if you find it's a lot cheaper to move to space.
That's the other thing. The Hunters for the Hungry. They're really good. It's an amazing program. Yeah, they shoot an incredible amount of these pigs and then feed them to people. And it is good, man. There's a guy out here named Jesse Griffiths who owns a great restaurant called Dine Due in Austin, and he runs a school where he teaches people how to hunt. He teaches them first how to shoot rifles, then how to hunt, then they hunt hogs. He teaches them how to butcher them and cook them. And he's an amazing chef. And this guy, I mean, if you think that wild hogs taste like shit, talk to this guy. Oh my God, some of the best meals I've ever eaten in my life. He cooked diver duck, which everybody says are disgusting. I've only had it once from him. Because they say the diver ducks eat all the shit that's at the bottom, all the love that's at the bottom. Most people say they taste disgusting. He cooked it. It was one of the best foods I've ever eaten in my life. Yeah, he just knows how to do it right. He's like, it's not that these things taste bad. It's just people don't have the knowledge of how to prepare them.
Well, if you think about it,
It's a person of Thai descent.
you can go to any gun store
So if you don't
or
like
pawn
Rabbi,
shop and buy
then
30
it's
roller
great.
so
So, you just need to know the specifics of
Marks
ownership,
bolts
and when you move to those places, like,
license
and
costs
again,
$35.
you know, how often are you going to go back to the States? And
You
every
know, you can go shoot.
thing about that gets a long flight.
Someone's got to manage it. The ecosystem's demolished, so there's nothing else to it. It's just going to overpopulate
And
the disease.
something like medical care.
And you can
We're
create a
trying to
trip with
some of these countries for medical care.
$600.
And
Yeah, it's incredible. And then the next year you cut it down to $300.
that offers free medical care in some of these countries.
Yeah. That's fun.
But you can save a lot of money.
That's a fun thing to do.
On those procedures.
It's
You're
very satisfying.
taking responsibility for your own food.
Yeah. Still, that's how just kind of get it.
Well, that's the
So you want to look, there are.
I think one of the most absurd positions that we're going to take is they're vegan for an ethical reason.
Like, if you
It's
are going
preposterous.
to.
You can do it for a medical reason, even though I don't know what that is, but you can't process. You can process it really bad. But to do it from an ethical reason is absurd.
That's what's going to allow you to
The
save.
reason I say that is,
The best
I have
way
plowfield.
to save money
It is
for a lot of
carnage.
people on health insurance
It's 12
in the
feet
United
of
States is
carnage.
to do one of the
And
health
every single plant that you eat is going to be tilted in the ground in some capacity. So you're going to kill everything. That's why I feel famous controversies that Kevin Costner has. That's why I wrote it. People have to understand. You have to take ownership.
That same thing tending to the same said right on this podcast. If you want to kill the most things,
Yeah, I understand.
you're thinking about individual life. If you don't think that one life equals one life, if you think that small things are as valuable as large things, that's a totally different discussion. That's a weird discussion. But if you think that all life is sacred, well, what about the lives of the ground nesting birds, fawns, what about the lives of rodents, insects? All those things getting demolished.
The average organic avocado farmer in Central California is going to kill, on average, around 19,000 pounds worth of meat. That's not counting the billions of bees. So I'm going to bring the bees up to Brazil.
Thanks so much for joining me.
And then they're not sending them back. They're not keeping them. They're going to spray with some organic, which is probably just like the press cayenne pepper. They're going to spray the trees. They're going to kill every plant, everything. All you have to do is drive I-5 through the San Joaquin Valley, and you'll see plenty of olives. You'll see plenty of all these different groves. You won't see birds. You don't see anything else.
Yeah, that's a hard pill for a lot of people to swallow and think they're doing something that's happening.
If you look anywhere in the ecosystem, take man out of it. Virtually everything is living at the expense of other organisms, to the degree that if a certain weed grows up over the grass, it's killing the grass. If the tree grows up, this little sapling grows up over the grass, it's killing the grass. The grass grows up before the weeds, it kills the weeds.
competition. There's not a vegan fish, there's not a vegetarian fish. Every single fish, frog,
So
they're eating other organs to survive.
just talking about kind of
And that's what we get.
finding some more gap
As
and
long as
trying to save a
whenever we
little bit
split
here and
from
there. Because I think
vapes,
even $20 a month.
that's what we do. Vapes still do. They talk about all being free, they get free till they get almost all freaking cancer cookies. And then they go to town. Those chickens,
That gives you more flexibility. You have something happen at once.
You ever seen that one? Oh, dude, they go to war.
So I would say
You
that's
ever
the
wonder
other
where
one
our
that
violent streak comes from? You watch chimpanzees.
we never think of.
No,
But it's saving us from serious
incredible.
I would say.
They kill each other.
And
I asked the guy, how
consider
often they kill
trying
each
to
other?
be knowledge or not
How many times they kill
to help
each
you
other?
and talk with
So
someone
often.
specifically
It's
as
literally
there's
their
a
food.
there's a company
They're gonna get the
that
leaves and the
one
fruits.
benefit
They're
they're
gonna get so many protein.
Yeah, they eat the fruit because it's easy.
and they have
But if they can find monkeys, they go after
money
monkeys.
who can help
And they eat them alive.
help them.
Oh, there's a video of this monkey who was screaming.
Just shake your head something like that.
Hips down.
People I would
You
trust.
see his little face, it just looks so much like us to watch him.
Bunnymanagement.org.
Just get eaten alive by a champ who also looks a lot like us. It's just so fun. Yeah. That's real nature. That's not vegan nature. That's not this bullshit utopian artificial paradise that people crazy in their mind that they're doing if they're eating beings. It's just not true. Unless you're growing all of your own food in your yard, unless you have a contained environment where you're composting, using mulch, making sure that everything that you grow, you're picking it yourself, you're just fencing it off to keep squirrels from eating it. If that's not the case, you're involved in murder.
And even then, you don't think you're gonna have a what happens to the grass? And they'll get very fast. So they will take crops, you have to kill grasshoppers. But the grasshoppers, what do you do if the squirrel gets, can't fence off your trees? Yeah, so what are you gonna do? You're gonna kill away a lot of your crop, which you're not gonna want to do. You're gonna come up with a way to, you know, run the squirrel off. Okay, well, you just killed it because you ran out and said that. You just died to slow it down. Yeah, so we don't get to exist without another organism feeling their existence. I know it's such a hard thing for me to accept. Well, I think it's because you're so dissociated with it. I talked about it on CGG2. I don't know if you've seen that one. Okay. So, this guy, it takes place in Wild to Wild. And there's a young woman who's in the investigation. She comes and she's investigating the death of Corey's in a gunfight. She gets word that she doesn't die. He goes to her. He's from this. And he says, you know, luck doesn't live in the wilderness. He lives in the city. Whether or not your car is the one that gets carjacked, whether someone's on their cell phone when you're walking the crosswalk, that's luck. But out here, you survive when you surrender.
They say they think
Wolves
their
don't
life
kill
other
everybody
victims
here,
have
they kill
come
the
forward.
victims.
The guy was fired from the
That's
hospital and is being
that's
held
the
on
reality. That's the
$15,000
reality of our life.
bail.
When you can't walk
Investigators are
from
trying to
your
find more people in Southern
condo
California
to
who have been
marijuana,
ripped off.
buy your $19 almond butter, and never ask yourself. Now I can tell you exactly right now how much water it takes in a state with no water.
LA Sheriff Sergeant Jerry Montenegro says scammers were selling rental cars to cash the house, suspecting buyers
One
on
almond
Facebook.
takes 3
The
gallons.
thieves
How
would
many
follow
almonds
the
does
buyers
one
after
almond
the
have?
transaction
10,000.
and steal the car back and return it to the original
It's nuts.
renter. 3 guys were
Nothing
busted
comes
for the
without
scam
your
earlier this
expense.
month.
Nothing
Like
makes
Trump
America
pay
want
laws.
That
And
the stop oil
Democratic
people
Senator Chris
when they're
Murphy
blocking
says
the highway with
bipartisan senators
clothes. They
free
like, yeah,
This is wrong.
it's fucking insane.
I'm gonna get a TV show about this.
Are you?
Yeah, called Landman.
Oh, wow.
About the war industry and about energy. I love it. It's a gangster. I love that gangster. It's great. It doesn't give a fuck. It does not give a fuck.
And he was great at what he's teaching.
It's great. I love it. Showed up for one day, goes, well, I'm doing. That's great. It's perfect. Wicked. Yeah, wicked. That's what I'm excited about. I got something nice. But people don't understand. You know, they're
more. We've got a bunch of scientists every day. All they're doing is trying to figure out what is our next energy source, what is a reliable energy source that's clean. And cold fusion is where it comes up in the world. And this is our 80th anniversary. But I think we're 4 years from heading to where the graduation rate is out. Right now, for the first time ever, they were able to create electricity with a cold fusion that created more electricity than it took to create like something just net zero. So how long before they can make enough of it, they can make it efficient enough that someone can charge us for it and still afford it to us? How far off? And then the infrastructure. What's the method of cold fusion? Like, I don't know how it's done. I mean, it's similar to that. Google like how it's called. Because I know there was a cold fusion thing a few years ago where they decided that it wasn't good. They couldn't use it. I didn't know that they actually pulled it off now. It's essentially you're splitting an atom. You're splitting an atom because it's very noisy. And I think that's the reason they're backing off. They know something about noise that it tells us. Big holes in the ground. There's spots in Nevada where you can just fucking Trojans filled with but there's also emerging technologies about converting nuclear waste into batteries. There was something about that. And there was some sort of technique that they were developing that was going to be able to take all of that stuff and convert it into batteries. We have a reasonable fear of radiation, obviously, because it's, we know it. Chernobyl's fucked. It's going to be fucked forever. Fukushima fucked. It's fucked forever. It's fucked for as long as there's ever been people alive to be fucked 3, 4, 5 times that in the future. And then we also know that they haven't been real forthcoming with some of the dangers of it, like the depleted uranium rounds that used to be around the war. And all these soldiers came back and they had Gulf War syndrome. And that was their babies were born all fucked up, and no one wanted to take responsibility for it. But there's been some documentaries done on it, and I think the consensus is that a lot of those cases were probably due to the uranium rounds they used, because apparently those fucking investigators just going right through tanks. Depleted uranium rounds run like shit. But the problem is that these fucking soldiers would go to the battlefield where all this stuff had gone down, and they're breathing in. And they're absorbing all this fucking radiation. They weren't war. Well, look at all in the 50s when people used to go to Vegas and so on and watch nuclear testing. I had a professor in college that was one of those guys and got like umpteen kind of fucking different cancers. I had the story about John Wayne. Yeah, John Wayne was up for all who died of cancer because they kept shooting at Monument Valley where they were fucking setting all these things up. Exactly. Did anybody like definitively connect John Wayne and his cancer to that? I think I read something about many people that worked on those films. Also got some of the guys who fucking smoke cigarettes and drank a lot too. So I heard the guy smoked 5 packs a day. Yeah, he was a guy who was on like a second pig's heart. He had like 8 different organ transplants in the 60s. He was actually kind of a tank then. So why do you have a pig heart? Yes. They really did that one? No. Yeah. He didn't joke about it on the Oscars. They've actually successfully transplanted pig hearts. How do I know that? I know they've done it with a friend of mine. Yeah, he had a heart attack and their heart transplant valve. Big valve, like a valve section. Oh, they can get rid of that. Yeah, they do artificial valves. My friend Everlast from House of Pain, he can take a microphone to his chest, he can hear his fake valve go to the tip. Really? It's weird. He does it like, you got a fucking machine inside you keeping you alive. So does it run on the energy of somebody? It's a valve, right? So I guess it runs as the heart pumps. Yeah, it opens and closes just like a biological valve. This is what yeah, I think it's, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I think it's titanium or something.
Belgium and Sterling had one of those shot at it. Where did they wanted to defend the bantamweight title and defended it more than anybody and just fucking dominated people. Yeah, until he lost to Sean O'Malley, he was like, I think he defended the bantamweight title more than anybody. And he won the title. And then after he won the title, he got kneed in the head during the title fight. It was kind of a bad deal. Like, he won the title by disqualification. There's a lot of people hated him and they discredited him. And then he got this operation and this disc replaced his neck. And then they had the rematch and he fucking dominated him. With a fake disc in his neck. So it really was fucking up. The children of John Wayne, Susan Hayward, and Dick Powell fear that fallout killed their parents. Wow. 1980. Wow. Oh my God, this is pre-internet, kids.
That's exactly what 1980s.
There, right? So you gotta think this is like, it was difficult to track down this kind of information back then. And then they put it out on digital magazines, and that's pretty wild. Only 137 miles from atomic testing range in Yucca Flat, Nevada. Yeah, they just blew shit up out there. Have you ever seen the map? There's a video of the map of the United States. And it's actually the map of the world. And it shows all the nuclear tests that are happening all around the world. Like when they first did it, it shows the Trinity bomb, boom, and then it's like, boom, 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 something that gets to the 50 here, boom, 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 was it? Go to the first one. It goes on for 15 minutes. I know, but it's amazing. We don't have to watch the full 15 minutes. Can you like triple speed or something? Doesn't it do that? Yeah. Okay. So just watch a little bit of that side. So the first one goes off. You're doing the ocean.
Because that's where he
Goes from the top. Right. 5 of them. So we're 5 in now. It's the United States. 8 in the United States. We're like, no, chill over. Let's keep doing it. These are all in the ocean, by the way. So far, the ones we've seen. Now Russia started popping off. Oh shit, Russia's got one. Boom, they did a test. And we're like, oh bitch, we're gonna have to do some more tests now. You guys think you got a nuclear bomb? Motherfucker, we got 500,000 of them. 16 and 17. Now, by this time, in 1951, the United States has 24, and Russia has 3. This is 1952. I mean, here now the United States has 39. Now it's like it's 45 like quick, and then Russia goes to 8. They're trying to try to start some of their
Great Britain just decided to say, oh,
yeah, that's probably what they did. Look at this, guys. It's got 66 now. They're just popping off. So now these are all happening in Nevada. You're seeing them all pop off in the United States. So far, at least in the same area. Which has got to be Nevada. You see, they're all popping off in the same area. It's all one. We just nuking one spot of the country and then we're like gambling. Oh my God, it's so insane. So it's about 139. Oh, that's so insane. And no one can tell them no. Here's the thing. It's like they are literally the people running the world back then. How nuts. Question. So we're setting off. Christ, and we talk about it. It's so insane. We talk about this as a dark planet. Yeah, that did a lot of work for sure. I've never heard people mention the half of 1,000 nuclear bombs. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. This month it's all about St. Patrick's Day. So, to help get into the spirit of things, I want to share a fact. Did you know that the odds of finding a market 4-leaf clover are 1 in 10,000? I say that's pretty difficult. Fortunately, if you're looking to hire, you don't need a 4-leaf clover. You don't need any luck. You just need ZipRecruiter, and you can try it for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/Rothschild. They don't need to be gimmicks or leprechauns to lead you to a pot of gold, or in this case, top talent, because they have powerful matching technology that shows you qualified candidates as soon as you post a job. And once you review those candidates, you can invite your top choices to apply, which encourages them to apply sooner. If you're curious to see how much ZipRecruiter can help you, today's your lucky day, because remember, where you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Once again, to try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. That's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. A lot of us spend our lives wishing we had more time. The question is, time for what? If time was unlimited, how would you use it? If I had an extra hour in my day every day, I think I would practice archery. Or maybe push your business, or write jokes. I'd do something. I'd find a way. But I'd love an extra hour. It'd be nice. The best way to squeeze that special thing into your schedule is to know what's important to you so that you can make it a priority. And therapy can help you figure that out. A therapist can guide you through the process of defining your values and understanding your priorities so you know what things you can spend your time on that will really fulfill you. Otherwise, you'll always be wishing for more time. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. BetterHelp offers convenient, affordable online therapy that comes to you. You just fill out a brief questionnaire and get matched with a licensed therapist. And switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Learn how to make time for what makes you happy with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/JRE today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/JRE.
Clear balls, we set off.
Here's the question. I know that the fallout from like meltdowns when reactors melt down, that's pretty significant. That's a big deal. But how much of a big deal is the fallout from bombs going off? There's people that live in Fukushima now, right? Or Nagasaki right now, right? They live in Japan in the areas that got hit. They live in Hiroshima. It's okay there now. Right? So how long is it? Like those areas where they did the test, like what's it like now? Is there a fucked? Is there any other?
I did read at one point, I was reading a lot about all the cancer problems they were having, just like in Chernobyl, they were having in Nagasaki, those areas. And I don't know if they're still there.
Right, that was my question. How did you just right after the bombs, when people survived, they got all that horrible radiation,
And I think that came in waves. I think there were a lot of cancers that were 3 to 5 years afterwards. And then again, 10, 15 right on. But it was a continuous.
I'm at the Johnson Library. We have fired 24 hours. Three women have been killed in a crash in Arizona. Police say a man has been arrested for allegedly driving Johnson Library.
That's Khrushchev. That's the dude who banged his phone. You want to think how scary things are now. You want to think of what it was like in the 1960s when Khrushchev is banging his fucking his heel on her. You would hear it because the fucking tone of his voice. Oh, you're gonna song at me. Of course. That's hilarious. Yeah, that was a scary fucking time. Those were people that had lost millions and millions and millions of soldiers in World War II. Oh, yeah. Suffering.
Looking for practical skills for everyday living. Want to get a better
I
understanding
know it's not by the grace of God.
Listen to In Touch Radio
No, it's served by your grace, by the strength and intelligence of the great people
Teachings. I'm Dr.
of the Soviet Union and all the peoples which are fighting for their independence.
Provide you with biblical insights to help you grow in your relationship with Jesus Christ.
You will not be able to smother the voice of the peoples.
Wherever you
The voice of truth which rings aloud will go on ringing. Death and destruction to colonial servitude, away with it. We must bury it, and deeper the better.
In this day and age, and particularly in Moderna, where we have
Innovation.
coming out,
So that's innovation.
being able to feed that information to
Right. Also, they edited it out. Yeah, maybe that's a little intense. Let's calm that guy down. Let's get on the vodka. So yeah, here's the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top. That's all theater. It is all theater, but it's a terrifying theater because they're actually killing people.
Well, the way that they're controlling their own people is by threatening that they're succeeding. The United States is starting resistance.
Yeah.
And that's the exact same thing that the American government said about Israel. Yeah, that's all they're doing. Testing towards. It's just like,
Yeah. So that's where communism goes, kids. It seems like a great idea. It seems like we should all share money. You know, we shouldn't be so materialistic. And if we just pooled all our money together, everybody would have enough. We wouldn't have to worry about anything. Then the government just tells us what the job is. I just want someone to show me it doesn't work. Just show me it works in small groups. If you get a small group of bad motherfuckers, well, they can be communists.
you can leave argument that plays in these countries.
Right. Because they didn't understand possessions.
Everything is so I'll take a look over here. Everything's predicated. Your wealth is basically how many horses you have. And if those horses you stole from another nation, you're going to try.
We're all rating each other, which is an important point that's kind of left out of the narrative.
And it's also that obviously kidnapping one of the reasons they did that was these role for tribes and it's survival, so we need to be 100. And that was how it found.
They also had low birth rate because of the riding of the horses.
So the problem with the wildlife fence is it's a purely, for the most part, it's an incumbency diet.
They were part of their scheme.
So we have, there were certain things, miners, lettuce, and various annual, seasonal fruits, stuff they could find, but come winter, man, in 6 months, you're eating beef jerky.
Yeah,
And horses.
and that's why they're following the buffalo. And that is the way to do it. That's the thing is the people that know that way, like
communism won't do that thing because what did we remove from it? Right, as soon as you take a trinket and you assign a value to that trinket, then people need to go be able to earn that trinket.
That's such a good point.
And if you look at communism, there's plenty of rich people in communist countries. Real rich, they just all work for the Communist Party.
Yeah.
Right? I know a lot of research on Cuba. Interestingly enough, they're given a ration of food. Every month you get this. You get a certain amount of eggs. You get a certain amount of sardines. You get your flour. You get your layers of those your coffee. You get your coffee.
What do we know about the Egypt? He said he wasn't
Happy,
he had
right?
gone to
But
prison.
you're not going to get to choose. You're not going to get to choose God.
But do you know any more about him?
Who's not going to get to do that?
Just on the family
And
members that
I was studying up on this thing because I was writing about fish.
and that he
And
sometimes would
they live on an island, so you think, well, they can just go out and catch fish,
he
lobsters, eat
as
that.
far as seeing them in person.
Apples and steak.
However, he was
If you were caught with
consistent
a
in
lobster,
staying
you go to prison.
telephone contacts and what have you.
So here you sacrifice
Demetrius was not that free.
So yeah, you may have free healthcare. How good is it? I don't know.
And
But
again,
you know, get to determine your
because
own
of
path.
his
It's a gangster system. And then they have their
One would
athletics
say,
program, which is off the charts. They produce some of these fucking craziest athletes in combat sports, particularly in combat sports. I know they do other things, but T. Phil Stevenson, who's the guy who was the rival to Muhammad Ali,
of course,
but he never left amateur boxing. He just won the gold medal. I don't know how many fucking years he won in a row.
this is at
But everybody was like, get this guy in Cuba. This is the guy who actually has Muhammad Ali. He's that good.
I can't say
Just
that
any for sure Cuban program. And everyone was terrified of him because amateur boxers, they reach a certain level of ability and they get a good record going. And they go to the Olympics and if they get a medal, that can ensure they get a big purse in the first few fights. Olympic gold medalist Cornell Whitaker. Crowd with America. But if they don't, they just get enough experience where they go professional. But in Cuba, they never go professional. So you get guys who are 15, 16 years into a boxing career. It's essentially always been professional. Always been with the most elite coaches, the most elite sports drugs, like whatever the fuck they have, whatever the therapies they have. They're not natural. Like you're gonna take whatever the fuck we give you. And that's what they did with Russia as well. And so, how many times did he win the gold medal? Jesus Christ, 3 golds in a row. That's 12 years of gold medals. Yeah, all these different events. I mean, he was the fucking man. He was the fucking man. So what you're essentially dealing with is like a Mike Tyson type dude. Was it like that level of like world championship caliber boxing? But you're having to fight amateurs. So everybody else is just trying to get together a career so they can go off into the professionals. This guy can never be professional. So he is a professional. So he's the best in the fucking world. But he's just not getting paid to fight Muhammad Ali on television. He might have beat him. Frazier might have beat him. Foreman might have beat him. Some of those guys might have beat him. We never got to see it. But what we did see is like that caliber of boxing come out of Cuba. Some of the scariest guys that have ever fought in the UFC come out of Cuba. Yoel Romero, the freakiest of freak athletes of all time, came out of Cuba. Yeah, he's like, he never wanted to go but he got to the fucking game when he was like 36. Yeah, man, he's like in his 40s now and just jacked. Still fighting. I told the story before, I apologize for you listening, but the UFC brought him to a doctor because he had broke his orbital bone in a fight. He got a and they brought him to his doctor, and the doctor contacts the UFC and says, "Where did you get this guy?" And he goes, "He's one of our fighters." He goes, "I've never seen a guy." He goes, "Yeah, he's amazing, right?" He goes, "No, you understand? I've never seen a human being like this. I've been a doctor for 35 years, or whatever it was." He goes, "The tendons in his eyes are 3 times larger than a normal person." He started healing. Because the bone gets fractured, it's already healing. It's starting to heal. Where'd you get this guy? Where the fuck did you get this guy? Have you ever seen him? Wait, I just want you to see what he looks like. That's your old metal drum. He's in his 40s here. In his 40s. And he's a fucking amazing guy. An amazing guy. He came in here and did a podcast with me and Joey Diaz translated. So he can only speak limited English. He was talking about Cuba. He was like, "Where you at in Cuba? There's so many guys. They're killers and killers. You become a gene. You become a gene." And I was like, "Oh my God." But that guy went through it. So that is also a part of the Cubans. They're forced. Yes. If you were at the best level, you get to eat 3 times a day. But if you're at the other level, you get to eat twice a day. And you don't get to sleep in the good places. You get to sleep in the shit places. So all these guys are training with each other. You all fighting for these spots literally for food. Stevenson, then 22 years old, was rewarded with a house for himself in Havana and another for himself and his family in Stevenson later recalled, "I had no idea a house in Delicias was going to be so big. When I was shown the plane, I said, 'What is this? A bunker?' The plans released. What is this, a bunker?" So they gave him stuff. They gave him like houses and shit. Yeah. They would treat them well. They did that also for the Soviet athletes, right? Like guys like Karelin, the guy that's another experiment. They literally called it the experiment. You don't know who he is? No. I should have showed you the photo in the gym. There's a photo of him that I have out there just constantly. I need a constant reminder what pussy I am. And it's this photo of Karelin, who was like 6'2", 300 pounds, and moved like a cat. Oh, I know exactly this guys. Yeah. Literally, his move was to pick guys up and smash them into the ground. So look at his face. He was beating you up with the world. So everybody else is trying to wrestle. What Karelin was doing was wrestling so that he could beat you up with the world. He's hitting you, boom, into the world with all his weight and all your weight. And he just kept picking people up. Just slam them, and he would let them go back to the ground, and he would pick them up again and slam them into the ground. Nobody could stop him. He was that much of a freak. His parents were folks, regular size folks, 5'5", 5'7", little tiny. And he just fucking, just like, yo, so that's the other side of Congress. Like, they'll force you into this program, and the killers, the guys like this guy, what do you do right now? This guy's just a fucking, that's a national champion from some country. And Karelin just got a hold of him, he's just gonna fuck him up. Boom! So he's just throwing you to the ground. Watch how he does this. Boom! The fucking amount of power involved in that is He's just hurling around. So that's the plus side of communism. Lazy athletes. They're farming athletes. Yeah, I mean, they're essentially like the best of the best in that way. We can do it better here, for sure. We definitely do. We have the best athletes, for sure. If you look at, like, you watch the NFL, you watch the UFC, you watch the best athletes. I think here, actually, come on, we order this. Best athletes. There's a lot of really good ones in other countries. They're real close, but when it comes to like super freak athletes, there's capitalism seems to be the way to go. It seems to be, especially capitalism, if you don't go to the well. That's the best way. Yeah, that'd be nice, guys. If I was running shit, I would think that, UFC guys, USADA, USADA, not really drugs-free sport, similar program, but just do it more logically in their perspective. USADA would like sometimes fighters at 4 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning, the day of weight. It's terrible, because they're cutting weight and they're just exhausted. Yeah, and now you can test them on the day of weight. It's so stupid. You don't have to do that. You didn't catch it. If you're doing something, they'll catch it. And if they're not doing something, let them go through this fucking insane process without disturbing them. The weight cut is an insane process. People have never seen it before, don't know how nutty it is, but I think they should do some stuff. I really do. I think it's science. I think it helps you heal better. I think there should be like rational limits of what you can and can't do. I don't think you should go full on like trend steroids or kind of wild shit. No, but I think can you do that? No, that's my problem. That is 100% problem. Yeah, like one of those guys can go to GNC and fix up a company. It happens with the UFC all the time. And it happens with guys that 100% not getting steroids. People that got some crazy. Yeah, and there was what they based it on. Crazy spike too high or something. Well, that was one thing that UFC's drug program did a fantastic job of. If you went to the USADA website, there was a whole full list of all of the things that if you bought, you would piss hot. So it's like whenever they find like a contaminated, because like one of the things we found out when we started on, and when we started this supplement company with my friend Robert himself, we started making this vitamin called Alpha Brain. We had a certain amount of ingredients that were in there. And so then we would get it third party tested. And so then we get it third party tested, and the third party test like, guys have this. What is that? Why is that in there? Well, it turns out when you're getting your stuff mixed, they're really clean those barrels out really, right? They're just tossing shit in. Right. So if you're buying like fucking super pump from the vitamin shop, whatever it is, that has like something that's supposed to boost your testosterone, they're making the same place. They're making real roids. Yeah. It's gonna get it. Some of the stuff that works because it's roids. That's the thing. Those gas station dick pills, Brian just right. Not according. I've never tried them, but not according to my friend Brian, who was a gas station dick pill addict for a while. He says they're steroids. Yes, they have to be steroids because they make you so aggressive and they give you so much energy and it puts your dick as hard as a rock. So there's just cells, a big spike in cells of like dragon fire or whatever they call it. They did find out that a lot of them had Viagra, and that's one of the reasons why they kept getting pulled. But they'd get pulled and then they'd come back with a new motion. So they're all done like in foreign companies and sneaky companies, so they would be like, like Black Rhino would be one, and then like that would be like White Rhino or either new one. Like you got rhinos with white rhinos, and people were essentially going to gas stations and buying these wild, unknown amphetamines spliced in with Viagra, spliced in with steroids. What exactly is rhino pills? Some rhino products contain sildenafil or tadalafil, according to the FDA. These are the active ingredients of Viagra. Yeah. But I think they also had some other stuff in there. They had some other stuff in there. Right. Maybe also steroids. Yeah, there's some stuff that you can take in oral form that I guarantee that's not expensive. if you get people like my friend Brian, who's like completely addicted to this fucking thing, all the time. Didn't he do like reviews? Gas stations did pills. Brian, he did reviews. This is a Pepsi Spice company. He developed a website called PepsiSpice.com. They didn't have the domain. So he bought the domain. So he bought Pepsi Spice, then documented him drinking Pepsi Spice all day long and horrible diseases happening to him. His life falling apart, he's losing weight. He was making it up. He just made up this fake blog about dying while drinking too much Pepsi Spice. Yeah, this is the dictator guy. He's a maniac Pepsi, really. I think he did. I think he jacked off our attorney. Yeah. I think they fucked up, though, not getting the domain. This guy had the domain. And they're concerned, is this guy actually drinking 15 gallons of Pepsi Spice a day? Is he having fucking cholera? Like, what's happening to this kid? But how do we get on this tangent? It was all about UFC allowing peptides. Oh, yeah.
We got there from Airways, we got there from Cold Fusion. It's a pretty good
Very slow run. It's we're in a weird time in this country where a lot of people are so divided that they don't even want to look at the actual truth of things. They have like an ideological position on things. They just want to only hold on to that and never open their mind up to other people's perspectives. And it's also at a time where more people have access to information than ever before. It's so easy to change perspectives. There's so much information. You can always get new information.
There seems to be that's why our local ones, a feverish need for control that I don't ever recall. You can watch the debates between Reagan says at one point, age he was 74, maybe when he was running for re-election. His age was an issue. That might be an issue in this election.
Spring chicken.
He said, listen, I'm not going to allow age to be the issue in this debate. I will not hold my the other candidates' youth and inexperience against him. He just turned it into but it was a joke, and Mondale laughed, and they shook hands. It was a civilized debate about what's the way to run this country.
The execution of 19-year-old Jose Carlos and 13-year-old Miguel Perez.
Mondale laughed. Yeah, what a better time back then. What a better time. These two guys are in a debate, and he just like, oh, you got me. Good job. He just took it on the chin. Yeah, like a man. How come they can't do that anymore? Like, even the fucking guy.
Talking about a case going back to March 8th, 1992, of a 13-year-old and a 19-year-old. Let's get started with a quick overview of the case. Okay, this homicide occurred in the city of Linwood at Long Beach Boulevard in Cedar.
So it was a time when you really feel like, forget political leanings,
it's your typical
both of those guys
coin-operated laundromat.
they had different ideas about the way to get to the same place.
Yeah.
And I think we're in a very unique place right now.
Generally, it closed around 7:30.
No one's even talking about where we're trying to
night
go.
was Sunday night.
This is really about thought and beliefs.
The business
Let's talk
closed.
policies. I haven't heard anyone talk about various
Two
policies
employees
for
by the
4 years.
name
What we're talking about
of
is,
Miguel Perez.
which by the way, earlier when you're talking about what you can't believe and what's this, and we're going to argue about arbitrary things that aren't arguable, clearly.
They worked
And we
as
keep our focus on that, and everyone's so
janitors.
passionate about their position on some social issue
Generally
that
speaking,
we have no solution to. That you don't focus on $4 trillion. You don't focus on the fact that we're so reduced
but there were a
in
lot
our
of customers
position
who
on the world
remained
stage.
still
There was a time
doing their wash.
when our
They
military
would
and
leave
our
the back door
political
open most of the time.
resolve was
To
so
give those customers access,
aligned
an access point to leave
that
once they were finished.
the way we're focused. We can sit there and take care and say, hey
You
guys,
can only assume
we're
that's
not
what
going to have
happened
war in Ukraine.
based on my review of the case file, because I was not one of the original
You know, you
investigators.
think about 9/11. And George Bush was not a very popular president at that moment in time.
assuming
And people had forgotten that Al Gore and the Democratic Party, I didn't vote for George W. Bush.
someone entered the business or
They questioned, they contested that election then. They said it was rigged. They said it was, they took it to the Supreme Court. We didn't have a president really for almost 2 months.
Was that the day?
Yeah, that was the hanging chad. And then cut to, a year later, and he's woefully unpopular. And then 9/11 happens.
And they executed both.
He gave a speech, the best speech of his entire presidency, I thought, that galvanized the nation. And I remember that I lived in LA at the time that happened, and everybody was saying, hey, every person, everybody in LA. And there was a sense of sacrifice these guys and these men took on, and we were really unified, moving forward against what we need to protect our sovereignty and protect our country. Then it got fucked up, and then it became about oil, it became very much about things.
But there was a time, that time was the best of us. To that time, I remember driving to work, and I was driving down the street, and every fucking car had an American flag on it. My friend Jay London used to sell them. So those little
I don't know. Yeah,
everyone has them. They're so
Los Angeles, what this is.
In LA, yeah.
This is little cities, there is
They woke right the fuck up. And everybody came together, and people were nicer for a while. It was interesting.
It was a really unique time.
But it didn't last, right? It did last. But also, it was like, wait, why are we going to Iraq? It got real scored real fast. And the weapons of mass destruction thing and all that other stuff. It's like, God damn it. We had the world's faith and love for a little bit. But we did what we do. We did what we always do. Yeah, the founder was there to take a business of it.
They didn't just shoot them as
two people
money out of the business.
That's their job. It's human nature, and you're not going to find it. You consider it can be still come on there. You can find something to exploit it.
That's why it's fascinating to watch something like 1883 because you're seeing human beings exploiting human beings. You provided a moment. One thing that really got me was the robbers, the groups of robbers, because I didn't really take that into consideration. And it wasn't just the other worry about the Comanches, the worry about these groups of robbers who just show up and kill them.
That actually, if you look at statistics, bandits killed more of these immigrants from the north than they walked over to Germany than the bandits. Wow. I never even considered that until the show. I mean, they existed, but I didn't think it was that big of a factor. Well, it's this. It's an area with absolutely no governance. No
If you look at the front of it,
whatsoever.
there's large windows, right?
And I think that's something that people need to be thinking about now.
If they were to kill them there,
I always
potentially
think,
people on the street, Long Beach Boulevard,
what am I leaving my son? What's the world like in 30
they
years
would
from now?
see.
Right? And decisions made now, we sit here and break rules
Gunshots.
that are clearly established in the Constitution, which has existed for 100 years and held this place together.
It's more secure.
We start manipulating
It's
that document
more,
to maintain relevance for a very short-term goal for a politician or for one specific cause, whatever that cause is. When we start manipulating that and abandoning the rule of law, when we start doing that 30 years from now, that benchmark is what's going to be used against all the people who pushed it right now.
That's what scares me right now about all this talk about primaries, about limiting people to primaries. There's been,
you have to take the notes.
see if you can find this, they were saying that many states have chosen to only have Joe Biden
scenarios on what you think might have happened
to vote for the primary.
what you know.
And
That sounds like such a bad idea.
Here's what this is my point, where people can think of Donald Trump however they want to think of Donald Trump, but it doesn't really matter to the individuals. A court in Colorado is going to essentially make a decision based upon their trial that has not happened yet. In other words, they're basically saying he's guilty of something that hasn't been tried for, and therefore they're removing him from the ballot.
Right.
I asked my mentor,
And right now, maybe the Democrats feel as though they're justified in that action because they're so terrified of what Donald Trump may do if he becomes president again. But are they thinking of what's ahead of 20 years or 30 years? Because this is now been established. And at some point, the Republicans Democrats will gain control. They will get a majority of the Senate again. It's look through history. It just swings back and forth. It's going to 3 years instead of 8 years. It's that. So another party will be in control, and that party can use all of these manipulations of rules to maintain control.
So to answer your
And that's when
question,
you start to have
yeah,
regardless of who's left, right, doesn't make a difference.
If you Biden won challengers, North Carolina 2024 primary elections and the state Democratic Party decides. North Carolina Democratic Party declined to allow any Biden challengers on the ballot for the 2024 primary. They made a similar effort in 2020, attempting to put only Donald Trump on the ballot that year.
Both of those are terrible.
Both of those are terrible ideas. In order to get on the ballot, you need to have donors in the state and actively campaigning in the state. Neither of them have been here this cycle. Who are the other people? How crazy is it? I've never heard your voice. I've never seen your face. Go on, let me see Dean. Imagine Dean pulls it off. Maybe Dean's the man. I don't even know.
Florida Republican Senator Marco Rubio says President Biden needs to reverse his executive orders made to end the border crisis. Israeli officials say they are
I
working
want
to
to
get
think
more
highly
aid into
of everybody
Gaza
without
following the
prejudice.
U.S. airdrops.
Tell me you're a self-help author from California. I automatically that's like
You're going to have to do a lot of counseling.
yeah. I mean, she's a self-help world. Maybe she's good. I don't know, but neither one of them have almost no chance against Biden, right? So why are they limiting people's choice? You should never limit people's ability to choose. Maybe those people can get on the debate stage and rock the world, and all of a sudden there's a big movement behind them. But that's supposed to be what it's about, kids. That's supposed to be what the whole thing is about. If someone comes along with a more compelling candidate, you're supposed to get them. It's not the party is not supposed to be able to decide who the guy is against the will of the people, because that's a lot like communism, kids.
It is. It's fascist.
It is. It's fascist. It's crazy. It's crazy that you do it because you think your team is right. We're the good guys.
If you think you're so right, then why don't you allow your positions to be challenged so that you can prove how much better they are?
Because they have the ability to enact control. When you give people the ability to enact control, they always take it. That's why you have to always resist them moving those fucking boundaries. Because it's just human nature. You can call it evil, you can say all these different things, you can call it greedy. It's human nature to want more. When you have a certain amount of control, you get a lot more things done. With more control, you try to get more control. And then you try to figure out strategies. What do we do in order to make it important that we pass a new law? So now we have the NDAA. Now we have the Patriot Act. Now we have this. Now we have a lot more control. Now we have the NSA spy everybody. Wow, much more control. And every time this happens, you get more and more.
The problem is those politicians. It doesn't matter if you're a congresswoman from Indiana or California or Texas. Yes, you were elected by a certain district, and you're representing that district. But you're also representing every other citizen of the United States. You're a U.S. congressperson. Okay, and you swore an oath to uphold the Constitution above and beyond everything else. And they're manipulating the document for very short term gains. And I'm not blaming, they're all doing it. And people need to wake up to that because they're going to use it in a manipulated way. It's going to look, there's plenty of countries in this world that have elections. And we're not democracies, but they have free elections. They have free candidates. And guess what? Russia, that candidate is crazy, overwhelming. Crazy how that happens. And anybody who's around gets shot. Sounds good. Sounds perfect. It's just, we should know this by now. You know, listen, how about you leave the document alone and we'll let you keep it inside our trade?
We're your neighbor, you can call anytime.
I'm not able to get home. I'm not able to say that. I saw a really interesting thing about it.
Visit
Both sides of the looking at 175,000 here. And there were 185 million, 195 million.
They're really good investors.
What I mean by that,
Oh, really?
That's it.
it was a show.
Really good investors. Some people are good at it. Okay, maybe not so good at it. Sorry. They just were depressing. They're like, you know, maybe there's a room that you can go to the White House and you can just
I think we've hit a point to where, and this was a pretty popular conversation in the 80s and 90s, and then it just disappeared. I think that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Turbulence here, you know, we see someone like Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, she's like the best at riding out that way.
Patriot Act.
Yeah, I'm on Feinstein. She wrote her down until she's dying, and they're telling her who to vote for. They're just pushing her out there.
I think maybe it's going to probably take 2 terms to even figure out what you're doing in the House of Representatives.
So you think for this Mitch right here,
He just switches off. He just switches off. He's got some rocket experience.
once you switch off once, you can't drive anymore. There's no other drive. You just switch off. Grandpa, okay? And so you're driving what?
California needs viable businesses, not
Involving
raising
important
the
decisions
situation.
for the entire world.
You had to go to the house. You couldn't even talk to anyone at the McDonald's.
Fuck you.
Or at least an aptitude test.
An aptitude test, but also dependent upon future aptitude tests and future physical fitness evaluations. That's what I think. You can't just say every 75-year-old is the same as every other 75-year-old. Just look at Robert Kennedy. Bobby Kennedy Jr. is like, how old is he? 69? He looks fucking great. He's fit. He's always in Gold's Gym. He works out in jeans. He keeps trying freezing. I don't know why he does that.
It's an old school shirt. I guess it's all skied in them back in the day.
Yeah.
Scotch go to their jeans and go skiing.
Yeah. That's why I first met him. I've been asking him just random. Yeah. I was up there. I don't ski. I said, you ski. My last accident, I was like, that's
I did the same thing.
that's a horses are dangerous. I have a friend of mine who's a fair skiing towards the end. I know it's fun. I get it. But anyway, I ran into him there, and he looks fucking jacked. Look at him. That's a 69-year-old guy. Now, there's a lot of dudes that I know that are 69 that don't look anything like that. I mean, no disrespect, Ron White. But put Ron White's body next to Robert Kennedy Jr.'s body. The guy's fucking really fit. That's fair.
You may have stacks and
That
stacks
was
of
big.
information.
The real ones are very impressive.
Yeah.
My point is, it's like, okay, that guy don't have a problem with his age at all.
With fresh eyes.
You know, he's obviously very bright. He's constantly writing books. He's a brilliant environmental lawyer. But then there's other guys, like they get to like he, you think of that, okay? That's only 5 years younger than Reagan.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah. There's a difference. Somewhere at 70, you should have to take some type of aptitude test and a physical fitness test, and then maybe every 2 years.
Yes, for sure, and maybe for driving.
I'm pretty sure after a certain age, you have to have an annual driver's test.
Is it?
Yeah, it should, something like that.
Maybe in some states it varies. I don't know. You should definitely. Is my grandpa before he died? He would take me out, and I'd be like, oh shit. And my grandpa had an old Buick, this big ass, it was a Chrysler, old Chrysler, it's a big ass fucking car. So it was like one of those boats, and when you turn the wheels, he couldn't see more. He didn't want to admit it, so he didn't want to not. He didn't want to not drive. He couldn't see. It was fucking sketchy. He couldn't drive at night at all. The thing is out, we were like 7, like ripping the fucking seats, like Jesus Christ,
And those old Chryslers, you know, there's not this much play in the wheel.
you got so much play, you can't make any fast maneuvers. They don't get go at all. Yeah, that for running the fucking most important army the world's ever known. Yeah, you probably should have aptitude tests. If you're gonna be the president, like there should be some way we can tell. If there's like a foolproof way, we can tell you're not falling apart. But do you really think Joe Biden would get past that test? He wouldn't have passed that test before he became president, and he's aging rapidly while he's president.
Every president in my lifetime, you've watched them. Think about some of the younger presidents, George W. Bush, Obama. They went in there in their 40s, full head of dark hair.
Yep.
And that is not how they left. They got scared.
That pressure, that job looks like insane.
And you know what it's like, and this is, there's no comparing the two, but just how ragged you can get run if you're going to go to a commission here and there, you're just living out of suitcases. You've got to say this, you've got to be on.
Yep.
It takes a toll. When I go direct, if I go on a 6-month, which I'm about to, a 6-month, 7-month run, I'm directing every single day where I have to make decisions from 6 a.m. until 9 o'clock at night. And I have to watch footage till midnight. I get out before I was just trying for 6 months.
a fucking wreck. You were telling me about season 3 of Yellowstone. You essentially wrote it on Saturdays.
Yeah, I was directing the movie with Angie Jolie in Mexico, and they had a start date. I got there when it started. Didn't matter. They didn't have scripts. They were going to start. And I had to, do a night shoot Friday night and finish at 7 in the morning. Come home, sleep till 2, wake up, have coffee, and write the script Saturday until 1, 2 in the morning. Wake up Sunday, do it again, finish the script, send it off.
Or whatever.
Oh my God, I just did it 10 episodes, 10 weeks ago.
How do you keep your brain active during the time? Are you careful about what you eat? Are you drink a lot of water? Yeah, very. I would imagine like your body's on the edge. You can't fuck around.
I'm very conscious of what I eat. You know, I try to be pretty conscious anyway, but I'm a freak. Directing.
Do you take any nootropics or anything like that?
So I take a big mix of different things. I take methyl factors. I take and I'll do like the thiamycin alpha, which is a peptide. It's an anti-inflammatory for the body. And I'm just really trying to do a B12 shot every other day. So anything that I can
Given their shift
get an alert.
at 7:30,
Because you get what they call the movie flu,
that was right
where you just get
for
burned out.
obvious reasons.
The hours are
The high crime area.
it's 14, 16
And I
hours
would
a day.
like to know too, that this, you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
something at the front. These windows have a lot of heavy bars.
Yeah, we have a bunch of videos. You see my shirts, they let it run.
Of
So I have
concern.
CGI.
Robbery, burglary.
I
So
was like, this is
what I'm getting
insane.
at is the front door was
Because I
already
don't want to do anything back, but there's a scene in the storm where you're like, oh my God,
again, and
like you can do some wild shit to
The other
it.
thing is, yes,
the
the
shooter
other thing is, I waited till the day was
did
60
they
miles.
come into the laundromat?
Perfect.
I let God do a lot of the CGI.
Nice.
They're like, there's a terrible storm coming. Let's swing the schedule.
Yeah, because there's no way you could ever have done that with their hair and all the things flying around.
Yeah,
It's fucking great, man.
With the
It's a great show.
style,
How about that ending?
murders, and the fact that there was very little money to
It was
get
rough.
action ticket, and it's all in
I
quarters.
was just walking around my house for like 2 hours outdoors.
Plan.
And the funny thing is, I told the audience what was going to happen in the first scene.
I think
Yeah.
that was
I know that was a wild thing we did.
some planning. What I mean by that,
It's like you're waiting for it
the original
throughout all the episodes. It was only 10. So you're like, wow, how's this going down? It definitely
seen by
added a layer of anticipation.
shortly
It's brilliant,
before
man.
the murder.
It really is. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Loitering,
And I shot
that
70% of it,
witness
80% of it before
said
60.
they
How the fuck
found in on these.
is Tim McGraw and Faith Hill so good?
And at one point,
That's crazy,
he
isn't it?
the window.
How are they so good at acting? Did you?
Well, let me tell you what, every singer can act. Just like every comedian can act.
I think
Dude, he's fucking incredible.
Did you ever see like the Friday Night Lights, the movie?
No.
Oh,
the general
that
area all
film,
under
I know Bieber came on the show with you here. He was
of
a
the
big mentor of mine.
business.
Um,
I don't think it would take a whole
and
lot
that to
of
me is a perfect
cases
sports film.
to figure out.
That's fun. I can't even see that movie. I've seen that movie. It's really Bob Ford.
There's no
And Tim McGraw plays this
real
abusive dad.
supervision
And
there,
it's-
or generally there's
I mean, he's raw.
there's
He
two
is.
young
He's the
ways
well
that come in
that
and
guy.
clean up.
Mm.
And
Well, you can tell in that movie, man. Or if you show him, you just 100% buy what he is. He's
realize
so
pretty
completely killing
that
it.
they allow
And Faith, she hadn't acted
customers that
before.
haven't
Incredible, just
stay
Incredible.
and exit
She
go back, go on.
incredible,
So
yeah.
it wouldn't take much
Also, it has to help.
figure out
That they're real life
we
married.
can get inside
It's
this
like
place
there's
very
real.
very easily
There's like layers of chemistry
because
when they're on the set
sure some
together.
of those customers
And the subtext, that
they verbalize
And the happy moments, I don't give anything away.
Yeah,
But
so
some of the happy moments treated
a
to
lot of the community knew that we're not going to leave the business
fucking shit those people gotta deal with.
their
It's
lives
insanity.
and execute that.
It's heavy, dude, to have your show. It's really detective. I think it's a really important thing to just be aware of. Is that's a pretty accurate, it's obviously fiction, but it's a pretty accurate representation of how it went down.
Yeah, I mean, the circumstances are imaginary record tools and things, and that's how they died, and that's how they lived.
I don't
You
know
know,
what you're thinking. I kind of like that.
Look back on all the civilizations that existed, created, let's see, fall, and you know, and they're given that that's happening to them down. But this is what's happened on this continent over the last is one of the most insane stories in
In
all of history. In all of history. I mean, there's some insane stories. Insane, empires that ruled the world for long periods of time. Portuguese, British, the Mongols, of course, the Vikings. But what the fuck happened here is so crazy that there was a country full of nomadic Native American tribes that were warring with each other all the time, living off the land and living in harmony with the land. And then all of a sudden, boats start showing up. And then within 50, 60, 100 years, 200 years, it's just flooded with Europeans. Like a mass invasion of a place that had people that lived on it for 20,000 plus years.
Maybe longer. They found some, the closest point they found in Mexico, which came from like 12,000 BC. And I could go on a side boat these archaeologists, we'll find something that's the oldest, they will defend it to the death.
Yeah,
I don't want anything older to be found.
yeah, that's a real problem.
But they found another point of some kind in New Mexico that dates back to 30,000 years.
Yeah, they just shattered.
Yeah, yes, that's what it was, footprints.
I think it's 22,000 years.
They shatters.
Also, that's just what they found. Like, who's to say there's not one that's 35,000 years on the street?
We're saying that the oldest thing we found is the oldest thing.
That's ridiculous.
It's just fucking human.
It's ridiculous. Well, that's what they're realizing now is human civilization. It's very likely that there was a mass disruption in human civilization. Asteroid impacts or something like that. That's what the pyramids are. That's what a lot of the structures that connect in North America. And, catastrophes do happen. And I know we don't want to believe it. It's just like the pagans don't want to believe they're causing new death by their chaos. It's kind of the same thing. We don't want to believe that this could ever fall apart. We could be right back to square one. Right back to living like nomadic tribal people. That 100% can happen.
Well, you know what? Einstein's famous saying, they asked him what would be the weapon of destruction. World War III. He says, I have no idea, but I know what he used World War IV. And so what does it use?
When you lost every
He probably doesn't even have to say that good though. That's the problem. The problem is we're in a fucking shitty gallery. We're spinning around in a shitty gallery of massive chunks of space debris. That literally is the stuff that forms continents. Ridiculous. And it's everywhere. There's so much of it. I mean, there's hundreds of thousands of the Earth objects. And there's a whole asteroid belt. And if one of them collides with another one, and one of them's coming in from some other place, and it hits one and just sends it right towards us. And some of them are fucking huge. And when those things hit, that's a wrap civilization. Whatever people are left, good luck. Good luck. You're going to live like barbarians for the next 1,000, 2,000 years before people reinvent civilization.
And it'll be interesting to see if it's reinvented the same. I don't think it will be. I think there's a certain amount of genetic memory in people. And I think even if something horrible happened and we had to start right now from scratch and rebuild civilization, I still think we would be better off than people who tried to do that 5,000 years ago or even 10,000 years ago. I think the human, the collective human consciousness is something other than just what you know and what you read. I think there's some shit that's in genetics. I think people are better at stuff now than they've ever been before. Clearly, if that's the case, clearly, whoever built the pyramids, they must have been around way longer. They must have been able to have a civilization that thrived way longer than ours. As technology figured out how to build it. And there's something that I just read about. If you look at its longitude and it's like
That's something you've never seen before. Watch those texts.
Yeah, it's almost perfectly true north south east west. It's amazing. And it's whoever did that probably was along the same lines that we're on. They just had way more time to do it. They had thousands and thousands and thousands of years. We've only had a few hundred of craziness, a few hundred of the Industrial Revolution, combustion engines, the utilization of fossil fuel, all the shit that we're doing now. Nuclear fuel, nuclear weapons, this is real recent. So they had some more time than we did. That's what explains that shit to me. And I think that if we go and then there's a few barbarian people left, a few thousand all over the planet, and they eventually redo civilization, they'll probably do a slightly better job. I think each group does a slightly better job, but it probably takes forever. It'll probably take another 4,000 or 5,000 years for civilization to really emerge.
And on average, qualified homeowners are seeing an additional $188,000 than they would have otherwise left on the table. Without 360, sell your home quickly and unlock its full profit potential. See if your home qualifies at KFI.com or dial pound 50 and save. That's KFI.com or dial pound 50 and save.
There was another Asian island. Yeah, the whole forest, Floresians, as I said, it was Muhammad people. Yeah, I think there's still some of those alive somewhere. There's a thing in some parts of the country, they call them the Warren Pendant.
Looking to be inspired?
And in jungles, people are reported seeing these little tiny people, little tiny hairy people, from years ago,
Leaders and different makers.
And so there's this
on iHeartRadio or
this
wherever
Warren Pendant, and they never took it seriously until they found this little people island. And like some of these jungles were so insanely dense, like Vietnam, who knows? There might be a small population of these things still alive today, or there's still a few of content tribes that want to play those times. No Sentinel Island, yeah. Well, they didn't used to. You know when they started counting, there was a guy named Commander Maurice. Maurice Vidal. Yeah,
Experience more of us.
he would run around following people and drawing pictures of them, making them dress up like Roman soldiers and cut on the sides of their dicks. Did you know that? Yeah, it's like this fantastic society was music. Like he was doing science. He's a little pervert. And this guy, he was responsible for getting a bunch of them sick. And a few people died. They even kidnapped people and they tried to raise their kids somewhere else. I think they kidnapped some people. But that was a very hostile interaction with white people. So from then on, like you see them start killing them, they're gonna give you, herpes and your throat's here, they're gonna big fucking balls. So that one guy, he's like, did, air quote science. He's traveling around to all these islands and fucking with these people.
on the free iHeartRadio app for
Now they're like, I'll fucking kill you. They'll fucking kill you. They kill everybody. Get out of the road. They're already shooting arrows in your direction. Now they have metal too, because they took one of the boats that got stranded there. They had to rescue these people that were stuck on this boat because the North Sentinel people were coming for them in the boat, and they literally had to rescue them in time. But they got onto the boat, and then the next time they saw them, they noticed that they had metal weapons. So yeah, so they think they've salvaged pieces of the boat, turned it into knives and sharpened it and stuff like that. Yeah. It's crazy because there's only 39 of them, and they're the direct descendants of people who left Africa 60,000 years ago. And because there's such a small number of them on this island the size of Manhattan, they just never passed how humans were 100,000 years ago, whatever it was, 60,000 years ago. They're exactly, they live exactly the way
13-year-old Hispanic,
Jose wild.
19-year-old Hispanic.
Uncontacted tribes, that's one of the weirdest windows into the variability of the art, but also the variability. That you can have people that are driving around with electric cars, talking on cell phones, and at the same time, it's like I see him on John with a arrow with a poison tip on it. And his family's been doing it that way forever.
I know that you have to, maybe some criteria might have
to both happening at the same time.
In order for you to realize the case.
That's kind of the wildest part of the story of the people coming to America is that the Native American people lived in this. Like, one of the things that's really, the way it was so appealing. One of the things that's so interesting about the reports from back then was that people that had left modern, air quote, Western civilization and moved in with Indians and started living in Indian cultures, they never wanted to go back. Yeah. But whenever they took people from, like, when it was Cynthia Ann Parker, when they kidnapped her when she was 9, and then they rescued her when she was a woman,
She wanted to go back. She escaped twice. Yeah, she's like, I don't want to be here. This life sucks. Like, that's the life. Like, the living in a tent and for chicks in the buffalo, that's the life. Everybody checked out. Nobody wanted to go the other way. There wasn't people that were dying to, like, get educated and fucking be forced into jobs. Well, Quana interviewed the Whitmer, who was extremely smart. Is the last chief of the story education. And when he finally were a young child, went to the reservation of Oklahoma, they said, "Okay, here you are." He was smart enough and astute enough to make a business of it. And there was a few ranchers. Actually, Herbert had talked about the first sixes. W.T. was relatively soon after the murder. Charles was needed someone to raise their cattle. Because that part of West Texas was on the two about murder. Oklahoma had a lot of good grass. They went out to talk to water and graze their cattle. The conversation I'm not going to reveal any more than this. Yeah, the statement was made. Yeah, I'll do that. And so it became a great partnership thing, and did that for years. And really, until Congress got the word, they're like, we don't need those people making money. That's not. We should outlaw that, which they tried to do. And then Burnett, they reached out to Teddy Roosevelt, and they come out, and he hunted wolves on the Guinness reservation, then down at the Horses as well. And they convinced him. They got a 2-year stay before they found an outlaw. But in that time, Quantity to the house, because he had so many people running dignitaries and governors, Teddy, and Nora obviously gave him well. So, good night, and his statement was made to build the Star House where he lived and housed people. And in his bedroom, they called the Star House because he needed to see the stars. Was identified up of that in 1992 and the stars on the ceiling. I would say I think until people actually spent a night camping, looking up at the stars, where there's no light pollution at all, they don't understand it. They don't know the feel. It's an amazing experience. It's like one of the coolest things you could ever see in your life. And you're denied it. You're denied it because of advanced technology that allows us to light the streets. Yeah. We lit the streets, but we cut off the majesty of the heavens because it humbles you in a way, and it grounds you in a way that's soothing. And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of people, there's a lot of reasons why people have anxiety, but I definitely think that the factor is we're disconnected from the universe. We're disconnected from all the things that our ancestors saw when they would go to bed at night. They look up and there's nothing with the case file. But before you went to bed, what you saw, wow, yeah, person of interest. Well, think about it. You've been to New York. I lived there for around the time of the murder, and then recanted. And in that time, one day, he was inside that I hadn't seen a star. But his alibi wasn't that he was helping a woman out of the concrete, and he didn't know her last name. So apparently, they couldn't track this woman out to verify his story. And that was his. And oh yeah, my friend in the area. He loves living. He goes to other places a lot. He travels a lot. So he goes to all the platform brokers that they have to record the sound of the recording. So that when they go somewhere, so when the client's asleep, they can play that shit. Sirens and helicopters. Camping with a guy who does that, you fucking dick. Yeah, there's something about the stars that's, to me, it's also like the ocean and the mountains in the daytime. I'm not going to criticize. In the daytime, the oceans and the mountains offer a similar thing. You see the mountains when you're, it's one thing to see photos of the mountains, but when you're in their presence, they look beautiful in photos, but you don't feel them. When you're driving through a mountain range, you see like snow-capped peaks, and beautiful meadows of grass and trees. It's like the most amazing art that you could ever experience, but it's nature, and I think nature has a way of getting us attracted to places that are fertile and places that would hold life. And so when you see the mountains, and you see these trees and these valleys and a lake and like this very fertile,
These fertile places are beautiful to us, just like fertile people are beautiful to us. You know, see women with large breasts and narrow hips and big waist or a big butt, you're like, oh, narrow waist and big hips. You're like, oh, she could give birth, she's fertile. Like, this is what's attractive. Perfect symmetry. Oh, she has good genes, she's fertile. Oh, look at him, he's big and tall and handsome, he's fertile. There's something beautiful about that to us. It's just nature's way of attracting you to us. So when you're denying like this thing that literally gives you a certain amount of energy, when you go through a beautiful place, there's something about it. Wow. It's like you're not just living life. You're living life in the presence of this greatness, this insane vision that you can see all around you. I think it humbles people, it grounds people. And I think the city does the exact opposite.
I agree.
Does the exact opposite. It gives you this weird energy. It's like, hey, fuck you.
It's an angry energy. It's a
24-hour news
you know,
from an
there's
extreme
herds
winter warning
and
for
there's
haze
bats.
and effect in the mountains between California
Herds
and
of
Nevada.
animals.
A 300-mile stretch of Sierra Nevada is
And the city
expecting heavy
feels full of
snow
herds.
tonight.
Yeah.
Firefighters in
The
Texas
country feels
continue to
full
try
of
and get
herds.
control of the
Yeah, that
largest
makes sense.
wildfire in state
People are
history.
much more
The Smokehouse
self-sufficient.
Creek
One
fire
of
has
the more
burned
impressive
over
things that I
1.1
found
million
when
acres across the
I
Texas
went to
Panhandle and into
Alaska
Oklahoma.
once.
And LeBron
We were
James,
in,
the first
Anchorage.
NBA
We
player
were
in
doing shows up
history
there.
to score
And I was like,
40,000
these
regular
people
season
feel
points.
different.
James hit that
They
milestone
feel like
last
more
night in LA
sturdy.
during the first half
Like, I
of
guess
the
if you
game
just
against
live in a
the
place
Denver
that gets
Nuggets.
cold as
We'll check
fuck, and it doesn't
five
even,
next.
like, it wasn't even dark out, and it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. It was still like light outside. This is a weird place to live. And these people are literally at the mercy of nature. And they're surrounded by grizzly bears and wolves and moose. Like, everywhere you go, you can see a moose. You can see a moose. They show up on college campuses and stomp people. They're everywhere. It's like you're living in a totally different environment than the rest of the world. And because of that, the people, they're sturdier. They're like more solid. Even when you talk to them, they're just like they've gone through more to get where they are right
And
now.
you know what they have no interaction with? Almost none. Right. You go to a small town, West Texas, or a small town in rural and you know, I spent my time we moved to Wyoming in 2013. Before I moved back down to Texas, we still spend the summers on our ranch there. But it's a town of 175. There's the driver's license office is open for an hour
Lucky land slots,
on Thursday.
you can get lucky just about
There
anywhere.
are no public services. There's, if you want to go to the Social Security office to get a Social Security card,
We were getting lucky and
turn in some
we lost track of time.
paper, you're driving 12 hours to Cheyenne. So the only interaction, and this is what people in the city don't understand, the only interaction
Free at
true rural areas have with
Daily
them
bonuses
is
are waiting.
bank access
Necessary waiver for daily
and
law.
the military.
Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
Those are their only 2 experiences.
This week's marketers report.
Aside from the rules and the government don't get any of the benefits that you may or may not get.
Weighs in on
There's counties in California,
Although
go
we're
out into
marketing at a
San
very broad
Bernardino
scale,
County, you go up,
it doesn't
somewhere
put
around the
specific
city,
local markets, and
and
that's
all
the
this money
beauty
that they're
of
gonna spend
Pirates
on
Network.
roads and shit,
As the
everything
goes
goes
on,
none of that is
Iron Media gives marketers access to the audiences,
So the perception of government is going to grow. What are you gonna make me do? How much money you take from me? That's that expensive.
Right, the 2024 iHeart Podcast Awards, presented by Hartford Live at South by
They
Southwest.
give it to what they for the that's right. Right. If they get 65, they get $1,800 off. And it's the worst investment in history of America.
Audible is a proud sponsor of the Social Impact Award. Discover the best selection of audiobooks
Give you
and
whatever 8% of my check or 12% of my check
Audible originals.
for my entire from the day I turned 20 till I'm 65 and retired.
Sign up at
And then you're gonna
audible.com.
shit out an $1,800 check to me. I'm not gonna give it to that.
Yeah, can I opt out of that?
A few months, you can
Oh, you
start
might opt out of
your
your Social
Security.
Security.
You can't.
Recession-resistant
And if you-
field of
and if you
information
could,
technology.
it
Isn't
would
it
collapse
time you invest
because
in you and start a career in networking,
top
cybersecurity,
earners are
AI, or upskill to boost
Yeah, I
your
never-
IT career? So, get the ROI.
Like, there should be some sort of a social safety net
No
for
experience
sure,
necessary.
especially
Start now
for
at mycomputercareer.edu.
for sure.
Congratulations,
But
promote
Especially if you're not going to get anything out of it. How's this being doled out?
Or at least, if you're going to collect that money, if you did the same thing, if you took the same money and you put it into, and I'm not a big 401k and IRA guy, but if you did, and you took the same money and invested in just the major indexes, you would take that money and multiply it by 24.
You'll get connected with my special voicemail. That's where you'll leave your name, tip, or
And I don't know why the
story,
government doesn't
your
at least,
callback
well, they
number.
probably do invest it, they just don't give you any investment. Yeah, I don't know.
And here's one of
I
our
don't
listeners.
know. I don't understand.
My number one
The
problem is
message
always
for a story
when people
wants
say,
to hear.
we need the rich to pay more taxes. I'm like, sure.
Right.
Where's it going? Where's it going? Do you know where it's going? Do you know if the people that are taking that money in are competent? Do you know how it's being distributed? Do you have any idea where that money's going? You're just going to trust these people that are so dumb that they work for the government? Well, remember, there's a $1,300 tuition. Yeah, there's no, it's inefficient.
Looking at the world
They
through old
don't manage our money well because it's not their money.
Yeah, they don't have to. Yeah, but whenever you have a situation where you're outside of competition, which the government essentially is, they run a show. If you had some sort of business and your business was really inefficient and always fucked things up and really had terrible strategies and could never be audited because your books were always fucked up by employees missing every year, there's no way you'd survive. There's no way you'd survive because someone better come along and do a better job, and that's what competition is all about. But as soon as you say, you're the ones that do this, and everybody has to pay you no matter what, no matter what, no matter if you do a good job or a bad job, you don't have options, but hey, this one doesn't seem to be working so well, so there's a private firm that's going to take over the service, you can opt into that as well, and these people are much more efficient, and these are some people that actually run businesses, they understand businesses, and they're going to be a publicly traded company, it's going to be responsible to the shareholders, they're going to make some fucking money, and they're going to do it right.
We know Texas, I mean, the state makes money.
whether we're
There's no deficit, it hasn't been music.
or how people used to
They're trying to figure out what to do with all this.
anyways, history.
That's interesting.
So,
Is it because of oil?
A lot of it.
Yeah, that's the percentage from oil.
wherever you find your favorite podcast.
A lot of,
AM 640.
they're trying to do something California has as much oil as anybody. They're just, California is so silly. It's such a silly. They have the highest deficit they've ever had. California's deficit, what is the California deficit now? It's like 24 billion. I think it's a lot more than that. I think it's more than that.
To
I
learn
think
more
it's
about
like
this case and others, go to our website at KFIAM640.com.
they just announced it was the highest ever deficit.
That's
Well, there are people
KFIAM640.com.
that say, I have more friends that have moved here in the past 5 years. I don't know that. None of the, look at this.
Inside Los Angeles.
32 billion. That's so crazy. $32 billion for a state.
Going back to
For a state, that's not a country. It's a state. One state. $32 billion deficit. So cookie, man. Ooh. Comptroller reported the legislators will have a record. Is this Texas? Record surplus of $32 billion. Oh, why don't we just give it to California? Just give it there. Everybody move there. Anyway, just give it to California.
Detective.
Yeah, they would find out
Is
next year more.
The thing that
It is still there. After all these
I
years.
think
This
is
is
about climate change, which by the way, climate's always changing. It was changing
What's
before.
around that laundromat? Were there any witnesses? I mean, when you hear
It definitely had an
gunfire.
impact.
No, you can't have 8 billion people on a planet, 7 billion now, 8
I don't know
billion.
that anybody
It's not this
I will say this. The victims,
And not have an effect, we're gonna have an effect anyway.
victims were shot one time.
But we found a way to make it accusatory.
So then,
Everybody's,
did anyone
this
see
was
anybody
bad. We
run
built an
out of
entire,
the building
not just
or
America,
leave the area?
the world,
I know I
built an
mentioned this.
entire social structure,
but
economy on petroleum products, starting in the 1880s. And you can't just shut that off. You can't. The collapse, the amount of death that would happen, starvation, economic collapse. So it's perfectly fine to go, look, we bet on a horse that has zero complications. We need to do one of two things. Or two things. We need to figure out how to access cleaner energy. We need to figure out if there's a way to make
this fuel source that we've based everything on.
Discovered the bomb.
I mean, look, let's look at all the shit on your table made out of oil. First and foremost, here's this thing talking through it. Yeah.
One of them
Headphones.
The headphones, the soles of my shoes, the socks I'm wearing,
married to
everything.
the other one's sister.
You can't shut that off.
Both victims were living in
You can wean yourself off of it. You can figure out how to make it cleaner.
other
We're
relatives.
more likely
with
to
details
run out of oil
over
before we find some true replacement.
Jose was
To be perfectly honest, doesn't mean we shouldn't try. Doesn't mean we shouldn't try to come up with a cleaner source.
So
But we're
during the
probably
interview
more likely
with one of the
to
family
put
members,
energy
they said
toward
that
how do we refine it cleaner? How can we utilize it cleaner while we're trying to figure out what this other thing is?
Yeah, that's a good solution.
they
The
went out
bad
the balcony and
solution
looked out a
is
first floor window.
Decide that
They saw two
you
mailbox
can't talk
cars
about
climbing
any
over
of
the
the things
wall
that you just said,
behind
and that you have to toe the line, because climate change is
into
caused
a
by
small,
humans,
dark,
and
compact
climate change
vehicle.
is all bad, and we have to go electric, and you have this very surface view of what the complex problem in front of everybody is, and then it becomes a thing, and it can become a thing just like 9/11 became a thing. So after that thing, like we got attacked, now we can do action, and then everybody agrees that action is important. Even as ridiculous as going to Iraq, that's also something that will happen with climate change. If you have a thing where everybody tells you you have to comply, this is necessary, we're all going to die, and meanwhile, every one of their predictions is always wrong. I mean, if you go back to Al Gore's
Killing
Inconvenient
is
Truth,
supposed to
Yeah.
no snow by 2006 or something.
all bullshit, all wrong, no one gets it right. But that aside, the problem is you're putting in new control. You're putting in a new mandate, a new narrative. This narrative is you have to do this because if we don't, we're all going to die. Okay, so everybody has to get on board. And our patience is wearing thin, and everybody has to get on board. Why are you driving an internal combustion engine? Why are you still okay? But also, people are making money in this conversion. You have to understand there's businesses that are set up that are being positively affected by this conversion. They're going to make a fuckload of money. And those are the ones that are going to influence people to pass legislation that mandates things and make sure that we have only electric cars by 2035.
And how are we going to propel those electric cars?
Well, how about, where do you get you all with fucking costly phones? The craziest thing about electric cars and electric everything, well, it's all this cobalt mining.
And lithium, it's all in China.
It's not just in China, it's in the Congo. They're using slaves to pull it out of the
Well,
Congo.
where you start getting to the Congo, you start getting into some pretty precious resources there in Virginia, in that area. That is a World Heritage Site. It creates like an absurd amount of our oxygen, and it's an extremely important region that is unfortunately extremely mineral rich.
Yeah, and the story of how they get the minerals out. This guy said North Carolina, he was podcasting. He was a journalist that got embedded in these cobalt mines. And got this footage, this fucking insane footage of this slave labor organization, essentially. People on the dirt floors, they have no money, they have no food, they have no options. They're carrying their babies on their back while they're mining cobalt. So they're getting all this cobalt dust everywhere. So they're all getting poisoned. They have all the host of fucking diseases that are coming about this. Toxic fumes, this shit they're shipping out of the ground. And that's what powers all of our electric devices. That's a part of it.
The other big problem that no one wants to talk
Another
about,
African American is also.
and I think that the debate needs to be approached from the standpoint of we got one side that says, show me proof that the world's going to end. I'm going to show you proof. I said it. We're going to do this bullshit. Okay, let's just say that
African American involved
we
in the
took a corner of
conversation.
Utah
We don't believe
and we
he
just
had
sold
any
a
role in
motherfucker.
the
And we made enough
But we
electricity
believe his
for
role
the
was
entire
to be
nation.
able to
Guess what we
provide us
can't do?
information on
Get it anywhere.
where he knows
Because the
based on
grid,
that
we do
conversation.
not have the pipeline in the grid.
Isn't it frustrating?
California's maxed out. They can't bring it. They've got to run a pipeline. They've got to run wires. They're maxed out.
I know you're trying
They
to.
can't get enough power to the cities. As it is, you're doing something wrong with blackouts. They're telling people to not charge their electric vehicles in the summer.
They said that like 2 weeks after they made a mandate for 2035.
Yeah, so maybe we'll figure out how you're going to get the electricity to the cities.
I believe.
And I'm a big supporter of it, especially there. Throw solar panels on top of everything. Why wouldn't you?
Free power.
Yeah.
It's free power and it does work. It definitely needs power your house. So if you have a yard and sometimes, especially in LA, where it's a sunny hole,
Yeah, it's inexcusable to not do it.
And when you.
Yeah, problem is, it's just up. Can't do one. That's the problem. Like, if you wanted to come to California right now and you wanted to manage it correctly, you wanted to fix all the roads, you wanted to clean up the streets and stop all the crime, like, you couldn't even do it. You couldn't even do it. There's too many people that are against it. There's too many people that no matter how bad doing it, and now there's so many people in California trying to work on this. And if you leave California for the next 10 years, you still have to somehow pay. It's just, it's nonsense. You can't do it. No, it's not legal. Like, you suck. You know you suck. So when people want to do it, well, you still want money. You suck. Like, that's what states are about. You get to go to the states got different laws. I'll this way. They said, do exactly what you're doing. In alimony was bad. You sure you know what's in it?
Well, it's really hard to say. History is going to repeat itself in all the dope players. So everyone knows this and no one says I'm right.
Income tax. The average guy that makes $80,000, $100,000 or something.
I was Catholic. That way, Catholic is Catholic.
They don't get paid.
I mean, the two largest pharmacy chains
This bank or that bank.
states where
And until they sell the stock, we don't know what the
CVS will
stock's
start
worth.
billing prescriptions.
Everyone talks about Elon Musk is worth 140 billions.
Don't say loyal.
If he's trying to sell all these stocks, they get them collapse all these companies. Collapse them.
In Star
You can't
Wars,
even say what
women
retail
after
sale
Mark
is.
Dodson
So
has
it's
died.
paper wealth. Are they extremely wealthy? Sure. Where do they get the money from? Like selling the shares here and selling it in there. Maybe they take a line of credit off of their shares.
He worked as a voice
But you
actor
don't get a
for
paycheck.
40 years. He was most known for
And
his
you can't
work
tax
on
an unrealized gain.
Nah, but I'm still Donald Trump. I'm just buying all the Donald Trump stuff right now.
Yeah.
We're smart guys. But if you look at the show, that's the narrative in New York City. New York City tax rate.
It's going to be
How much of the tax is being wealthy people? Oh, I'm sure it's 60%, 65%. Enormous.
You like Trump?
A small percentage of the population is paying enormous percent of taxes. Well, and still can't. Let's just say Jeff Bezos is worth. Let's just say he's worth $100 billion. If he gets his effective tax rate down to 10%, he's paying $10 billion. So how many people making $100,000? And then on the same thing, now that you know paying $10,000 or $100,000. I'm no mathematician, but how many? 10,000 times what equals 10 billion?
Ridiculous history.
Is it 10,000 times a billion? 10,000 times a billion. 10,000 times a billion. Okay, 10 times a billion. That's a lot of money, kids. So it takes 100 million people to make the same amount of taxes. And also, if their stock drops, like if they pay that much in stock and their stock drops for next year, now they have to pay less. Now they have to pay less. They can't even sell them. He couldn't sell. Bezos could not sell 20% of his holdings without dramatically negative effect on the stock price. Right. So if he sold them, I don't know what it's trading at, but let's say it's trading at, let's keep it round numbers, $100. Okay, if he sold his first million shares at 100, he's selling his next at 90, he's selling his next at 80, and then there's a it's on the front end of SNBC, and now it's worth 30. And then the SEC calls it tax. I'm trading, I'm taxing. Yeah, I'm trading all my shit. So it's mythical numbers.
Every time I go to walk my dog, right?
What do you think about that?
There's a new one with
So that's why they're not paying taxes.
It's like
Yeah, people don't like to hear that. They like to hear that the process is They don't want to hear it's incompetent bureaucrats. You have a fucking gigantic machine that is very inefficient. That's why this country that does not want to have They want a percentage of your money. You don't give it to them, they're usually like gangsters. They don't want it. And if you owe them money, it's not good enough to pay that money back. Now you have to be punished because you owe them money. Yeah, it's the only kind of debt that you really get, like, for sure, lots of cage for.
Yeah. I spend way more of my life broke.
Yeah.
This season,
And I do get a paycheck.
They take a good job.
They take a job.
It's interesting. It's a lot of money. But I wouldn't mind. If I thought they were doing a great job. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. If the one machine worked well for music, radio, and podcasts. Yeah.
These programs work.
Yeah.
Well, the way
But
it's
just sitting here with my kids get when they're introduced to Marxism. The narrative is that, you know, it just hasn't been done correctly, and that in an equal and just society, you wouldn't have such disparity in income. And I understand that this capitalism thing was not the best system that we've ever seen. And the thing about what everyone's saying when it comes to quality of income, don't take into consideration quality of effort, quality of focus. Sure, there's people that become wealthy doing shady things and ripping people off and finding legal loopholes to extract money. For sure, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But also, people have put in insane amounts of work and focus and dedication to whatever the fuck it is. And they're getting better at it than other people. Very successful. Businesses have blown up and now they sell, you know, X amount of units at Walmart and this and that. But what the fuck did that guy have to do that? Are you willing to do that? You probably aren't. So there's a competition going on. And that guy's way ahead in the regular competition, not the stealing competition, not the competition. He's way ahead. And that guy has been an insane worker for 30 years. So if you come along and say, that guy needs to pay his share, and this is the reason why the world's all fucked. Well, no, you have a juvenile perspective. Part of the reason why the world's all fucked is that there are people out there that only care about just throwing numbers around, betting on this, betting on that, all doing coke, they're fucking going crazy, flying around in jets, and everybody wants the news watch. Yeah, those people are real terrorists. But there's also a lot of people that are doing the same thing you're trying to do. They just did it better, and they did it for longer, and now they're 70, and they're worth $1 billion, or whatever the fuck they're worth. It's not the evil of the world. That is just called success.
Yeah, there are definitely people that are paid by the system. And if we decide to become communist party tomorrow, those same thieves will be the leaders of the communist party. And they will find their way. There'll be justice. 100%. The guy that goes and takes the idea and builds a business.
Yeah, if you have communism, you're not going to get rid of psychopaths. You're not going to get rid of sociopaths. You're just going to integrate it in politics. They're just going to integrate the that system. I mean, how much does that drive us nuts about politicians? We think the politicians bullshit. Like, oh, you're fucking bullshitting. You're bullshitting to get to that spot. And then when you get to that spot, you're going to benefit from it. So you're just playing the world. You're playing us off. That drives everybody nuts. Let's shut it. Because that's the problem. The problem is not the system that's in place. The problem is who exploits the system. Who fucking wants to be president? Oh, God. Who runs that job? I mean, one thing she said to me the other day, I'm trying to be less famous. I want to do your show and get famous. That's a healthy reason to read jobs because it is so important. It's either for the most part, create power that much, or B, you create it. Yeah. The most famous, most powerful person on the planet, essentially, the president of the United States.
Because there's some really smart, good, thoughtful people who care a lot about the country on both sides of the aisle.
Yeah.
none of them are looking for results. They don't
We're all
want to
partnering up to it. We're all
that shit
homicide
to get to that
investigators.
spot.
Sure.
That's the honest thing about Trump. Is that he does.
Yeah, the government will come down.
Like water off a duck's back. He just waits to do that shit. And that's what I think drives people the most crazy. It's part of what they call Trump derangement syndrome. It's not just outrage about what he has said or what he has done that's infuriating people. It's his ability to fucking brush it off like it's nothing. It's not hurting you. They want to hurt him. So then you're seeing these lawsuits now. Now you're seeing, these crimes that he's being accused of. Now you're seeing all this shit that's going down. Like Ray Giuliani just gets hit with a $149 billion lawsuit that handles these 2 ladies. He has to declare bankruptcy. This is what you're seeing. All of this stuff that's happening, and they're just feverishly trying, but Colorado removed him from the ballot. Now he has to deal with that. Colorado removed him from the ballot because they said he was an insurrectionist. Which is wild that you get to make that decision, because if somebody else comes along and that precedent is set, it goes the other way now.
Here's the interesting thing about that.
Dedicate.
Alex Bowman, he has ability to
Law. This is what's dangerous. Everyone has to forget their blind entry in Trump for a second.
Yeah, forget just look at the structure of our society.
X is not been convicted of a crime.
Believes that we have.
The Supreme Court
Maybe at some
looks
point.
at evidence.
Is
It
this
was not
case,
presented.
is it,
They got it from wherever they got it from. No defense. And makes a decision. That's dangerous shit.
We're not there yet.
And it may not feel dangerous to people right now who think at any cost they keep Trump from being
Is
president.
that
But
we haven't had.
what happens when that same methodology is used against
Of a different
someone that you knew
or a
before?
different reason in this case.
Once you open Pandora's box, that's why I say I'm talking about how is the action of today going to affect the world that my son's trying to raise a child. That's what's terrifying to me, is there's so much irrational, emotional behavior around our government.
And also,
You can get on the view and say whatever wacky shit you want to say. Our government was built, legislative branch and judicial branch was built to operate very slowly.
You told me
It was built to
Yeah, but no, like $1 million away.
because the founding
I
fathers said
don't know.
they could just vote on anything. In California, it's example, because it only takes up 20,000 votes to put something on the ballot. Which is how they pass some feel-good emotional laws that have actually had some real adverse effects on the state. That's the whole reason why we're represented. You arbitrarily changing the rule of law in the nature of the courts. That is the
that's what's so disturbing about today's short-sightedness. And that's what's scary about a person like Trump. What's scary is not him, it's the reaction to him. It's the fact that he is able to brush these things off, they keep coming after him with all these different things, and none of them have really taken him out yet. So they're just furious, they're so angry. And that makes them more likely to use that defense, like, we gotta stop Hitler.
So the first debate,
We have no evidence to indicate that, but it's a possibility because of
was on CNN.
the different types of technology area that
It was
this
the time.
has. And it complicates a case like this more. This is your classic,
There's two or three governors up there just
high
saying
profile cases,
there's all
everybody
these
wants
other,
to help you out.
there's
People come out of
reviews
you
up
to
there.
help you out.
Jack
But
Bush is
case
up there
like
from
this,
Florida.
nobody wants to help you out.
I'm just saying,
Fear,
we have seasoned
because of
politicians,
not being want to be portrayed as a
CNN put
snitch,
him front and center. And
because it's in a
say, all right, wait for these firecrackers to go off, this is gonna be great.
I don't
This
know
is
what's
gonna
going to
be
be open
great.
cares.
And the Republican Party's freaking out, whoa, what's going on here? And
Willingness to help out.
there was a debate, they were gonna ratify him, this is
much
the
less
money.
in a case like this, and then complicated with all
They were
possibilities here.
The ratings are
I don't know how many
This is
murders that
very
I've
nice.
had in the past where
Every theory.
you have some evidence
And
that
all of a
back it
sudden,
up. That's why the district attorney.
I think one of the things is that they won't do anything is that they put him there.
And that's
I
why.
think you're right. That's part of it.
And it's based
But it's also, he's such a, to around if you're on the other side. Where people are very ideological based, and you can kidnap one person to all that. It's, he's xenophobic, he's racist, he's this, he's that, he's gonna stop, he's ignorant to climate change.
I'll telling everyone outside
all these different areas that's put out, and then people act on that emotion, which is very easy to manipulate when you have a guy that is boisterous, has said ridiculous things, he does talk the way he talks, it's just easy. If he's
I'm saying you're great, you know.
come up with these. Which are crazy. And you can't do it unless a guy is
48 hours later, that's $50. 48 fucking hours later. 48 fucking hours is just like, hey, I was just like calling that thing. I said, hey, this is
the fever to get him.
you don't know how to sell it.
I think so.
Hold on for a year, in a year, we have $1,000 to sell it.
They were going to highlight how ridiculous he is, and it's going to crush him. Hillary's going to come off as this very confident, seasoned politician, Secretary of State, shooting first woman president. Everybody's excited, and people didn't buy it. They didn't buy it, and now they're terrified this is going to happen again because Biden is way more vulnerable than Hillary. Hillary was at least a seasoned politician, the wife of one of the most famous politicians, very articulate, lawyer, knew how to handle herself. Biden is very fair, but he can't take Trump. It's not even possible anymore. It can't happen. We all know it barely happened in 2020. The idea of that happening in 2024, no one believes that. No one believes that. We're in a crazy spot. And Bobby Kennedy drops out of the Democrats, and now he's an independent. That's not, that's fine. But the ideal was they primary him and Kennedy wins. Like there's all this. Right now you can switch to solar. Different people that don't want that primary to take place. So he makes a decision to. I think they're going to try to block him. One of the things that's been tremendous was the primary system. These were the ones who were because the primary channels told what our experience was. Right. And the registered voters is the Democratic and Republican Party. And the more
It's been there a while. 5 South.
vitriolic it gets,
Yeah.
so the further we go downstream, that is going to be a choice. Man, I'm with you, Bob. I think if he won the primary and then it's him against Trump, there's a lot of people that would vote for Bob. I don't know if it'd be enough to make him elected, but I think that would be a viable candidate. I don't know that people doubt him. I've seen him speak some. I think it's all really positive. Like a particular guy. I don't know about it, but players say fire, I don't know what to put out. It's one of the main reasons why it's holding corporations accountable for environmental pollution. That was what he did for the longest part before inspections. That was his big thing. That was his big quest. And just an incredible knowledgeable guy. When you talk to him, I mean, not only he's a human being,
Through our partnership with California,
a viable candidate. The guy would, I think, make a great leader.
a free behavioral health coaching online
They didn't
via
want
live video
They don't,
sessions.
I felt the same way. I told him, I'm like, okay, you got everything you want here.
Free encounter
You got a
life.com.
brilliant woman who's a veteran, was deployed overseas twice, medical needs, put together Congresswoman for 8 years, articulate from Hawaii, woman of color. You got everything. You got everything you want there.
No. The real big one.
Why? Because she's controversial. Because she's like these solid moral values.
The fake people.
She's not playing ball. She's not playing ball. I like it.
The one that
best case scenario that you have, that you've always said you want to
the one with the orange one. The one with the orange one.
What do you do? You're playing a weird game. You're controlling where you choose how your virus control. Once you get it off, you control what the people get to choose who gets in office. That's what fuels conspiracy theories about people Illuminati, people in the secret administration. You wonder why all those shows are so popular and all those
You gotta buy one big
are so popular. They're so popular because it's obvious people are conspiring. We're not fucking stupid. Bernie Sanders, the Democrat Party, is trying to keep him from fucking
There's like the whole fucking economy is going to contemplate even if that did happen, the thing about it is like Bitcoin will be the worst fucking secret to go into that happens to strong network. It's
a very specific way that it was all these checks and balances. It's so difficult for someone to do it. But we have the landscape now.
Yeah,
that's what makes it so great.
I'm just saying, like, if the dollar and bucks like something
that's it. It's either one or the other. There's not a lot of people that are like that. Love that guy and has an enemy as a person you can root against.
Yeah, they're gonna be.
It's a natural inclination. I feel like I went to a fucking high school football.
anyways, there's still a really last fucking like for them.
Great game. Incredible. Texas football is a fucking religion. It was amazing. But at that point, when you go to this thing, everybody is there. The people from Houston, and the people from Houston, and the people from Austin. Oh shit! Yeah, fucking cops. These are your fucking state. It's your fellow people. They live 2 hours away. You will drive for 2 hours and go visit them. What the fuck?
We have very much
tribal. We're tribal. Even inside our state, with fucking kids. And I think a lot of it is sorry, social media. We have to be real careful with that trickle. You gotta be real careful about how much you turn that spade on. It's really, it can really fucking flood your house on water. People are best. Control and just even just waste your time.
Right now, yes, but
just wasting your fucking time. Be careful.
right now, the girls probably right. When will they play? Last also find out it's pretty heavy.
I find it all the time online. I'll find someone saying something ridiculous. Like there was some post of this lady in Canada. She just did a press conference a couple of days ago where she's doing this press conference telling everybody to get vaccinated and wearing a mask.
Yeah, but the stock market's not changed.
But my parents are on time show. They just brought it back to 2020. It's like it was on tape recommending for kids that they get vaccinated with a mask on. You know what? Can't go fast. This whole vaccine is one of the most fascinating things I've ever seen. Yeah, again, it's back to that rule of privacy. Decisions about your body.
Organization will start as a lead on stock market. When that happens, you already got fucking your bed going on.
Turns out our world it doesn't prevent you from transmitting it.
case of
And it might have a host of side effects.
a 13-year-old man
And then it's just kind of like
and Jose Merrill.
yeah, you'll see a lot of minister, but all the you're losing your job.
Back of a laundromat.
They would fill the fund. They're built fund.
But yeah, it's all in the period. It's not gonna matter.
I think watching that video was like, it's like she's wearing a mask. There's no one near her. She's in front of a podium. She's wearing a mask. I was saying it earlier. I've seen people driving by themselves. It's an anxiety thing. It's a mental illness thing as well. It's also a delusional thing because it doesn't. If you look at it scientifically, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. When you wear those cloth masks, and you wear those it's a lot of medication. You do have to control things. All this thing didn't work for the first 6 weeks or 8 weeks of the deal. It doesn't work. In fact, you're more likely to get it to wear a mask because you don't know how to wear a mask. That's what he said. It's like, I can't hurt. And then about a month later, yeah. I don't know what happened there. It's close into mass. I get why you would think it would work. As soon as you know that it doesn't work, we should move to science. So if you're saying trust the science, okay, well, the science seems to indicate it does work. So maybe we thought it worked. We did some studies and found out not only is it not working, but there's also problems that come from wearing dirty masks. There's also a thing where you're not supposed to, if you have like type 1 senses and you're not supposed to wear them for long periods of time. They're not designed for they're designed for short periods of time. But also increasing carbon dioxide. It's also your bacteria spraying on the mask. It's growing inside the mask. You're breathing that in. Who knows what the fuck's going on there? It was science was conveniently used. Again, we got science for the first 2 months. There's some writings in the room. Figured out how that gene is not reading that. There's also one of the weird times when you not to do the conversation. Don't do your own research. Trust the science. Like that was a narrative. Like, trust who? You? Brought to you by Pfizer? By fucking CNN? This is crazy. I can't believe this is even real. This is so overwhelming. It's so propagated. If it was in a film, a dystopian film about the future, you'd be like, how did they get that? That seems weird that they would be that dumb. That's brought to you by Pfizer. Don't do your own research. Do your own research. What are you, a conspiracy theorist? Are you an anti-vaxxer? You're the reason why people are dying. Like, you feel like this is nuts. But that's exactly what it was. The fucking White House put out a press report that said that for the unvaccinated, don't worry, you get their card. But for the unvaccinated, you're looking at a winter of severe illness and death. This is when it was mild. This is what the mild strain that was killing probably less people than the flu. What are you talking about? That's a crazy thing. It's nuts. And now we're finding out that the government was paying scientific media to go after the
You have that case where that person of interest is staring
I think you said that Purdue's casualty of the past is really I'm going to see 6 years go by. Everything would go back to and look again. I'm not saying this is a hoax. That's a hoax. Oh, it turns out it's not a hoax. This is not true. This was that. No, it turns out that it is true. This is misinformation. We just try to be more from the ground. Don't look over here. Don't look over here. Okay. Don't look at the thousands of homeless in San Francisco. So we gone. Waiting for the I was just looking through my phone to try to find that video, Jamie, and see if we can find it. Maybe people should be boosted. God damn, I should say maybe it's N or on Twitter. Maybe you have it. Something one of those accounts that follow the yeah, you're going to lose because as soon as you lose trust in a news source, unless it's telling you what you want to hear. So now, these major news publications that we all relied on for unbiased news reports in the last days,
because it's very intrusive.
Issue of the week.
Now
Now we divide that. We should keep it carbon.
he's going to ask you if you've done an investigation
in favor
that could
of
have
people who
mitigated
want to keep us divided and going after each other so they can continue to tighten their grip on what we can and can't do.
Have you ever?
My target was
Has basically
So if we do feel a wiretap
We
is the
hold
next
that thought.
step,
Yeah, back to the Green Beret.
and
We're back to the Green Beret.
How's that?
Well, detective, always a pleasure.
Yeah,
Dog.
There's time,
but essentially, it
work
against
with
with
this
dividing
shake
people.
some trees and get you some information. And help you with this
Provide
sort of
the
thing.
government.
Always a pleasure. Sean McCarthy, detective,
Start to
County Sheriff's Department, Zone Six Sheriff's Cold Case Unit. Thank you for your time. That's going to be
chances are very high.
Program director.
We have
The program is managed by Sergeant Gregory and Jacob Gonzalez. Our field engineers, Tony Sorrentino. Our technical director is David Dowell. Our digital producer for this episode is Michelle Chu. Our social media producer for this episode is Joshua Ayers. This is AOI 8640.
If you can pull it up somewhere, then you can find it.
Well, that's the Erie Desert off there. You've seen that video, right? Yeah, that's probably how it's amazing. It's a guy in 1984. It's a defector from the KGB. He's explaining the ideological subversion that they're part of in these American institutions. How they've done that. Exactly what we're talking about. When they started injecting Marxism and Leninism, he was talking about how many generations it takes before you destroy the morale of the country and all faith in democracy. And it's essentially what we're seeing now. What he was saying. That's what we did. It's the ideological subversion. And he lays it all out in 1984. You have to see it.
Paul Harvey, sure. So he did a thing back in the 60s or 70s. He equated it to the devil. It's just that. He did a radio piece on
A nurse accused of sexually assaulting a female patient at a hospital in Riverside has been arrested. Police say the guy was Wednesday
The vampires
committing
actually
sexual battery of an unconscious person.
today.
They say they think there might be other victims who haven't come forward. The guy was fired from the hospital and is being held on $50,000 bail. Investigators
I mean, if you think about all the things we do in other countries, I'm not shocked that someone would do that in England, and then they would do it through education institutions. That's the way they do it with kids. And then you train them as they leave, and then they go into the workforce. They have these ideas like burned in their heads. And that's probably what all this confusion is giant uptick. It's probably in here. And I think that's also what a lot of the clients have. It's a lot of the different things that people are fighting over. It's not just these big financial institutions that are invested in climate change and green energy and all these different things, but it's also other countries just fucking with us. I think it's a lot of the trolling that you're seeing online is fueled by other countries. I think a lot of it is fueled by other countries. That's what we're probably doing it to it. I'm sure we are.
It's a psyop, right?
Yeah, I'm sure we're doing it too. I'm sure that's also one of the reasons why it would be nice to be able to lock down the internet. You can stop that. So you're going to let government approve the internet like China has. That's how China keeps us from interfering with their lives. The only way we know that we're doing right here, but you know what China's doing? We're not going to let it on our internet. I also our internet down and only make it for people in North America. Good to China. Well, slowly but surely, if we let them, they'll try to get more and more control. Super scary. Would you find this Green Beret?
The food shortage in Gaza could be ended in 2 or 3 days, and areas of the land are made more accessible. Says the incident where over 100 people were killed when surrounding air aid is an example of how bad the food
Play a little of that Yuri Bezmenov. Because it's so wild to watch him say it. You watch him say it in 1984, and as you know the Paul Harvey thing, whatever that was. If you play that, pull that up, because I'm
Rothschild says his organization has a warehouse nearby in Egypt, making the logistics easy for them to supply Gaza.
It's not good,
Now,
but
he
it also
encourages
gives us a chance to
Gaza
right the ship. He hasn't fucking hit the rocks yet.
to bring
We
in
can still live out of this.
It's extra busy around many of our big sports venues today,
All
especially
hard.
in Exposition Park.
Today is the CONCACAF World Cup quarterfinals at Arrow Stadium. Today it's Mexico versus Paraguay, followed by the U.S. versus Colombia. The match of the Dodger Stadium College Baseball Classic. The Kings host the New Jersey Devils on the Ice. The Ducks host the Canucks at Home Center in Anaheim. If your weekend rush hour traffic trouble spots will close down the
We're headed to a crash in Downey.
Ridiculous. Join me, Ben Cole, and more as we dive into the strange stories across the state and ridiculous history. Whether it is road accidents or adventure or music, or how people used to live behind it, join us here at anyone's history. Oh, so ridiculous. Listen to Ridiculous History of the Hour Radio app wherever you find your favorite podcast. Lucky World Casino asking people what's the weirdest place you've gotten lucky. Really? Excuse me, what's the weirdest place you've gotten lucky? Well, there you have it. You get lucky everywhere playing at LuckyLandSlots.com. Play for free right now. Are you for lucky?
Attention parents, if you're trying to start a just come in store as they jump play great little in just 3 days with the It's simple and fun for kids, and using lessons with every songs and games keep them fun. It's easy for you. Next week, experience you just 15 minutes ago. Or your money back. With your first month for just $1, and access to the Math and Fun Stone Nuts. Hooked on Math. That's Hooked on Phonics. Something like Stay with highs in the 60s tonight, mostly clear with a low around 40. Skies Monday with highs in 60s and Tuesday, sun, highs around 70. 61 in Brea, 60 in Irvine, Pasadena, and 61 in Whittier. We lead local. Live from the KFI's 24-hour newsroom, I'm Ashley Johnson. Thank you.
Excited to get with you. This is great.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
Love you on Growing Pains. Thought that was wonderful to see that your acting career has taken off. Not just a child actor, but that you've been able to really parlay that into a long career. I was looking at your IMDb page today, and I thought that was just great.
I would really get that joke if I watched that. I don't know.
The actress's name is Ashley Johnson. So, right, I'm shocked that nobody's brought that up to you.
No, first time.
I did have it happen one time. You remember Sarah Gilbert? She used to be the president of SAG, and she was also on Little House on the Prairie. I think she played Laura Ingalls on Little House on the Prairie.
Okay.
And I worked with this girl. His name was Sarah Gilbert. And I said something about how's Paul or something dumb, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Looked at me. She goes, what? I go, I'm sorry. It's bad trying to Sarah Gilbert. She goes, what? I said, Sarah Gilbert, they Little House on the Prairie. What? Yeah. No one had ever. No. Small
I'm
town.
in her shoes right now.
What year was that?
We'll talk more with in another program. Stormy weather. So the point is, the I think we talked about saying that too, just how bad it's likely to be around the house.
Somebody said,
And of course they came.
all these things are bad.
I-80's been shut down. But
All these things are basically
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I can use that. Congratulations. That's a fascinating one. Yeah, defund the police, toxic masculinity, that one. Yeah, seems sort of category of things. That seems silly. Seems silly to think that way.
Get the big
Masculinity, it's okay. Be whatever you are, but you fucking need it. If you just tell those dudes that play football that they're toxic masculinity, what else you get? Who's gonna play football and then like super aggressive alpha males? What are you talking about? That's not toxic. That's not toxic. No, it's just natural masculine behavior. It's not toxic. We're toxic. It's also that term has applied. It's like, these are all terms that have been created. It's fascinating. Language is being reinvented. These word guys, all these words are just meant to that one person disagree with another person's position. I will apply for aggressions. No, that's a great one. I call them Walter White's laughing while breaking down. They had respect for each other because we disagree policy-wise. What changed? What changed? Yes. So there was a, and I'm so really, this guy's a wizard. Here's a go find. I mean, if you're a guy that wrote a book, I just read this passage of Atlantic or something about this. Sure. He's either as a quote, and I can't remember. And he talked about the fundamental difference between liberalism and conservatism and the reason that it's destined to continue to essentially crime and all these social ills was a social construct. And that if you could find a way to play the field crime, eliminate the issues, take away poverty, all the social stuff. The flip side of that is conservative view, which is we're trying to make people the best we can and create an opportunity for people to succeed or fuck up. That's the one. One side sees 90, one side sees extremely harsh. That's essentially it. And you also see now, watching this clip that I saw on YouTube, Tucker Carlson on Tim Pool's show, talking about he's talking about it from like almost like a religious perspective. I think what they're essentially saying is that there's like, he's talking about good and evil. He's going to play the funny clip. He's talking about good and evil, and he's talking about it in relationship to UFOs, and that they've always been here. So it's like, are you trying to say, like, what is a no? And can you say we are? Like, why do you think that's a weird? And are you saying that, like, a lot of the talk of, like, angels and devils and the Bible and good and evil, that it actually manifests itself in physical form? And we don't know what it looks like because we haven't seen it, but we do see it. We think it's a UFO, so we think it's from another planet, but it's really just evil. Or just so it's angels and devils. Is that what you're saying? That's what you're saying. That's a funny, freaky argument. That's one of the weirdest arguments about the UFO thing, is that we are essentially containers of souls. That what this planet is for is beings, because they find souls here, they develop souls here, and that all of our motivations, ego, all that is It's really just a way to carry that soul as a vessel. And they harvest. I don't understand what the argument is. That sounds like what would have been. What should have been the sequel to it. Right. Or a better version. That's how artificial intelligence is created. That's how life is created. Much how when you create a glory, God, that was the water that everyone was the soul of this biological, physical, this intelligence and this desire to achieve and pursue technological innovations, all the different things to allows them to get to the point where we're at right now, where they create artificial intelligence. And what these UAPs and UFOs that are appearing in great numbers being reported by all these fighter jet pilots, so maybe what they're doing is they're witnessing the farmers who are coming by to watch their creation give birth to this thing, which is them. Which is not artificial, artificial is the wrong word, a new form of life, a life that is not based in biology and breathing through sperm cells and eggs, but instead completely technological and able to self-reproduce and able to create its own version of itself that's far superior to the one that initially created it. And then it would constantly do that. And that's what the universe is filled with. That what we are. We're just this fucking virus that's making a cocoon. We don't even know what we're doing. And we're gonna give birth to this butterfly. And that's what the whole human race is about. And that's the sinister aspect. That's what we're doing. All these new religions playing off against each other is that we need this constant competition. We're searching for utopia, searching for that tyrant. It's like the strife and the struggle is what makes us continue to push society further and further into extinct.
I mean, it'd be funny if you came from the
Set the wrong customer. Yes. Maybe you should raise customer. And by getting to your emergency, they take a little bit longer. It's ungraced barrel. Can't find the 640. We're live everywhere here. I don't see it. Live. You can't find it.
North Hollywood High School has the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power Science Board. The team will now travel to the nation's capital to compete in the national science bowl next month. The CDC has reported alcohol-related death surge during the COVID-19 pandemic. It shows that more than 480 deaths per day from excessive drinking in the U.S. And In-N-Out Burger may be coming to the state of Washington. The company was a California restaurant from its start in 1928 until 1992. When it expanded to Las Vegas. We'll check out 405 right after this.
What's going on?
Just about anywhere.
Here, well, those are some patient. We've got clear roadway, and the weather's fine. We're going to just look at this thing running around 10,000 years from these guys are well, if you have artificial intelligence, if you have a life form that's a million years more advanced than us, it's non-biological, and we'll feel when it's time at that start bending time. And one of the primary theories about how life got started on Earth is transference, which is that amino acids and various building blocks of life come in and asteroids and slam into the Earth. And somehow or another, over the course of millions of years of chemical interactions, billions of years, you have life, single-cell, complex life, and then that life advances to the point where it creates a version of life. And that's just how it works everywhere. We say, oh my God, it takes so much time. Does it? Think about how much time it takes to make a fucking planet. Think about how much time it takes for all that matter to coalesce, to gel up into this fucking ball. And then for the temperature to stabilize, because there's a moon around it that's one quarter the size of the planet itself, and everything is kind of stable, and it's the more biological life exists. And then it starts fucking making shit. And making better and better and better. They start arguing with shit about climate change and gender pronouns and all this stupid shit. While it's the real thing it's doing is forcing you to get that motherfucker online. Get that new life form online. That's what you really used to do.
As always, and even Stephen Hawking talked about it. So you got the Big Bang Theory, where you have essentially all this antimatter compressed upon itself until it explodes.
Yeah.
And the whole of that argument is antimatter, there's no matter. There's nothing. There was so much nothing that you compressed until there was something. So the first thing that base everything on defies the laws of physics. Like how can nothing compress itself until it makes something? We could be off 0.0002% on our theories of life and how the universe was formed. And if that's wrong, anybody know your fucking idea or what this is?
No, don't. Terence McKenna once said that science asks of you one miracle. Yeah, Big Bang. Yeah. It's one miracle. It really is kind of like a miracle. In the beginning, there was nothing. God created the earth and the skies. It's essentially what the Bible is trying to say. We're just doing it in a way.
Interesting, the Bible got it right. They got the order right.
I think it's based on understanding that people have achieved. Because if you think about the Bible, right, and then if all these people are correct about the original history of sophisticated civilization, if the Randall Carlsons and the Graham Hancocks, the Robert Shocks of the world, and the John Anthony West, if they're correct on the timeline of, like, say, the most sophisticated society or whatever, which is Africa, if those people that lived in Africa 30,000, 40,000 years ago in Egypt, that they created a society that was infinitely more sophisticated than anything that we had ever seen before. How did they do that? Who did that? And what was that like? Like, what the fuck was that like? What was that world like? If you ever really stopped and tried to think and imagine, what was that world like back then? Self-help superstar.
Well, how about that you have a similar world in Central and South America, where they also have built things many thousands of years ago, and still, how do you do that? These are how do you
Well, I think those things go down, and then people have to rebuild. I think it takes a long time before people figure out what happened. I think it's more than anyone, and I think that's where a lot of the confusion is. You see, your body comes from. What God made the earth and the sky and everything in 6 days, right? On the 6-day rest. Okay. What do they actually say? This is, you get your things that are translated from an oral history of 1,000 years, and then they're writing it down in Aramaic, they're writing it down in ancient Hebrew, and you're getting it many years later. Long after. Yeah, all kinds of. Think about what people are willing to do today to the Constitution. Today. All the information that we have about the dangers of this. Figure out what they're trying to do today. Now imagine what you would do if you had the real knowledge of the birth of the solar system, of the development of human beings, and the God energy of the universe, and you try to translate it over a moral history, because there's chaos, because there's no more cities anymore, everyone's dead, and you're just like hunting and gathering as cave people, you're trying to relay this origin story of mankind, and then it gets written down in parables, and it gets written down in Latin, and it gets translated over the years, and then people try to sit down and look at it many years later, they go, what the fuck were they trying to say?
What were they trying to say? Because so much of what they're trying to say, if you're really paying attention, it seems like it's kind of laid out like the origins of the universe. If you think it was out the way, but they're talking about the Big Bang. If these scientists all agree, how they look at that? Why wouldn't they assume that God was always around? Why would they assume that God got to make everything? Why would they assume that there was a beginning and an end? Because they had a beginning and an end. Is that actually like, why would they assume that? Why did everybody assume that? Maybe because they fucking knew. Maybe because at one point in time, whether it's 10,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago, they had figured a lot of this shit out. Someone figured something out before everything. Yeah, but to be aligned so perfectly with true north that just couldn't struggle with those people that smart. Wow, how do you imagine? They have an understanding of the all of the they have this bizarre understanding of the morality and good and playing out with human beings. Maybe they were right. Maybe they were right, but it all just got fucked up over the thousands of years after asteroid impacts, thousands of years of the destruction of the advanced civilizations, and the world going back into chaos and then slowly rebuilding. Some text and fun and clear. You ever seen how they translated the Dead Sea Scrolls and lay them out? They try to figure out which pieces go with which scroll. They do it based on DNA. All this DNA is from this cow, so let's take this scroll and this cow skin and put it together and try to read what the fuck they said. It's incredible, but it makes sense. It makes sense if you buy into the idea that there's been a restart of civilization. And then you go back and say, what is the history of the Bible? How old is it? What's the oldest version? There's the oldest version of the civilization. Yeah, I don't know. What was the original? Right, a telephone. Over 1,000 years. Who knows how to do it? But we've seen what the Egyptian people were able to build. Why was that like? How sophisticated was that? And maybe what we're getting at in the Bible is just the longest game of telephone. It's just all kind of coupled up in stories that God's testing you. God, Thomas trying to kill his kid. It's just a little screwed up. But it's showing you that there are evil forces at play. There are temptations.
Well, we're at that point on the water.
Because like David too.
God, that's crazy, but
years. And then our version simplified, uneducated, barbaric version that gets translated from people that are involved in sword fights. They're fighting each other with swords and hacking each other to death for thousands of years while they're telling a story. The Crusades. All these different things that people did during that time, horrific things. And during that time, they're doing it, many of them, in defense of their God, in defense of their religion. They're motivating people by these books. It's fascinating stuff. It's fascinating. But when you hear a guy like Tucker Carlson saying, and he told what makes you say that really is what it is. That would make sense to keep that information. We found out that people are essentially just a vessel of souls, and that they're essentially designed to give birth to artificial intelligence, and that would be the end. So that's why they're not worried about nuclear war. That's why they're not worried about environment. So they don't give a fuck about anything. This is all coming to an end. We're there. Yeah. We have it. Yeah, so the people are already relying on it. Yeah. To tell them how present the Lord is. This is happening right now. This shit just appeared 3 years ago.
well, what is it?
And now, I think somewhere, maybe it's somewhere, AI just wrote his first law. They use AI to write a law.
Giving away Bitcoin.
I don't know why, Brazil or El Salvador or something. South or Central. That's
Probably.
I, for one, welcome the president. I think those guys are going to do a great job. Definitely not going to
I see our flaws as our strengths. There's like the city passed a law about water meters. ChatGPT wrote that to the Balboa Park area, which is wow. Only after it passed, they know that it was created by AI. That seems like it was prompted. AI has to prompt it. The really scary thing is when AI doesn't prompt it, it just creates its own shit. Or when someone doesn't prompt the AI. We're just skipping toward it. Have you ever seen those memes? It's Sarah Connor looking at you while you make friends with ChatGPT. No, I've never seen this like memes in my life. That's right. Yeah. You're meme free. I would start sending it to I'll text them to you. Don't worry. I got some fucking bangers. I'm into text changes. That's memes. They all come my way. It's awesome. There's so many funny people out there that create memes. It's a specific type of humor that is really accelerated because it's totally anonymous. Sometimes people put watermarks on it, but oftentimes the people putting the watermarks on them are not even the people that have created them. I know that for a fact. Because people put watermarks on my videos. It's not even me. Not my watermarks. It's watermark on my video, but it's not mine. So there's a lot of them right there. Like shit, we'll take clips of this show. And then put the real watermarks on it. Yeah, that's all the time. So for sure they're doing that. But these things, the memes are, for the most part, anonymous. And like some of the funniest shit that I see on any given day is a meme with freelancers. So it's like just regular people that are figuring out this new comedy art form. It's because you know what? It's pure. It just gets sent to people in text messages. It's like the amount of people laughing at memes through an any given day. Some of these are fucking great. There's some bangers out there. Sarah Connor watching you all become friends with ChatGPT. How funny is that, right? There's a shitload of those. They're constantly making them. And I send them back and forth. Thank God California passed banned plastic straws. I see you're funny, right? Yeah, that's what you get a lot of, like all day long. I'm getting these fucking things. It's just a big issue. How vegans be looking at you when you finally try to buy their fake macaroni and cheese. See, so hilarious. Yes. You're supposed to do better than you can ever in front of them. We're not going to fake it. Did you see that? No, I didn't. They freaked out. Feminists, when they hear the people being trapped there for World War III. That's so funny. This is a really good one. Climate change, I discovered cotton coal. All day long, I'm getting this. You know, I'm very appreciative of all the people out there, the warriors, who make my day more fun. And I have no idea who made any of it. I give them all credit, but they're hilarious. I give them all day long. I'm just constantly getting it. That's great. Yeah, I'll send them all your way. Because I got it. I don't even know where they come from. Maybe AI's maybe that. I think it runs you that every single day. I don't think they are that funny. That's part of the internet researchers making really funny memes during the 2016 election. So some of the work, there's a lot of dispute about this because some of the people that have created this research have also been responsible for similar disinformation, allegedly. But anyway, this is what in my podcast to talk about it. She said there's hundreds of thousands of Russian troll farms, and some of them were really fun. They're really funny. Really crazy specifically to mock, like Hillary Clinton, or to mock Donald Trump, or to mock this, or to mock Texas, or to mock the blue states, or mock the red states, and they just crack these out and throw them online. Just sit there like, said it every people were markers of sure. Think about it.
Police in California consume more freedom to wiretap.
I think my son in second hand.
Kansas, you got some crazy 23-year-old that's like needed for warehouse. Yeah, with the whole shit of history of the state or whatever.
30.
Firing off his trophy. highly likely that 8% of people are that. There's certainly people that that's community all day long, but there's also I'll go to I'll see somebody there's a ridiculous take on something I'll go to two followers, and you don't have any posts. You're just like shitting on people. You're getting involved in things. You're always doing a reply. You're all very specific the way you do that. And a lot of times you can take people out. I got hundreds of Twitter accounts.
Because I care about your financial health.
There's a shit of inflammatory things, abortion, or whatever it is. You'll see that there's a certain percentage of that argument that's being fueled by real people. So it's China, Russia.
What is?
Yes. Yeah.
Is that too?
It's part of the law. It's not
my gambling boys do.
That's part of the whole long game to keep us anxious. Yeah,
but Donald Trump is doing great.
I try to have my paper about that.
But you probably would have been reporting.
I would hope we do that. That was my argument when people said, when people were saying that,
They're on the bed. Well, you actually you and the
people to break into the Capitol.
You got it.
I'm like, possibly.
And they were performing pretty well.
How was your Bitcoin?
You got a group that you think that you like to break into the Capitol. And you're the enemy. You're some poster.
Yeah, that's right up.
If you find out that just about
sorry, that's not me. We are too.
Minnesota. Where was that lady? I think it was Michigan. Yeah. What is that one? It was like 12 of those dudes.
Bitcoin's gonna go
It's like you're ready to die. That's kind of the DeLorean. What's the DeLorean? That was like a DeLorean with the trapped in that kind of entrapment thing. Because I'm checking also. If you do have a legit terror cell, the FBI fucking invented themselves. It would be great. It would have been nice, you know, they can't get rid of it, but you know, there's so many stories of them actually doing that, like convincing leadership that we never done. And that's what they said about the liberal thing. These poor guys that just dummies, you know. There's a certain percentage of the population in this country, I forget what the number is, but they're below 85. There's a certain percentage of people that just have low water brains. Dummies, and all of a sudden you're their friend, and you're convinced of it. You're gonna stand up for something. You know, stand up for something. You're not nothing. That's the problem. You know, if you kidnap her, fucking turn so they go out and take over this fucking country. So listen, we're and you guys like, I just wanted a friend. I just wanted a friend. I can do fucking 10 years and 6 years. That's not good. Hey guys, that's the wrong way to do it. But when you do it the right way, you infiltrate terror organizations. I know that's real too. You can't just get out with the bathwater. There gotta be some oversight. You can't just allow the same sort of unchecked shit that goes on where everything's going on now. You gotta wonder how much. It's possible. I'm sure they've done a lot of it. Well, I have no doubt. The number is whatever was great. There's no way. 2 decades since that. Shit ain't got better. Right. Relations haven't got better. There's no way. Yeah. See, they've never been any number of things.
Holy
shit. That's the argument for things like the Patriot Act and for the NSA mass-scale surveillance. Surveillance of the population. You want to be able to, like, leave everybody alone. You want to be able to some shit is about to go down.
Anything Trump is like one, have to be out. Well, I'm going to tap into shit. But any Trump one,
find people and Yeah,
So
I'm sure those guys have read that me
Brown,
85 times.
blah, blah, blah.
Right, I'll look at it. You also look at your line as a scenario. For shit, I'm looking at the country right now. There's this. Oh, we got a pump there over here. Freaking access to the local. That's how it's that call. This will be a regular. This will apply to something. It's awesome.
From 87.
How much is involved in research? How do you do research for something like a car? How did you
get it on the like when it's like a car case is right?
And to be honest, there's a lot of things that I were showing. There's a scenario.
Wait. Imagine we give him a 40K, right? We go ahead and give him a 40K. And then he actually hit.
That was really.
Imagine.
So I love here. Other states, you have to pick a party, choose your affiliation, in order to pick whichever wackadoodle is the hardest to write the hardest.
Where is
Showing up for immigration problems, showing that we got a lot of problems. Why this one's is the so doing research, I discovered I was trying to figure out what are just to have
a number of different state primaries. You see that
revenue
before you have this. I'm voting in the Democratic ticket.
start.
I'm going to pick
How much
from all the liberals who are running for Democrat because that's what I want. They're going to bring for Democrat.
Top 10.
I'm going to pick the most Republican who gives the Republicans a
So
Yes, yeah.
top times. I thought
again, you're voting
who sit there.
to the farthest of one base or the other, facing off the drought. I don't like that. I don't like somebody who has to water swap.
And we're going to talk about big pharma as they say like a monster.
He only wants to provide for objective down. They'll let you take down.
Oh,
One way.
People know that they are.
wow.
I say it was so heavy one way to the left versus so heavy
Oh,
one way to the right. Is that what the primary is? Is it allowed?
Because it's illegal. But obviously, there's a demand for it. There's no way out. There's no way it's because it's illegal. Those are estimates. I don't have estimates.
Elevated out of the minority party in that state. So you want which is not a Larry Dollar
They want to go after their people. States of war on American youth. 100,000 people die every year. Or do you say we need to wake up to the fact that people are going to take responsibility no matter what? So we need to regulate them, make them legal, make them pure, and also give people some sort of understanding of what those things, tell them not to do it, offer counseling, have rehab centers, have all that funded by the taxes that you're going to make from selling these things legally. Allow people to sell legally. You're either boosting up the pharmaceutical drug companies, which are pretty gangster, or you're boosting up the real gangsters. I would argue that I don't have an answer. If you look at people overdose for other prescription medication, there's who has a coalition behind it. That's exactly what you're saying. That is a regulated, heavy narcotic, regulated. It's a class A or 1, whatever you call it, Schedule 1. You write that prescription as a doctor, somebody's going to come knocking and go, what was this for exactly? But you write a ton of them, so you better be a freaking orthopedic surgeon.
Especially today.
Yeah, but that's a lot closer than I think most people
Number of deaths from
any Republican
prescription overdoses.
What's my donor trend?
I think
he did say something
that
about
would work. I don't know.
What was
I think that everybody says, look, that's what we can figure out.
It's like what?
20% of the population has to smoke and smoke this shit.
Minimum wage is where it is and should be. If you look at California, it's legal.
For sure, there will be people, this is the argument, if you made it
Nah,
for sure,
Trump
there will be people that try it, it wouldn't work out to try it.
Yeah.
They try it because it's legal. Like when Elon was on the show, one of the things he said, he said it's legal, so he felt like he
So,
did it.
the minimum wage is.
Do heroin, if it became legal. How many kids,
So I think we're doing
how many impressionable people that would do something?
Probably reporting how it happened because it has really much liquidity and generating less FTP. So that's almost $1 billion.
Like a cocaine light.
The gamble fund was $38 million.
Well, we
And then they had $1 billion. It didn't have it.
What is that show called?
And
She
Look, if you look at any other coin, not $500 million FTP.
this drug
Not the
lab
right.
in, was it Costa Rica? Colombia?
Which one?
This is where
She was in there with these people while they're making cocaine, and they let her document everything. And she didn't walk out with them when they were hiking it out as boots on the back. She took a trip with them. She retreats to one of the world's most Peruvian jungles to the Colombian coastline to the
So
streets.
let's also remember
Yeah.
shareholder.
It's a crazy episode because that lady has fucking
bleaching those leaves with like diesel.
You're like a
cow piss. And,
Oh, it's horrible. They have this vat and they're pouring these chemicals in there and they're taking all the fucking coke out of it. And they're packing it up this pure cocaine. It's so pure. It's really funny. They're taking that pure work. You could trust that really. It's yeah, flour. No, that's the argument for hard to get. If it was legal, it's really well test everything. You would stop all the fentanyl overdoses at least.
There is.
But you're not gonna stop all of it.
Talking about raising
You
the
know,
prices.
for sure, people just overdose on regular dope. They definitely die on the regular heroin. They definitely have.
Have you checked out what's happening? Well, right now,
This is a legal drug regime.
it has, if it had 11 million volume.
Single dad.
They're walking over here, we walk into, walk over to places wrong.
You have to look at the desire.
A man has been stabbed and killed at a restaurant
Obviously,
in
a
Long
lot of
Beach
it's
early this morning. Police say a fight started
If you
and
work
someone
really
pulled out
hard,
a knife. The suspect
built
got
up this,
away.
you got a family.
Well, police and
Yeah,
city
talk about
officials
college.
on both shows this month. Chains will start selling wine from Fresno and certain parts
You
of
know what, I know.
I mean, even the wind doesn't have that much volume.
Free rides and
It's pretty fucking
But if you grow up in this fucking shitty
What do I think that?
father's like a mom's an alcoholic, and she's a drug user. I wonder if there's not a way I would want to try.
I don't know that.
How would you just walk this place down bar because we work for executive vice president. I don't know. I think there's something that's like there's enough people caught up to the side and let it in.
I think the activity is incredibly difficult. We are getting signals
So
that every single
People
day
have really had
accessibility to several parties, so ultimately marketing at a very broad scale, and that doesn't put specific programs. That's really the beauty of Secrets Network. You're not serving the same message to each consumer and not necessarily making have the ability to be very specific and very personalized at a tremendous
They're
scale.
corrupt. In Los Angeles, taking confiscated weapons and then driving them to Mexico. Because you can just get in. They don't check you when you come in. They check you when you leave. So if you want to read code, whatever you want. But when you so they're going in with these confiscated weapons that they've gotten from, they got Trump.
Make it Rabbi again. Rabbi will be under one day. Yeah, would have to do.
Public service jobs that are close to
More like hard water. Are you interested in smart police officers on
how are those $150,000 jobs?
Jury is there.
How they understand there's no time like there's
Hey, Rabbi, are you gonna wait to do that?
I'm sure they're not because, and you're going to see it now, defund the police, we do this. Now you don't have enough cops, so now you
Please
what
don't.
you do with the Rabbi.
Probably get
All of a sudden,
Bro, I grew up so hard. I've never fucking grown up so hard on
they're using non-citizens to be police officers in Los Angeles now. Like, Google that, Jim. They can't have guns, or they can't have guns at home, or they can't have guns on them. What are they trying to pass? So that's my point. Wouldn't you want? There's a lot of folks that what they're not doing is getting a shit ton of white shootings. Those guys, those that went on college degrees, a lot of college. They're going to go through a year on the farm before they start out somewhere very small and all these different training regimens before they're running around busting down doors. Okay, here it is. LAPD moves to accommodate new DACA officers who can't personally own guns. But I don't know if that means that they can't carry guns on the job. Possess their department-issued firearms while off duty. So while on duty, they are armed. So you could be an illegal alien who comes into this country and no one wants to be a cop, so you can be a cop and they'll get you a gun. And so you can be a citizen of America getting arrested by someone who's not a citizen of America in America at gunpoint. Well, that just means people that they graduate the academy. That's a big threat. Yeah. So what that would mean is they were born as a child. Is that what right? Yeah, born as a child. So it's at a certain age for okay. So that's people that came here as a child. Their parents. Illegally immigrated here, but they've been here their whole life. Actually, there was another George W. Bush actually initiated legislation for amnesty that involves back taxes and things, but we're giving all the immigrants a green card. And there was a bunch of pushback saying, well, once I go out, I'll have citizenship. Yeah. And I get the Democrats were like, whoa, take all of it. Let's watch. There was an attempt to legitimize all these people that moved here all the working generators of society. They killed it because it didn't go far enough for some. That's unfortunate because if you can get to the point where you can tell those people they can be police officers and they can carry guns on people. In Colorado, did really well. So it's it seems like they're good people. They're doing a good job. They're here, they're paying taxes, they're living, they're part of society, they want to be police officers. Why would we assume they're bad? The problem is that they're not citizens. Why is it such a difficult path for citizenship for someone who was born somewhere else who came over here as a child? And doesn't, I'm assuming if you're a cop, you don't have a criminal record. I'm assuming. Right. In California. Yeah, California might help you. Polyamory, I just realized. It's a wild world. It is. Talkbacks on this. Weirder than any other time. I'm sure every generation thinks that we're there in the disaster. But certainly World War II. I know it felt that way in the 50s. For sure. I felt that way in the 80s. Sure. Yeah, when we were kids, it felt like at any moment we could have a nuclear war with Russia. I don't think you've seen the internal nation since
you're in relationship with these individuals individually, but
yeah,
you might
the big Congress pushed it, and then the time before that, we had a fucking civil war. And I think a lot of that's accentuated by what we were talking about earlier with the social media use and the subversion of our educational institutions. That's a big part of why we have to survive. And I think one thing that can combat that is a rational discourse that's appealing to people. People like you and other people that have these opinions, they say it out loud, and people listen. They go, you know what, this is crazy. This divide is crazy. And what is accentuating this divide? Engaging in these fucking stupid arguments online that might not even be real legal. Might actually be with AI from China,
What are we doing?
We just have to.
Mono means
Someone's got to step up and go look at the minutia of the argument.
Yeah.
Is irrelevant, right? In the greater picture. Okay. Obviously, it's very important to the people stuck in it. When I don't maybe think guys in the first neutral pathway. This is climate change or whatever it is. Everyone has the first thing that we all have to think different. And it's not violent when I disagree with you. It's not an irrational fear. It's not you're not allowed to have vice versa. Until we can respectfully disagree. You go, hey, you have your thoughts, not my thoughts. How do we coexist? But right now, coexistence on the table.
What people are very upset about, that's why songs like that, Rich Man for Rich Man, that's why it's like that. People are like, yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? And they want it to be better. I mean, most people don't want to be involved in stupid. They just want to live their life and have fun before their life turns into
Okay. I didn't know that was happening until
that's
now.
what I think. That's what it
randomly
anyway. I think it's just like 4 hours. How long have we done?
Okay, that was, I understand for them
3.5 hours, but
but
I like that.
Yeah.
Well, listen, it's been really fun. I really appreciate you. Love your work. You're fucking awesome. I think everything you've done is like some of my favorite shit ever on television. For sure, 1883 is one of the greatest shows I've ever seen in my life. It's fucking incredible. Appreciate you. Everybody, go watch it. It's awesome. And whatever else you got going on, let me know. I'll do it. I'll blast it out there. All right, bye. This episode is sponsored by LifeLock. Your tax refund belongs to you, not an identity theft. Over $6 billion in tax refunds were flagged by the IRS for possible identity theft in 2023. If you are to bind this tax season, LifeLock can help. LifeLock monitors and alerts you to identity threats you witness on your own, even if you're careful with your personal information. And if you do become a victim of tax-related identity fraud, LifeLock has US-based restoration specialists ready to help you solve your identity theft issues. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the Living God Protection Package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you up to the limits of your plan if you lose money due to identity theft. Let LifeLock help protect your financial information, so all you have to worry about is what to do with your tax refund. Go to lifelock.com/JRE and save up to 25% your first year. That's 25% off at lifelock.com/JRE. Identity theft protection starts here. Tap the banner to learn more. This episode is brought to you by PolicyGenius. It's a new year, and a lot of people are reflecting on what they want to accomplish here in 2024. Maybe you're going to buy a house or go to college. Those things can cost money, and a life insurance plan will help protect your family if something were to happen to you. That's why I suggest checking out PolicyGenius. PolicyGenius helps you compare your options from top companies, and your team of licensed experts is on hand to help talk you through it. PolicyGenius's technology makes it easy to compare life insurance quotes from America's top insurers in just a few clicks to find your lowest price. With PolicyGenius, you can find life insurance policies that start at just $292 per year for $1 million of coverage. Some options offer same-day approval and avoid unnecessary medical exams. And I love this. They work for you, not the insurance companies. That means they don't have an incentive to recommend one insurer over another, so you can trust their guidance. Save time and money and give your family a financial safety net with PolicyGenius. Head to PolicyGenius.com/JRE or click the link in the description to get your free life insurance quotes and see how much you could save. That's PolicyGenius.com/JRE. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more.
Sorry, I apologize.
Fresh. Well, on vacation. Yeah. So I went to the British
You can
Virgin
smile.
Islands for 10 days. Just chill. Beach, did some fishing. Wonderful time. Just relaxing. Just relaxing. Do just a little snorkeling. Did some snorkeling. Scuba kind of freaks me out. I would do it, but the idea of relying on that tank of air. Slowly after they do it on the surface. If something goes sideways, how long can you hold your breath? Jesus.
You don't go down that far. I think I'm shocked you don't like swimming.
It's not whether or not I would like to. I would absolutely love it. I'm sure. It's a whole different world. Everybody I know that's done it loves it. It's a whole world.
See, I'm more freaked out about YouTube. You go snorkeling and you smack your feet on the water. I think, oh my God, I'm fucking struggling. I'm gonna get it. That freaks me out more.
Totally possible. That resort where Duncan was there. It was either before Duncan was there or the week after he left. I forget which one it was. And then in Maui, this week, right out where Duncan was swimming. He's out back at the same resort and swimming in the water. And then during the same time frame, somebody got got. They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
But, yeah, no, I'm not snorkeling.
I believe a woman just got killed recently, or a person got killed recently now. They're out there. Imagine like every year you go to a werewolf. Would you ever go to the woods?
Oh, yeah. No. Especially at nighttime.
No.
During the day,
I would go.
During the day,
I was thinking about it.
like werewolves
I
that go
have to get through.
You think so? Yeah, wouldn't it be more exciting to freak out?
It depends on what kind of a werewolf it is. If it's a dude that knows he's a werewolf and kind of enjoys it, yeah. They're going to pick people to kind of call your house. I always assume that the werewolf is this good guy. And he gets really like, shit, I can't believe this. But then he turns into this monster. The werewolf is a piece of shit. And what if he knows he's going to be a werewolf? And so he's like, he wants to make it easy. So he just becomes your friend and hangs out with you in the house until the moon turns full. So this way he's got clothes and
That's true, and then he can start harvesting your whole damn family.
yeah, it's easy.
They get you all in one at a time.
So in the house for silver bullets.
That's cynical.
Yeah, but that's a werewolf. Well, that's human beings too, right? If you think about someone's decision, if someone makes a decision to go to war, right? If someone makes a decision to go, and think about it, they use propaganda, they'll use a false flag, they'll use misinformation to control the media, and get a war going that isn't really necessary. And how many people die from that, right? So they just make this decision. They make this decision knowing that a bunch of people are going to die that could be avoided, but if they do it's going to be very harmful, and you can justify doing it. And so they do. That's werewolf shit, right?
That is werewolf. You know what?
That is werewolf shit. That's the evil werewolf shit. That's the conniving, manipulative, all the knowing exactly what they're doing for it.
That stuff. Notice. I think about that a lot. I do think about that a lot, and I go, that is the purest form of evil. It's also, yeah, we were in school, we were messing around in school, but on a whole fucked up level, we were messing around in school, you want two people to fight, which is easily getting to that. Because you were a whore. So you were easy, and then you get these two to fight. These guys are doing it on a fucked up level. But here's what's weird. Even though you tell people that, and you explain that, they still won't react to it, but they'll react to like, gun law! You know, it's my body, it's my choice. They'll lose their mind like that, which I'm not debating. It's amazing how much energy and how much planning will go into that. But when you realize
werewolves. I like the term we're werewolves that sit and plot and think out how they're gonna murder millions, and they're not only murder, but then like steal and then take over and demonize. These guys deserved it. Where their seats. They'll take out democratically elected officials. You know what? Listen, this freaked me out. So, I stood it to this bit of fucking Omar Gaddafi, right? Omar Gaddafi, it was true, did this fake bomb thing. And everyone always say, oh, Omar Gaddafi, blah, blah. And then, I found out, because you remember growing up, that whole thing with Libya? Yeah. You were like, Omar Gaddafi. He's smart, killed him. He shot 6 missiles on a U.S. plane. And we fucking bombed. And then Clinton came in, killed him, took him out. Right? Well, it was during the Obama administration, wasn't it? So I see there's like financial shit, all these things. It's always like trying to get off the US dollar or some crap. Check this out. So, I see Farrakhan, when people be like, God damn, devil, black guy hates white man, whatever they can, they already write them off, right? But I'm listening to and he starts talking about why they killed Omar Gaddafi. Basically, he said, we're not going to need the banking system. We're not going to need your system and dollar. We're going to win our own. Everyone here educated. No homeless people. We did everything. We for medical. We share a revenue. We're going to start uniting the whole continent. That's why they killed him. Dude, all my life. So last year I went to Tanzania, right? I'm talking to the people there, and I just start going, listen, you know Vinny Brand? Listen, Vinny Brand. Brought up my supply. Right, so we're hanging out there. Libya, what you talking about? And all of it. We were told he was like this monster, this terrorist. We were like cheering at him. I said, why was he so good? Because he's good to all the Africans. He gave us education, he gave us water, he gave us all he needs, and if we couldn't get it here, we went somewhere else, we do it for him. It was very good for Africa. I said, what happened since he left? All my kids' lives. This guy goes Libya, worse sex trafficking. They're the worst sex trafficking. So that fucked me inside, and I think about that. We demonized the place. Wait, Canada. And we were told one thing. I'm not saying that's not what it was. What I'm saying is what really happened. This episode is brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee. Black Rifle Coffee is the only coffee. It's the only coffee we serve in the studio. It's the only coffee I have. If I have to drink other coffee, I'm not to do it. You guys not on the Black Rifle Coffee. I'm excited to say Black Rifle Coffee is finally partnering with UFC. If you haven't tried this coffee, you should head to their website and use the code Joe to get 30% off your purchase. I'm a huge fan of this coffee. People behind it, some of them are my very good friends, Evan Havers, a very good friend of mine. They're veteran-founded and veteran-run, and every purchase you make through Black Rifle Coffee helps in their mission to support veteran and first responder causes. I'm talking everything from getting them funding and equipment to helping veterans fight cancer. They do a lot to give back to those who serve our nation. It's so awesome to see them partnering with the UFC. It's so stacked with insane fight cards. It's not just their mission that makes them so great. Black Rifle Coffee also has some fantastic coffee. They source exotic grows from all over the world. Evan's a real coffee nerd. He was brewing coffee in the back of his home. He was deployed. He's a real coffee nerd who's also a wide variety of brown coffee, whole beans, even K-cups. So go check out all the different flavors on the website. While you're there, make sure you take a look at the apparel and top-notch mugs, graphic tees, workout gear, outdoor apparel, all made with patriotic designs that you aren't going to find anywhere else. So go to blackriflecoffee.com and use the code Joe right now for 30% off your purchase. That's blackriflecoffee.com and the code Joe. Tap the bell to play more. This episode is brought to you by Manscaped. Guys, it's time for a little spring cleaning. Not the kind where you wipe every inch of your place, top to bottom. I'm talking about cleaning yourself up because I'm talking about our bodies. It's important that you take care of yourself, including your appearance. That's why I want to recommend Manscaped. The products are top tier, especially Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0. This trimmer is exactly what you need to get you down there. And it comes in two interchangeable blade heads. One helps take a little off the top, pretty standard. The second has a new foil blade to help you go smooth wherever you want. Plus, it's all waterproof, so you can shave your shower, the bath, wherever. I think it's super convenient. And if you want the full grooming experience, you can't go wrong with Manscaped's signature beard hedger pro kit and handyman electric face shaver. You'll look and feel better in no time. So start taking care of yourself and get the grooming tools that you need from Manscaped. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code Rogan at Manscaped.
Yeah, no, I see
20% off and free shipping with the code Rogan at Manscaped.com. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. The first one is and when state closed. And one of the things you saw in Libya at that point in time, although I did get some messages from London. Everyone I meet know that there's cities that people are not like as crazy. You know, that might be last from America. I don't know what stories we get much better. Maybe they're judging on a scale, whatever it was. But there was YouTube videos of open air slavery. So you watch people bid on people, and you watch how they do. Those actually killed. Did you ever see the video footage of them killing them? No. Oh, yeah, no regret. It was hold the Gaddafi. They realized they had it. And he realizes that they had it. And there's high resolution cameras now because this was like 2012, I believe. Somewhere around 2011. You can get like high resolution cameras. So they're filming this guy who was a dictator for years, and they finally captured him. And those who's fighting them, how do they get the money now? They get guns. I'm not exactly sure what the conflict is, but I'm just saying, the video of him getting killed is fucking terrifying. Because there's a look in his face, he knows there's no way out of this. He's trying to figure out a way out of this. He knows there's no way out of this. And one guy takes a big, like a big, long knife and shoves it in his ass. Just shoves it right up his ass while he's standing there. He's in such shock that he barely reacts to the knife getting shoved up his ass. Dude, I remember you one time you said you were talking about chimpanzees. Which is really funny, but just chimpanzees that learn how to talk and lie. You said something like that. It's really funny until they learn how to talk and lie. We're chimpanzees. learned how to talk and run.
Yeah.
But the point of that was, it really makes us, we think we're so far advanced. We're much smarter than you think. We're so much better. We're better beings. We're better souls. We are. We really are. We have the capability. Yeah, we really are. We're listening with chimps at Chimps are so ruthless. They're so ruthless, man. They don't give a fuck about you. They have no bad feelings. They don't have any like remorse for fucking people. They're the worst. Way better, which is not good enough yet. I'm just gonna say that we're way better than we used to be. We're way better than cavemen. We're way better than people in the 70s. And we have to embrace the fact that like we're getting better at life. The human beings are getting better at all these things. It's just hard. And the amount of chaos that's going on constantly now is like unprecedented. Because you don't know what the fuck is true or not. Or somehow or another, you and I, Jim Brewer and Joe Rogan, two guys who know each other, we're friends for 35 years. Somehow or another, we have an investment in some fucking war that's happening in Russia and Ukraine, and we have to have a side, we have to pick, we have to figure out what's true and what's not. We have to wade through all of it. How much money? We have to go, what? How much money? There's no way that you know where all that is going. Just a lie. How crazy do you have to be at this point in your life? Like, is there anyone walking down the street going, we really gotta fucking stop Russia from killing you. We gotta. Who the fuck is still thinking that way? It's mind-boggling to me. Well, we can't be the policeman of the world, but we should do what we can to stop people that are doing something. But we also shouldn't be involved in things that are violating agreements or like pushing arms closer and closer to Russia's border. Like, all of these things are true. Just like all these things are true simultaneously, and everybody wants only one side to be true. Yeah. That's all they want. They want their position to be correct. It's not. That's like that Russia thing. It's messy. Of course, it's hard to Russia and attack Ukraine. But also, it's kind of fucked that NATO kept fucking with these guys and trying to bring them in with the arms closer to Russia. It's like, hey man, I think you guys are getting the toys and stuff. Do me a favor. Let's have an agreement. I'll go past here, right? Yes, promise. We'll shake on it. Let's sign. And then a month later, they're like, dude, why are you moving this thing down to agree? You just said we're not that far off from monkeys. And then 10 minutes before that, you talked about the guy shoving a fucking fingers first. Just start chopping off fingers. No, you're right. Chips was literally one. The knife of the asshole. That's where he's not going to go. I think we're still way better than what we used to be. We're way better than lower properties. What I think is we're in the process of reaching another level. And that's where all this AI comes in, and that's where the internet comes in, that's where social media comes in, that's where all this outrage culture comes in. It comes in from an unprecedented amount of opinions. There's so much that's fucking up the noise from the actual data, because there's so many human beings that can talk simultaneously now, and the ones who want to talk the most generally are the fucking dumbest. They're the ones that have the time to be spewing shit out on social media all day, because they're distracting themselves from whatever they really should be doing with their life. It's a psychological thing. They're the type of person that gets completely addicted to arguing with people on Twitter all day. That person is for sure distracting themselves from something they should have been doing. And you're arguing against something you don't know how they're dressed. And they're the primary users of these angry, aggressive social media platforms. So you get a distorted perception of what's happening with human beings. but it's colliding with people that are pushing back against that. It's colliding with people that are opening their eyes to the amount of corruption, the amount of bullshit, the amount of lies you're being told, the amount of money that's being made by these fucking people that are supposed to be making $170,000 a year. It's just slavery. It's different forms of slavery. I don't know. It's control. It's control. It's control. It's human beings controlling human beings. And they can do it by tricking you. They can trick you into thinking they're with you. They're with trans kids and they're woke and they're this and that. I'm telling you, they're werewolves. That's a trick to get you to fucking hang out in the cafeteria until the food comes up. What it is in the movies where they do the werewolves.
Oh, yeah.
The movies. Well, they want to get rid of werewolves. They shoot us as werewolves, except American Werewolf. There's two, three things that makes more sense. Why should you do so? Yeah, we clarified the werewolves. There's a kind of thing that's different than you. Okay, if you're an architect and you listen to this, you really love NPR and you drive over to the car, I bet you're a good guy, probably a little titty. You know, they can fix that faster. If you're listening to this, you could imagine a type of a person that exists at the same time that you do that's capable of being such a sociopath that they will just lie to the world in a well-formed out manner that they know is going to let public support be behind because they're behind a military campaign that's going to result in untold hundreds of thousands of death hospitals. So we know that wasn't that long ago. We know that they lied about weapons of mass destruction. They talked about it incessantly on television. They lied and got everyone's support behind Iraq, which didn't make any sense. Zero sense. It made zero sense. But we were so wild up. We're like a dog that, like, someone's been fucking throwing rocks at the dog, and then they open the gate, and another kid gets bit because he just happened to be there. Yeah, and it's also it's a guy in the corner like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? And if you just question, like, whoa, why are we going? What are you doing? You don't want to fight them there. And she made the move. That's where Bush came in. Make sure you let the world know how powerful you are. You don't trust the world all down. And we shall declare war now. All you in there. What he was really saying, now you don't quit the werewolves. Or the non-werewolves. People walking down the other street. Show that shit. You have to protect this what you want. Right. I know you're that was mission accomplished. The problem with that is what 9/11 exposed that was great was that there is real patriotism when things go south. People will come together, and I swear to God, the people that are listening to this, and weren't an adult during that time, I swear to God, there was a noticeable, more positive change. Especially the way people treat cops and the fire. I remember when I was in New York City after 9/11, and these firemen were hanging out with us outside the Fox Comedy Club, and it was like hanging out with stars. Like, it was like, these are like the local stars of the hockey team or something like that. Everybody was like, wow, there's a fireman. Like, it was totally different. Firemen were getting laid like crazy. We wanted to fuck heroes. We wanted to fuck real heroes because those are the people that really did risk their lives going to save people and fucking buildings collapse.
This is causing the opposite effect that we want to tell me. Are you imagining the treatment of kids? That's what makes it dangerous with their pride and their patriotism. We're seeing demonized. We're seeing
That's the scariest one. I'm not saying that's what happened. I think much more like there's a lot of things I have to that were comments. I think getting that many people to keep their mouth shut about a plan or plans or to slam into the World Trade Center, boy, that seems like people would come out. But I think one thing they absolutely do is when shit goes down, they take advantage of it. Well, the point where you just said, the media was so powerful. Don't forget, they were all cylinders. All cylinders. If you go with no social media, no social media, all you could do is go on. I remember being in a pub, I was in Chester, New Jersey. I don't know, I was in a So I was in a pub in Chester, New Jersey, and I was talking about the terrorists. I didn't really say, I didn't believe, I said, man, no questions. You don't think it's weird? They just pancake straight down. That was a miracle. And then the second one, I'm like, wait a minute. This is, and the reaction from that person was, what are you talking about? Fucking one of those he wanted to kill me. So what I'm saying is, you couldn't question anything at the time. If you dared question people at the time, you even had one of those popular newscasters that people love today because they're on certain sides. They were selling it hard. To me, I never forgot that. They were selling death. They were selling murder. They were selling war. And bro, you couldn't question anything. They had that counterattack ready to go. And so when people go, "They told you this was a secret." Yeah, man. When you control all that, that's pretty powerful. When you want to make a fight, I question it. This guy wanted to file against me, and I was just like, it's crazy. It's crazy to be violent about it. It's not offensive. First of all, it's slightly ignorant, right? Because the thing about Tower 1 and Tower 2 specifically is that it didn't fall like the controlled demolition at all. It fell like a building that was collapsing. But Tower 7 fell like a building in space. That one's extraordinary. That one's extraordinary. That one absolutely looks like a controlled demolition. I am not saying it's a controlled demolition. What I'm saying is the way it collapsed, it went into its base, just like a controlled demolition. And if you don't agree with that, then you're talking nonsense. If you don't agree with the fact that it looks like a controlled demolition, then we really can't talk because you're dealing with fantasy world. Because undeniably looks exactly like a controlled demolition. That doesn't mean it was. First of all, one thing that doesn't look like controlled demolition is the top of it. You see it cave in long before the whole building collapses. So there's a structural collapse that you can see from the video that most people aren't aware of. If you see the top of it before the whole building comes down, see that top? See that dark thing in the top? That thing goes first. Now watch how that goes. So, yeah, just play it. So, apparently what's going on, there's diesel generators in that building. No, so you can play. Yeah, see the thing. I think it was even before that thing. It was a large thing that went under the collapse. That's it. So that's that thing. See that? Okay, there it goes. So that collapses. So obviously the internal structures gone. So this thing collapsing like that doesn't throw me off as much having seen that. Because I don't know jack shit about construction. But I do know that construction companies are shady as fuck communication. And if you're supposed to use this, then you can use well, it's going to be fine. These structural engineers, they all wanted to fix the deal. We'll go with this. We got 5 rivets instead of 6. And then you're saving millions in every job. Man, I lived in Boston for the time to make it. Big Dig is a fucking construction project that was the most corrupt construction project that's ever existed. It was supposed to last like a couple years, went on for decades. These guys are making it, they're working like was like New York and probably your bus. Yeah, big dig. It was supposed to start in 1982, right? But there in 2007, it was supposed to take like 2 years. They just fucking milked it. A bunch of people went to jail. There's a bunch of lawsuits. Oh yeah, fucking full on corruption. How come they don't look at Long Island? It's been under construction since our child. Forever. Well, here's another thing. And you pay tolls. The tolls on the bridge are supposed to be to compensate for the money that it takes to build the bridge. But once they have all the money to build the bridge, they're like, fuck you, pay. Just keep paying it. Just keep paying it. It goes to the state. The state can make the government bigger. We have more people radioactive if you don't pay. Because you know that more government jobs have been created over the last time period than any other sector. Any other things go on. See, Joe, it's like this. What drives me nuts too is, you know what it is? I think people's emotions are still with it. They're either in denial, or they don't want to face the dark, or they pick a team, and no matter what that team says, the other team is wrong. But it's, hey, I'm an Eagles fan. This episode is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. With all eyes on the NBA, now is the perfect time to get in on the action of DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. And customers who deposit $5 or more can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 back in a bonus bet. What's a no-sweat bet? It's like getting an offensive board. Missing your first shot, you get another chance to score. You heard that right. Get a bonus back in the amount of your original bet if your first bet doesn't hit. That's amazing. Go download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use the code Rogan. New customers can get a no-sweat bet up to $1,000 if your first bet loses. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with the code Rogan. The crown is yours. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. Listen to 21 or older, Indiana only. One no-sweat bet. Customer issued as one bonus bet based on that initial consent. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit wagering and eligibility restrictions apply. Terms and sportsbook.DraftKings.com/promos. Gambling. 1-800. This episode is brought to you by Me Undies, my all-time favorite underwear. I'm wearing them right now. I don't even have to check. Guys, we know the stuff we've got when it comes to appearances. There are things that can help you feel more confident, though, like makeup, if that's what you're into. Or another thing that can help, I think everyone can get behind, is wearing the right clothes. And for the men out there, that means getting your contour pouch and ball caddy from the Undies. What? A contour pouch and ball caddy? Something that makes you look good and feel good. With a micro roll sling that gives you the support you need down your nether regions. You never want to take them off. They're awesome. That's not the only great thing you can get on the Undies either. They have a lot of different apparel, including loungewear. And everything comes in different prints, styles, and sizes, all made to be flattering and very comfortable. Seriously, the fabric they use, it's breathable, it's stretchy, it's soft, but don't just take my word for it. Try them out yourself, and if you don't love your first pair of underwear from them, it is on Me Undies. How about that? Good things come in big packages. Get yours on plus free shipping at meundies.com/Rogan. That's meundies.com/Rogan for 20% off plus free shipping. MeUndies, comfort from the outside in. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. First of all, you have to have a lot of into things before you form a realistic perspective of what's happening. It takes a long time, man, and a lot of people don't have that time. We're lucky that we're comics and we have a lot of time. Yeah, stand up, especially, the podcast companies are way back there. You sit down and talk to people for a few hours. If you're stand up for the most part, you can do whatever the fuck you want during the day, right? If you want to freak out, you want to get online and freak out, you want to go full Dave Smith. Dave Smith's out there reading studies and papers and fucking historical accounts. Making false flag events and what was really going on in Nicaragua. Oh no, shit. that rabbit hole is filled with werewolves.
It's a lot of werewolves. Werewolves. Yes, I do this once in a while. Once in a while, like, okay, I'll take tape here. And then I go, oh, I don't have that. I didn't care.
Of course, you're funny and you make good points and you're against the narrative. You know, like we should all be against the narrative. We should figure out what the truth is. Forget about that. Forget about your ideology. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. I know everybody thinks they have to do it. You gotta be on a team. Everybody wants to be on a team that's supported by them. And it's like we're progressive and we this and we that. And we gotta stop meat consumption. We gotta stop. And you have all these things that you probably haven't looked at all. And you're married to them because you're committed to this fucking group of people. I'm telling you. Most people exist here. They exist here in this beautiful swamp of both conservative and liberal. Conservative on things that are important, like taking care of your family and paying your taxes and getting your fucking time for work, getting your shit done. But liberal in terms of consideration for all people, whatever your sexual orientation is, whatever we're friends, we're all just humans. I want you to be happy. I want everybody to be educated. I want everybody to have good health care. I want everybody to be in a position where they're not in a place that's filled with crime and murder. I want all those things. If you're gonna want to have those things, you gotta support law enforcement. You gotta train the shit out of them. You gotta pay them more. You gotta make it more respectable jobs. You go to the inner cities. You can't just allow it to stay the way it is forever. You're gonna fucking that's like a national. That's a national security problem. What is national security? The security of the citizens. If there's less crime, we're more secure. Exactly about that. Well, you're sending hundreds of millions of dollars to deal with conflict in another part of the world. This is insanity. That's insanity. And it only works if you get on a team. It only works if you support a team.
There's no reason to be on a team.
There's no reason to be on any team. No reason.
We're way more powerful as individuals uniting behind incredible energy.
So you can learn things. If you close your fucking head and you don't listen to anything that people on the other side say, you just say, no, you're gonna miss stuff. You're gonna miss a lot of stuff. You're gonna be wrong. You're gonna have a stupid, egotistical perspective of things that's not necessary. You're gonna unfairly malign people's character because they have an opposing philosophy or an opposing ideology. And that's bad for everybody. We have to, if we're going to move forward as human beings and as a society and as a civilization, we have to be nice to each other. We have to just accept the fact that your ideas are not you. Do not be married to your ideas and debate them in an open way and talk about stuff in an open way where you're a good person, you're talking to others, and do it all in good faith. And if we can all agree to do that, we'll find out that there's way more we have in common. Way more we have in common. And that's what we should be concentrating on. And there's also some fucking undeniable problems to where our society is run that have never been addressed. In terms of crime and inner city problems, infrastructure, there's corruption, at least in the form of incompetence.
Yeah.
And this is the thing that happens when you get government bigger and bigger and bigger. You sound like fucking libertarian. If you get government, it's a business. If it's a business that doesn't have any competition, you can't even hire the public sector to compete and do a better job of all of those things. All those things have to be taken care of by the government. Are you fucking sure? Because in every other sector of life, when you allow people to compete, whether it is with art, or with fucking construction, whether it's surgeons, the best ones are the ones that people want to go to. And it forces people to get better at it. And you have a much more efficient system. Imagine if there was businesses out there that they failed their audit 6 years in a row. Sorry, money's missing, don't ask it. And we just accepted it. Hey, those guys over at Kellogg's, they fucking cereals everywhere, they don't know what's going on. Some money's missing here and there. It's fucking cereal! Hey, climate change! Climate change, how much should we give this year? $3 trillion? What'd you come up with? We're having ice age. So we fucked up! $2 trillion! Let's give another trillion, let it figure it out for the next 10 years. Randall Carlson scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, he's going to
What he said, it's really funny because I had a friend of mine reach out to me and she said, did you have a client on your podcast? I said, you know, that would be a little changed it. He's an expert trained twerker. He's an expert in asteroidal impacts and the younger dry's impact. Is the impact civilization, allegedly. Or it's, the theory is that the point is, like, he was telling me that we have periods of learning all throughout the history of the real fear, he said, is the periods of global cold. He said global cold, which is terrifying. And he was explaining to me the amount of carbon that is in the atmosphere, and that it's a very delicate balance, and that when the amount of carbon dips below a certain number, life can't survive. Like there's no plant life, so the plant life can't survive, and then the animals can't survive. And we've gotten close to that in the past without any human intervention. We've also gotten close to the point where during the Ice Age, there's so little oxygen on Earth. Like the atmosphere was different. It was getting to the point where it was almost like if you got a certain amount colder, you would not be able to support life on the planet. But that's the scary one. The scary one is the Ice Age's kids. That's the scary. The scary one is not you gotta move north. The scary one is there is no north because everything's frozen. Yeah, but we're all here on borrowed time. So they say, who's to prevent that? If it happened before we existed as humans, it's going to happen no matter what. So we can prepare. You spend your whole life preparing for something that's going to happen. Me, completely out of any human's control. I mean, there's got to be some steps that you can make. So one of the things you can do is, I think, during the Ice Age, there was parts of the Earth that were not covered in ice. And I think there's like all the equations. I think you would probably, for human beings to survive, would have to go south, which totally makes sense. If you think about the amount of insane stuff that came out of the Amazon, just think about that culture, the Amazon culture, and all of the incredible structures that they're finding now deep in the jungle, and that there's real evidence that the density of the forest, the amount of trees that are grown, that are agriculture trees that are in the forest, seems to indicate that that whole thing was man-made. There's a type of soil called terra preta. That's this soil that they developed that we don't know how to reproduce, and it's a soil that replicates. It's filled with like this biomass. And it's like this incredibly rich soil that has like a certain ratio of carbon. And these people thousands and thousands of years ago made it. And it supports the life of the Amazon. Like that whole fucking place is wild, man. And that, you think about it, when everything was frozen up here, like there was a fucking mile-high sheet of ice over most of North America up until like 10,000 or 11,000 years ago. So when all that stuff was like that down there, they were chilling. Down there, they didn't have that problem. It was like regular temperature for them. What we are is like Antarctica is right now. That's how we were at one point in time, right here. Well, I can't go far yet. I can't go that far back. There's something I can't truly imagine. I'm starting to go there and I'm getting like dinosaurs and all that stuff. $40 million. But I will say this bug, I started seeing how they did the World Fair. They should build the whole damn thing up. So they tore it down. They're a very small concept. I'm seeing this development thing now. And I'm sitting there looking because everyone said, we used to hunt on here for 4 years, blah, blah, blah. And then I started just realizing this entire community was like houses and houses, palm trees, grass, blah, blah, blah. And it was all just created like a movie set. Just completely created. As crazy as there's armadillos, as crazy as that sounds, are like, oh, so what? I always go, well, if you can do that, why couldn't you do it 10, do 1,000 times bigger? And how long had you been doing that? And how long? Dude, it started. And I'm just sitting on a bench. That's really far out there. But yeah, that's what you sit and want to really think about. That's the people who want to eliminate half the population. Yeah. Interesting people. Yeah, there's a lot of people there. There are elitists as well. There's a lot of elitists who have this perspective that we need to like the rest of the population, including like brilliant people. Like that woman who works with the apes. What's her name? The one that was in the apes. She's amazing. What's her name? She had a great documentary. She had a great documentary, and then I heard her say she brought up the how can they control less people? Yeah, I think that's unfortunate, but I think also she's saying that because she lives alone. She's separate from but this lady's like chimpanzees on it. Also, is brilliant in using swords. She also believes in Bigfoot, and she's convinced that it exists. Come on. Oh yeah, play that clip. Come on.
Yeah,
she said it in a very kind way. Reduce the world population. I heard her say that. In context, this represents good old Mars and she's not saying, she did say many of the world's environmental problems would be relieved if the population was down to 500 years ago. She did not advocate for depopulation efforts. She said she was advocating for depopulation efforts. But what she was saying was that the world has too many people. Yes. She was not saying that people should die. She's saying, the gargoyle, but you know what I mean? Like, that's a valid grab. Like, even if you love people and you're not an evil person, that's a valid thought. That pain and suffering, it would be better if there were less people. That's a valid thought. It really is. Like, if there was less people, there would be less congestion, people would be more relaxed, have more resources, it would be easier to get along, be more balanced on Earth. That is true. She is right. But what that thought is, if you start expressing it, then people start saying, I think there's where it's going. Where was the environment if we did something interesting? Whether it is centralized digital currency area, but actual context. Actually, the behavior we control the kind of thing, and then people start dying. People die. Yeah, climate change is all people. A lot of kids are having heart attacks due to climate change. Diversity is that's worldwide security. Stories like that. People can have heart attacks due to climate change. I've seen those. Yeah. Anything else? Anything else give kids heart attacks? Thanks right now. I'll be sure to make sure that the kids get water when it gets hot out. Anything else give heart attacks? You guys ever found? Have they looked around? No. Just climate change. Okay. So, like, what is the uptick on the amount of kids having heart attacks? And is it corresponding to a certain temperature rise? It seems like that would be like scientifically. You can measure that. If there was an uptick and the temperature raised 1%, we saw a 10% increase in heart attacks amongst 18-year-olds, which is happening, right? I don't know what the number is, but I do know that the number is at the number of deaths is what's super weird because the all-cause mortality spiked way up. That's what's freaking. That's freaking. And you could attribute that. You have to be really fair about that. You can attribute that to a bunch of different things. First of all, you can attribute it to bad habits that people picked up during COVID. That would take up a certain percentage. A lot of people became alcoholics during COVID. A lot of people did. So that's 8%. Then you have to think about percentage of people that got COVID and got fucking wrecked. Because I know some people that got wrecked. They got wrecked and they were, compromised after that. They got on different medications after that. I know some of them that developed all sorts of lung problems, the scarring of the lungs, and some people get hit hard. So there's that. This is not even vaccine, just COVID itself. And then there's people that have adverse reactions to the vaccine. There's people that unquestionably have autoimmune issues after they got it. What is that? Has that been fully discussed? Is that or is it climate change? Or is it climate change? Are we just going to go climate change across everything? Too much problem. We're going to go climate change. We're totally interested in hearing what everybody has to say about climate change. I think it's capable of working on text. But I want a full conversation. And if there's a part where, if you're looking at all variables, and there's one that you're telling me specifically, one that's novel medical intervention has never been tried before, and it was done to hundreds of people. You won't look at it.
That's a fair assessment. I mean, like, you're putting it out there.
I think all humans should do that. And I think the problem is, during the pandemic, a couple things happened. One, people that were unwilling to get vaccinated, that's people that really fucked it up for all of us.
Yes.
And the people that got vaccinated, they probably were nervous about it, but they took the risk and they felt like they did the right thing. And you didn't do the right thing. That's valid. It's a totally valid position to take. The problem with that position is you're being trapped into you got corralled into a very clear pathway. There's one solution to this problem. We all have to do this thing together. Once we do, we're gonna be fine. But somewhere along the way, if you're paying attention, you would realize that A, it doesn't work as advertised. B, the studies they did never indicated any of the things that they were promoting, like that it prevents you from getting it, or it stops infection, or that it stops transmission. No, nothing. There's nothing on that. You're zero on that. So along the way, they lowered the expectations. They lowered what you get from it. It's just like you have a hospital. There's this little Joy Behar arguing with this lady from a long time ago when the lady said she had natural immunity because she already had COVID and she got over it before the vaccine came out. She's not going to take the vaccine. And they're rating her. Joy Behar. Yeah. Rating. Just she doesn't love. You know, and very ideologically locked into a position. You know, it's a women's talk show, it's in front of the public, it's on a television network, there's so many variables that we're leading to not being able to, like, not only not express yourself in a clear and objective way, but not even be able to look at the world in a clear and objective way. Because it jeopardizes your outcome, it jeopardizes your position as one of those people. You get locked into a certain kind of thinking, even if you're already inclined to think that way. I agree with you 1,000%. But we all have it's easier for some than others. I understand the whole world being there. And I'm not saying I'm better or anyone's better than me, but you can't tell me one moment of your life. You're saying whether it's on a certain television show or whatever, and you know.
History is ridiculous.
Hold on, to be like, you still want to be able to call that restaurant when it's season. Well, it's packed. So I get it. And yeah, the money's beautiful. We all love what we're doing. The thing is that every level, people's opinions are very quiet. Yeah, that's how cults get started. They trick you into thinking a very specific way. That's how cults get started. Human beings were pliable, and the best way to resist that is to not be married to your ideas. Don't be married. Be you. Like, you should have a core set of values. You love your family, you love your friends, try to be a good person, do your best at whatever it is that you do. That's the core. All that other stuff, these ideas, you gotta look at them for what they really are. And sometimes you get the wrong one stuck in your head, and then you identify with it and you defend it, even when it's wrong. And I've seen brilliant people fall down that path, especially during the pandemic, especially in regards to the vaccines or the lockdowns or the severity of the virus for people that are healthy. There's a lot of variables that we're ignoring that shouldn't have been ignored if we're going to be honest with them. So the problem is, we're one side, whether you're team vaccine or team pure blood. The pure bloods got locked into like MAGA, like hillbillies. Dude, I keep going around in circles and I hang out with every gang. I love every gang. Everybody's got something off, which is why I think that's how we'll grow. You don't have to try it, enjoy it. But the more I see
More groups that are formed.
with chronic conditions like asthma,
You know, I remember being a kid. You know what the greatest time was? And my mom and dad were both working. I'd be in the kitchen as a kid. And I remember being in there sitting and all the neighbors would come over. This one's this one had whatever. And everyone would get together and okay, help each other. Give it fun. You know, years ago, therapists were called friends, family. Look after each other. You didn't have people. You had people in nursing homes. But I remember going over to my friend's house. And just go down to the grandma. So she had dementia. But that's what we've lost. What for me, what COVID did was it was the way the werewolves. I say it's the werewolves. Well, the werewolves went. This is how we really kill families. Because everybody has fear, and everyone in your family has fear. Every human being has fear, and they're testing. The more the werewolves get to test your fear factor, the stronger they become because they see your records. They see who's in the car. They see how many people. They see who's lashing out. They see how many people wearing a mask at the airport. They sort of measure. And
if you're a decision maker,
you know, man, I pray to God, it's time. It just becomes time for the fearless. And what the fearless is, it's not a violent fight. It's just, you said some brilliant things. And I remember years ago talking about, dude, this is the time of the truth. And it really resonated. Yes, that's what we need in life. Just truth. Just honesty. Just looking at each other. I think we're going to get it. Oh, I know we're getting it. We're just getting aware of this. Yeah, well, we got to get aware of werewolves trying to close the gate. You're trying to close the gate for human beings. Without these enormous institutions, human beings have the power over them. And human beings don't trust or will. They exist. They just don't exist in your system. They exist independently. And they're real. And they can tell you what's actually going on. It'll shock you, but it shouldn't if you understand history. You know the number one people in the beginning of the pandemic when they rolled out the vaccines? Number one group that had vaccine hesitancy? PhDs. Find that. There was an article in that in the beginning, there's a lot of PhDs that like, because these are people that understand how these studies are funded, probably, or at least understand how research is done, how research is done through the pharmaceutical drug companies. So the pharmaceutical drug companies, they do their own research, and then they don't, when something's peer reviewed, or it doesn't even get access to the raw data. They get access to the assessment of the data by the pharmaceutical companies. So the pharmaceutical companies can do 10 studies, and they read their studies in a way that they make the most biased results, and if 8 of them show no benefit, but 1 or 2 of them shows a little bit of a benefit, then they can probably start making it. So, PhDs are very aware of that system, and aware of the, also if you're an psychology, you're aware of what happens to people at the time of great angst and pressure, and they're panic and they hang hard when you see this. Some people fall apart. So then, the weaker you can make society, the more corrupted you can make society, the more decadent you can make society, the more society that doesn't value discipline, that doesn't value free will, that doesn't value people's independence and strength and health. Well, then you'll be able to find more suckers when the shit goes sideways. You're going to get more pussies. You're going to get more people that are willing to sell out their neighbors because they were having a party and they weren't social distancing. You get a lot of fucking suckers like that. Because it's too easy to live today. It's too easy to develop into a fully formed adult that's made out of mush. Not just mush with your body, but mush with your mind, mush with your opinions, mush with your will to get things done, your will to work, you're disciplined to get up and get things done. Those aren't frivolous things. Those aren't things that you should ever equate to toxic masculinity or toxic femininity. Those are powerful human traits. You've been tricked. You've been tricked into thinking that uniqueness is a virtue. It's not. Kindness is a virtue. And kindness through strength is the most honest kindness. When Francis Ngannou is being nice to you, it's because he wants to be nice to you. Yes, that's the real. He's kind. It's the real kind. They found 23.9% of the people who said they hold PhD degrees express hesitancy, the highest rate amongst the various levels of education. So the brightest people were like, yeah, think about what we said before, like with, okay, where you or whoever was saying points, it's in due defense. This is a very addictive system they created. Where it was created, and then it starts when we're young. So not a whole lot of people have time to break out of that. In my opinion, also, you can watch some of our boomers, and they grew up with all their information, like newspapers, or television, or what do you call it? So they talk like this. Hold on a second, what's this say? The sensitivity analysis found some people answered in the extreme ends of the demographic categories that threw off some of the numbers. King said it appeared to be a concerted effort that didn't make the hesitancy prevalence in the PhD group look higher than it really is. So what kind of concerted effort would it be? Or are they saying that they asked them in a way that was decided if they either expressed the hesitancy that they didn't? Well, I'll tell you how you can get stuff like that. This is how you do it. You do it while Trump's president. If you did that shit while Trump's president, you know how many people were hesitant, including Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, everyone. They were all saying, who's going to take it? Who's going to take it? They were all saying, see if you can find a video of that. Can you see that? Trump, this guy, Trump, Trump's a fucking mad guy. Imagine. Devil! I'm just gonna fucking hairnet on and fucking lab coat. He's fixing up vaccines. Get hydrochloroquine. Can't kill anyone! Related to hydrochloroquine, there's a recent study that they just released that said that as many as 17,000 people worldwide died from hydroxychloroquine. So I asked Robert Kennedy Jr. and when he sent me the actual study, and he sent me what the results were, and here's what was wrong with it. First of all, they administered to people that were already in the hospital for COVID. You're supposed to give it to people within the first 10 to 14 days. That's when it's effective. After that, it's not effective because the infection has reached a certain level. Second of all, there is a level that you can give these people, and this was far above that level. They were giving people who were
I don't care about.
It's like there's actually overdosing them or already dying. Hydroxychloroquine like this contributed to 17,000 deaths. Like, maybe it did.
Maybe. And old man.
Protocol wasn't established. Maybe they did that because they were just wrong. Like, also,
Oh, my good buddy Passport, who always clown emojis me in the chat. I hate Passport.
widely used medication that's been used for malaria forever, for a long ass time. It became political, which is insane.
Passport is a bad man.
And a lot of times, drugs have an initial reason why they create them, and then they find that it works with something else, and it works even better with something else. That happens by accident all the time. But the fact that they couldn't...
what's up with Rabbi's bedroom? He's got like a bed and shit.
Because he hadn't surpassed the amount of time, so you can just get it generic.
And this is cave. His program cave.
Two things I tell people. Just your example. If it's such a big one, before we get to that, people still trust 100% just because you say
I'm doing well.
it's on television. Now, that whole scenario is very much like 9/11, meaning, and even within their own department. So, if PhDs in
I saw Bitcoin Kyle Chandler make some cool new original content.
Having that rest of fish, having the clemency. Tears appeal to authority is valid in certain ways. So if I was going to ask an astrophysicist question, and I had a choice of either asking Jay or Neil deGrasse Tyson, I'm going to go with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
So it's East Denver Reps finished, right? Is it? I don't know. I'll ask.
Yeah, well, listen, man, he knows things. He's a fucking legitimate expert. So
Everybody's planning for Harry Potter Alongside 10 New Amsterdam now. I don't know, you get manifested into the chat.
They don't connect with you. They're all they're thinking about is what can they get. You know, and when you're around them, it's always about them. That's frustrating. I don't like talking to those guys.
Oh, NFT, NYC. Shit.
I don't mind if a guy would bid on me because I got a bid. I love that kind of shit. Tony,
what's that?
He's always bringing up bids with me. No, bringing up bids with me. Yeah, we're trying to, we do that in the fucking green room all the time. That's not what my problem is. My problem is they're not really there. Some days are not there.
Oh, fuck me. Wait, is that really Obama? It is Obama.
Wishing we had more time. The question is, time for what? Time is a billion. How would you use it? If I had an extra hour in the day, I could practice or I do something. I find a way. But I love an extra hour. You're nuts. Well, the best way to squeeze that special schedule is to know what's important to you. So you can make it a priority. Therapist will guide you through the process of defining your values and understanding your priorities. So you know what things you can spend your time on that will fulfill you. Otherwise, you'll always be wishing for more time. If you're thinking of starting therapy, BetterHelp offers convenient, affordable online therapy that comes to you.
How you doing, Obama? Heard you on Easy Space here. Did they ever send you that King Bobo token?
Learn how to make time for the things you want to BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/JR. This episode is brought to you by Policy. If life insurance isn't a part of your financial responsibility, because it's an easy way to protect your family and give you peace of mind. It's a big relief to know that my loved ones will be taken care of if something happens to me. Now, where do you find good life insurance? Well, just check out Policy Genius. Yeah, right. It makes it easy to find the good life insurance quotes. With just a few clicks, you'll be able to see what America's top insurers have to offer. Plus,
NFT NYC is April 3rd to the 5th.
$92 per year for $1 million of coverage. Some options for same-day approval and avoid.
So I want to go to New York. I don't really want to go to New York.
That's not even the best part. I especially like how Policy Genius works for you or not the insurance companies. That means you can trust that they're going to find you the best policy. But you don't have to just take
I don't know, it's probably just like a 3-hour flight.
They have thousands of 5-star reviews from real customers. Save time and money and provide your family with a financial safety net using Policy Genius. Head to policygenius.com/.
I could train it up there. I could take a train probably to
free life insurance and see how much you can save. Again, tap now or visit policygenius.com/JR.
I gotta go to New York.
PhDs that are guys, that are absolutely dedicated to finding out what the data shows, what the facts are, and a lot of those guys, if they fall out of that market, they can fucking
the buses, Greyhound bus.
power
of length that any human will go, no matter how educated they are, no matter what they know what's right or wrong, they underestimate literally the power of money. And who's making money at the end of the day, and how much money you can buy as far as an agenda, how much money.
Well, they still do. There's Greyhound buses, stations all over the fucking place.
Lots of millions of people, because they're making billions of dollars on your fear, on you, on the thought, knowing that the man is going to question, we're going to come at you, so that you'll be fearing. There's like different layers of fear. And I get it. I call it like casualties of war. Not, we think casualties of war.
It's not PC. You can't use a bus full of homeless people to kill bad guys.
Very vicious moment of Mount Angry. I can still go there, and I'm not angry at what happened. I'm angry on how you took such advantage of just natural humans that are so innocent and have such good lives and spirits in Colorado. And you went full-blown onslaught.
Well, the other thing is, like, you gotta hang out with a bunch of NFT people.
You tore it apart. What keeps us connected? Our hearts, our souls, our innocence. They took innocence and they made us. That is to me the most violent, evil, disturbing, soulless part of any existence. And I pray to God for you see it, because when they see it, they'll see the amount of destruction it truly caused.
Like, is CBGB's still there, or is it just like the fucking merch? What? CBGB's? The venue, all the first punk bands play that.
Anyway, the most important thing is that people understand that.
Like Ramones and
The only way they work is
basically it's the Ramones.
We're pitted against each other with trans sports. Don't think that they're not involved in all that stuff, because it's also a polarizing issue. It's a polarizing issue. All of them, when we call about gender, affirming care, the way.
So are you going there in April?
Understand that this is a polarizing position that they take, because they want to make sure we continue to fight against each other. They want to make sure that we are at each other's throat. They will manufacture these little crises over and over and over. Manufacture these little climate change. There's so many people that have to tell you, we have to stop climate change. We're all gonna die. You get an electric car, we're all gonna die. You can't look at it at all. You stop eating meat, we're all gonna die. Is it possible to try to control the food source? Fuck yes, it is. Is that a massive way?
Yeah, I tried to do that in San Francisco. I was working over there, and there's the famous venue that Operation Ivy played at. And I didn't make it there because they have really strong weed, and I fell asleep.
This is an extraordinary number. We have to understand this when we talk about ruining people's lives to have a minimal effect on the amount of CO2 that's being put out worldwide. Because the amount that's being put out by China and India far surpasses the rest of the world. You're just going to make people starve. You're going to put people in dire poverty and make nary an impact on that problem. I'm not saying you should ignore that problem, but I'm saying you should look at
I have no idea. So whatever the person had is in their hands.
So China, look at the amount. 1,142 operational coal mines, more than anyone on Earth.
Yeah, a stranger handed me a pipe and I smoked it.
You want to do something really good instead of fucking killing cows?
Change the nuclear power
last
to
week,
nuclear power plants that have a bunch of safeguards set in it.
What the
They
bombs?
didn't have to build Fukushima. They didn't have to build 3 Mile Island. The technology has evolved, just like cell phone technology and television technology. Nuclear power plant technology has also evolved, and they can do it safe now. It's the cleanest.
This is a couple of years before fentanyl hit the scene.
It's a fascinating thing because in our mind, we connect nuclear power to destroy the environment, danger, Chernobyl, ruin forever, which is true in those areas. It is absolutely true. It's also true that it doesn't have to be that way. It's also true that they know that it's better now. It's also true that they have better methods of containing these plants, and they can actually shut them down now. Unlike the Fukushima one, they have to still fucking cool that thing down. That whole thing is a disaster. The Fukushima thing is crazy. They had a backup generator that got whacked too by the tsunami. So they had no power, so the fucking thing melts down, and it's going to be like that for 100,000 years. But that's just a local thing. You got to get the fuck out of that area, and they have to learn and make better power plants. If you let people, if you think you have a carbon problem, and you have thousands of coal power plants, they're just pumping into the actual air you don't breathe. That's way most kids, and that can be fixed through nuclear power. So that's what we should be concentrating on, not killing fucking 2,000 cows or whatever the fuck they're doing. Tell people not to kill their cows. We have to reduce the amount of cows. Tell me if we get together, we're pure evil. Well, I'm gonna have them slaughtering your cows, leaving in the better for the and they give it to the people that was not buying into this. You guys remember the potato famine? Jesus fucking Christ, you guys have a long history of a horrible famine that I learned about when I was a kid. Everybody came on the Irish potato famine. People can fucking starve to death. That's still true. And if the power goes out tomorrow, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be started to get hit by a giant solar flare that takes out every grid in the world. We're fucked for a long ass time, kids. People are gonna starve. And so the idea that you're gonna kill cows to slightly reduce the amount of methane that gets produced that's in the air, instead of looking at regenerative methods that actually take the carbon and sequester it back into the earth, which they've already proved they can do, at least in places like White Oaks Pasture. It's like a carbon, it's like a negative amount of carbon.
Oh wait, I mean to interrupt, but Obama left because he joined an easy space. Yeah, apparently he's giving away $500 to be joined his base.
Here's all the brilliant ways and the powers we have to do. It's just, to me, I see it all as hogwash. It's just another way to control a person.
Alright, I might dip and then go chill my building over there. Interrupt this space.
Shit that goes on. When people start trying to control food, if you start thinking with the people that make our food, that's a real problem. It's been going on for the last 40, 50 years. I didn't understand it. I want to apologize to Jim. We can't really not all those guys right now. Because I remember being a banana metalhead, and those guys would come out with farm meetings, farms, all the fire, and like that. Now I understood what they were trying to do. Nationwide, this is interesting because this just started happening. Nationwide German farmer blockade, team pressure on Schultz. So these, they've been throwing manure all over buildings and shit. German farmers kicked off a week of nationwide protests against subsidy cuts on Monday, blocking roads and tractors, and piling misery on Chancellor Olaf Scholz's coalition as he struggles to fix a budget mess and contain rising far-right forces of far-right farmers. Extremist convoys of tractors and trucks gathered on roads in sub-zero temperatures in nearly all 16 federal states, while protesters collapsed police and leading politicians warned the unrest and co-opted by extremists. Extremists don't want to get fucked. How about better being farmers are fucking cunts? They're the people that grow food, goddammit. Wake up. Wake up to why anybody would do that. One fucking government would fuck with the farmers. One government would make it harder on the farmers. You're telling me that's your number one problem is the farmers? How much crime do you have? How many murders? How many thieves? How many rapists? How many child molesters? How many swindlers? How many people that are ripping people off? How many credit card fraudsters do you have out there? You don't have the farmers? There's no way that's possible. The's no way. It's not even physically possible. If you looked at all of your obligations, all the things that you should do, you put any resources into fucking farmers. People don't understand too. It's just it's so much to take over. It's a simple takeover. It's so gradual. It's so gradual. It's just like an illusion. Jordan Peterson explained it. I saw it works. Yeah, I saw that. See if you can find that. Jordan Peterson, he was explaining to me how you change things. Like you push people a little bit, they don't push back, and then you push them a little more, and then say, hey, stop right there, and you wait a little while, and then you push again, and the next thing you know, before you know it, as time goes on, you're way further than you used to be. Down the road that you don't want to go. And the road that we don't want to go down is tyranny. And if you get attached to one side or the other, whether it's when you get attached to Joe Biden and Kamala, whatever it is, your team is going down that road even further. You're going down that road, and they're going to keep pushing it. And the next thing you know, they're going to have your fucking your location every time you tweet something. That might be a problem. Someone's going to physically visit you, or your phone's going to get shut off, or your social credit score's going to get dinged, or like that is our future. And we don't wake up. You're going to have monsters in control of your life, and you'll self-censor. Whether you are on the right or whether you're on the left, as a human being, you don't want to give other human beings control over what you can say, and what you can think, and what you can look at, and what you can talk about, and how you can live your life, and where you can go, and what you decide to do with your money, and what you decide to do with your time. All those things should be yours. It should be yours. So where does it get this? This is great. This is the first thing.
White girl down in North White girl down now, I don't want to put you on my list. You agree with the people. So then I have a list of people I hate. Is the Scorpio. See, I have this weird trifecta. I'm a redhead, an only child, and I'm so like, I know, it is a miracle. It's because like Caleb was saying earlier,
It's so simple. We all just on it. It's a wild, not naturally I didn't choose one. You know, I was reading this thing about India. They have a problem where people don't like to some shit outside.
who's listening? He's still
Certain places that just shit outside and you don't like clothes. Building clothes and people are rejected. I can see that. Shitting outside is fine. I think so. And it's the natural way shit comes out. So it's a work. Because you're squatting down. It's like just no squatting potty. Yes. Yeah, well,
I didn't know.
I have one. It helps. I'm sure it does. I see it. I wake up. Then I have espresso. Yeah. And then I'm here to listen to that's as soon as I wake up. That's weird. I think it's good. That's supposed to be. It's supposed to be good, right? Yeah, that's a good thing.
Why?
Yeah, I want to be regular. I feel like I want to for a long days to what I wrote. So I read it until the story gets fun. Oh my gosh. Like how to go to a doctor. You know, like chip it out. Oh. Yeah, and dry it up. And get it in there. And literally had to get it solid. Yeah, and that part is wrong. So I had to bring it up. It's intestines. It's out of the door. Turtle. You turtle over the boulder. It's I don't know what happens. I don't understand. I don't know what you see. Maybe. I don't know. Horse manure crisis in 1894. By the 1800s, large cities all over the world were drowning in horse manure. Makes sense. The London Times predicted in 1894 that in 50 years' time, every street in London would be buried under 9 feet of manure. Makes sense.
They had at one point 175-foot mile of ship that created in the range of 16 billion flies, it said.
Okay, tell me that didn't cause
did it on a percent basis.
Oh my god, that's insane. That's all horse shit.
There's also each horse is about a gallon of or a liter of Guinness.
Oh yeah, it's some ammonia smell on the streets.
And then what happens when it rains?
Oh god, it gets in the water. See, I like that. Great for nature. Nature is going to say, well, that's just a way to plan. That's what they need, because when they built these Wild West towns, they're like, okay, what the house here? There's the roads there. And next thing you know, it's paved because you have cars now. And the horses are shit on the pavement. What? I love when that happens. It's like, there's a sizable amount in this country, and there's a lot of debate on what to do with them. What's the tomatoes? Well, because if they get out of control and they're overpopulated, the thing is they can, like, certain farmers have land, their land if you raise it for their cattle, and if the horses eat up all the resources, that could be a problem. There are those instances of animals cross-contaminating, like brucellosis is a real issue with buffalo. When the buffalo grow onto cattle ranchers' land, they get brucellosis and the cows start dying off. That's a real issue. So that's one reason to contain them. But it's also, it's like every, like wildlife biologists, when they're objective, they look at the balance of nature. They don't look at it in terms of like, what the people like to happen. They look at like how many mountain lions can exist in this area and how many deer can exist in this area. And if there's a certain, if the mountain lion's population exceeds a certain number, what impact does it have on the deer? And then what impact does that have on ranchers and people that lose their pets? And then joggers. Those things are happening there. So that's how a real wildlife biologist would look at it. So when wildlife biologists look at horses, they go, well, this is a real fucking problem. Because first of all, people do not want to shoot horses. I don't know. That is the one animal that I would never fucking shoot. I can't even imagine shooting unless I was dying of starvation. The idea of shooting horses to me, it's like shooting a golden retriever. It's like, and maybe even more people. They're connected with people in a weird way. You can fly, you're very intimate with that animal. Those animals are amazing pets. Like, not just like pet is the wrong word, because they're traveling companion in the line. So it is a pet sort of, when they're well trained and well taken care of. They're amazing animals. They come up to me, but I see people that have pet horses, because their nose in the guy's face, and the guy strokes the horse's head. They have a beautiful, like, intimate relationship. You gotta shoot those things. That's like shooting wild dogs. You don't have to shoot wild dogs that's attacking. Wild pets, like horses in particular, we know what kind of relationship you can have with horses. That's like going to shoot wild people. If you want people that want to shoot wild people, you're not to shoot them. But what? It's almost like that with horses.
I know I'm thinking that I started pretending like you knew that and it's a rancher. Ranchers. Ranchers are just like
there's cows all over. And these cows are all privately owned. So they pay a grazing fee, I guess. So I don't know what the fee is. I don't know how that works. I don't They have the rights to let animals graze in a specific area. And then when it comes time to harvesting, or whatever the fuck they do, they round them all up. And the cowboys go there. So like real cowboys, guys like horses. But that's so like they're all over the place. So there's those kind of ranchers. And those ranchers that have a contained ranch. So a lot of these out here in Texas are like the guys at White Oaks Pastures really have a fully contained managed ecosystem. They have their cows out there, they walk around, they use the manure, use the water for fertilizer, they recycle everything, and all goes back into nature, including the dead bodies of the animals, and the things that get harvested, the organs, everything. And so everything gets included. So I think it. You know, I was going. When did it change? Why did it change the money? No, but I'm saying, like, say me and you, we're sitting there, you got your little tribe there, I got my tribe there, and you go hunting, you go back, and I'll make sure Chuck get the steak, whatever. Everyone's helping each other out, they're all together and all that. When did... That's what I always fascinates me. Where are people at that time? And then even romanticizing that time. That time was one of the most fucking brutal times. You ever watch that show? Yes. You ever watch that show, 1883? Yeah. Yeah. That's Taylor Sheridan's show. Yes. Oh my God, they killed everybody. Yeah. But those people that were trying to make their way across the country, that's the what's more brutal? You should see the video. This is what's more brutal? They did their times forever. Human beings are brutal forever. We just don't get that. We don't check that. We don't go for the test. We don't get those. But that'd be some fun. Meteor hits, and we go back. Go back again. We've done it before. I guarantee we've done it before. I guarantee you, at least in parts of the world, societies crumble because of natural disasters and people resort to barbarism. I think that's the reason why, if you go further back in history, people were the most ruthless. You know, if people really did exist in a very sophisticated way, which is what I believe, that did exist somewhere around 11,800 years ago, and then before that. That's what I think. I think particularly in Africa. I think if you look at the structures that exist in Egypt, there's no doubt about it. Some of those are old as fuck, and I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility that they're older than they think they are, especially when you have geologists that are observing these water fissures. Robert Shaw has done this work on thousands of years of rainfall must have created this, which is that pushes it back way to the point where there used to be rain in that area, which was like 9,000 years ago. So now we're in this area, like, well, how old are these fucking things, man? And I think if something happens and the world falls apart, I think only the monsters live. Only the monsters. Only the most psycho of psychos. Only the most evil dog people. Probably cannibalize. At a certain point in time, I bet people are cannibalizing. At a certain point of starvation, a certain point, if there's like a nuclear winter, like when those things impact and your fucking sky is covered with volcanic dust for 2 years, I have the UN guns and I guarantee you, we are the ancestors of people who have people. I think so. I would buy that. The Comanche did it. Well, the Comanche didn't do as much as some of the other Indians did, but they would eat each other. They would eat their enemy. They would kill their enemy as hard and do wild shit right here in the Nez Perce. They would catch people and cook them and eat them in front of their friends. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, they did wild shit. Yeah, and they did it for fun. They did it to torture people. They would torture people. That's why Native Americans had no concept of surrender. Like, surrender. They're going to torture you and kill you 100%. You're going to fight to the death. You can't surrender. Would you, I think about this too, like, would you, if you knew your entire existence was going to come to, if you felt like, you know what, these guys we've seen, they've crushed it everywhere.
Yeah.
There's no winning this. We fight to die, or we become them. What are we doing? That's it. I always think about it in certain societies, even ours. I could never, ever, I can't say that. But have there come a time where you're willing to go, we're not getting out of this one. We're not getting out of this one. So in the meantime, do we start taking out as doing as much as we can. How do you think about what the Native Americans went through in these countries? That's what I'm saying. Their plight was even more dire because we were so great. We're moving through the we killed the buffalo. Right? There was no independence anymore. You couldn't exist out there by yourself. Make him sick. Yeah, make him sick. Make him starve. Yes. And then when the winter comes, you have no food. What the fuck are you going to do? They offer you the reservation. They did that. They did that in this country. So if the way they treat those people is the way they keep those schools, and that's also detailed in the 1920s show. With the honesty. There's this form down there. As a 1, 2, 4, I get the people in Twitch. And on the wall is all these little Native American kids just traumatized with school outfits. You see, so it's behind them. And I sat there and watched it and went,
People are really
can you imagine?
very popular. The stars that are in it. People are reading about the performances, but they're also I'm saying his name right. The way they answer.
Completely different, completely hostages for the rest of their life. And they watched their parents get taken out from them. They watched their mom's throat get slit. Or raped or burned to them while they're alive.
I don't know.
And now they're going to
I guess we're going to see.
Can you imagine? Like seeing that or living that as a child. You know, that's what's going to control you the rest of your life. That's heavy. There's also that.
I've seen so many TikToks come up. Monster.
The last Comanche chief, his mother was Cindy Ann Harper. His mother was kidnapped. She was 7 years old. By the Comanche. And she wound up marrying the Comanche chief. And she had a son. That was Juana Harper. He was the last Comanche chief. And then they rescued her. She was in her 30s, right? And she kept trying to escape. Go back to Comanche. She had become Comanche, full-on Comanche. And she's so, did you talk about this? That's I can't stop talking about it. Because that's where we are. This is not where we're at right now. It's just driving like 10 minutes from here to find like Quantum Park Road. Yeah, they're like digging the streets after Comanches up here. Fuck that, was a ranch up here. He finds me with arrows, there's arrows. I'm not exaggerating. It's nuts. He documents them all. It's fucking wild, dude. This guy finds thousands of them. He just sifts through the ground in his property. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years of the Comanche riding horses, killing deer, living off the land, living right here. That's what I mean. It's like, it was like,
Rico has been involved in 21 apprehensions and
breathe
seized
the fresh
thousands of
air.
pounds worth of
We
heavy
nature,
Nobody's
we
done
our
drug
food is
busters
grown,
taking out that guy.
everything at our resources, free water, we love each other, we constantly are, tearing it up all day.
He says Rico's
Many
retiring
people
early
are
and so
thought
he
they
can
could
enjoy
do
life while
something
he's
better.
still young.
This guy's
Now
been
that Rico's
listens to
arrested
that.
caused by the full at
What's
home,
going on?
it's time for the
Did you find his
department
Instagram?
canine
Wow,
right
look
on
at
the
that.
streets. They now want for that.
Oh, yeah. So these are just some of the ones that he's posted up. He sent me some. I have one right here. There you go. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's legit. So what did you do? Different kinds of rock. Depending on the place. Some points are like obsidian, some points are different kinds of stone, whatever they can shape it to. It's an amazing craftsmanship. You gotta get it kind of in the same size every time. Because the whole idea is you're judging it just like you want to throw a rock. They would shoot arrows. You throw a rock, and after a while, when you're a kid, you know how hard to throw it to hit a specific spot, right? That's essentially what you do with a bow and arrow. So you can practice all the time. You have to remain kind of semi-consistent so you know where that arrow's going. So you at least think it's far away in your mind, after aim up, your arrow's going to drop down right in the bottom. The whole thing of archery is there's an arc. By the time it gets released, it arcs up and then it drops down. So the whole idea is trying to figure out how far that is and how far it's going to drop. So it's a very intuitive form of hunting. It's a very spiritual thing. You're doing this, right? You're creating your own stones, you're making your own arrows, you're chipping the stones, you're creating these arrowheads out of them, and tying it all together with sinew, and then you got to practice. And then you got to figure out a
And those are your top TV
shows on radio. Darts of death. And it's one of the greatest technological advantages of hunting that humans have ever created. They created the ability to kill something that's really far away. Because a good archer can shoot something with a traditional bow 40, 50, 60 yards away. And it shoots. Storm cities, just shooting people for fun. They would 100% shoot you for fun. And, oh, by the way, they eat your babies. There's been a lot of documented cases of chimpanzees eating human babies, stealing human babies and eating them. Really? Oh, yeah, baboons too. Baboons have stolen babies and eaten them. It's a real problem. You ever see that video of this little kid who's wearing a diaper? And they're out in the street and this monkey tries to steal the baby. Yeah. And this monkey pulled up like a motor scooter. And that's right. Yeah. And grabs the baby. And tries to drag it off. Yeah. They have to chase the monkey to get the baby back. I remember that. Dude, that's pretty sick. That's Planet of the Apes right there. That's if he had a gun. Just there it is here. Yeah. If that monkey had a gun, why is it losing? In front of his parents. Yeah, right. And also his business. Tries to drag it off. Wow. It's pretty fast too, man. With something that's way bigger than him. And this guy's he's just used to it because look at this guy. He's not even running. He's just like, what country are they in? Right. It's a stunt. Watch, right? Sure. Yeah, well, how's he moving so fast? And now we have one more starts pointing at him. Yeah, you're right. Where, so someone put into a